Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to finals day here at the 1/8 European Championships, brought to you by EFRA, and we are RC Racing in association with Grout Nassau, in association with HB Europe, and in association with Team Durango. My name is Nick Damon. I'm joined by Matt McCallum, and behind me, Frank McKinney. Well, good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to the finals day for the 1/8 European Championships here in Sassile in Italy. My name is Nick Damon. With me is Frank McKinney and Matt McCallum. We are covering this thanks to EFRA and our friends at HB Europe, Grout Nassau and Team Durango. Don't worry about the timing you see in the corner, because the timing's actually not working at the moment, which is going to be a bit of an issue when it comes to the final, because that's not the race that's coming on. What we're about to see is the 1/64th A final, 20-minute race. Car 1 is Thomas Lubnicki, car 2 Samuel Lenzi, car 3 is Andrea Scharinger, car 4 is Gianmarco Franzoli, car 5 Oliver Fischer, car 6 Sampa O'Hearn, car 7 is Matthias Umfader, Nikita Promogov is in 8, and then it's Hendrik Lamaret, Maurizio Fantinel, Roman Kuma and Manuel Boosting on the bump ups from yesterday. Hope you're all having a interesting time. Morning all, my glow plug, 5 seconds to go, 3, cars down, and they're away, and we are running blind, so ignore what you see on the timing on the track. That's not actually what it is, so I might actually just take it off, because there's no timing at all for us at the moment. We might be able to look at the big red screen at the side, but I'm not even sure about that, as they all get away quite cleanly. They come around for the first time onto the Curva Grande. Stay with the front cars for a while we get used to what's going on, Frank, because we're going to get lost otherwise. So whilst fourth place is key, we're going to stick with the front cars, because the lack of time means it's hard to follow anything else. So coming round now, it's car 1 from 2, from 3, from 4. Our first leg is the all-yellow car 1 and Thomas Godnitsky and Samuel Lenzi, the Slovakian, in car 2. Pretty clean through. First 4 are away. Where the dust coming up. A completely dry night. A little bit of dew, but that's burnt off already in the very warm morning sun. It's already very hot already, 9:05 in Sassile in Italy at the Ongaro Ring, and thank you to all the people at the Ongaro Ring who've been fantastic in helping us with various things we've needed. And the timing works. We've got a time stream. Hello to my glow plug. It's 2:03 a.m. Texas time. 8 o'clock in near England. I wonder how many English people are actually watching. So we have an absolutely packed programme for you, with non-stop finals until about 1 o'clock. As we go down to the 64th, the 32nd, 16th and the 8th, all 20 minutes in duration. Top 4 will bump up from all of these, and we can see now the first 3 cars coming in down to the Durango D. And they are car 1, car 2 and car 3. This is Godnitsky, Lenzi and Scharinger. They've broken away. Let's drop back to 4 and 5 together now, and we can know who they are, Frank. They're going round the Grout Nassau now and coming up the short chute. So these are the guys who are battling for the bump ups. Top 3 got away, 4 and 5 together. Those who joining us the first time will see this is a very different track to what certainly they're used to in America, where this is very flat. Not a huge amount of bumpage, as they say, but a little bit of dust, and the grips change quite a lot during the course of the event. Hello, Matt.
Am I here?
Oh, you are. You're quite loud, though.
Am I? Well, you do your twiddle of the knobs.
I'm going to say hello to you. I'm a little bit loud as well, actually. Let me just turn myself down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, everybody. And now you say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello. You say hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Try again.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, good morning. Welcome to Sakil. It's very dusty, isn't it? It's incredibly dusty.
It's incredibly dusty and there's no timing. Oh, I haven't actually taken the timing off like I meant to.
Just hit the space bar.
There we go.
And that's gone.
Because that wasn't the right timing.
Is there none anywhere? There's none.
There's none. There is some on that blue screen over there.
It's not being worked on, so maybe they don't know. I'll go and tell them.
Can you see if the timing's working down there?
I shall.
If it's working down there, say it's not working up here and ask them to sort it out for us.
I shall. And it's not working here?
No, it's not working online. It's not working there. It's working somewhere because it's on that screen. But look down there, it's working on that screen, and then just ask them.
Fine. Okay.
If it's on any of the screens, it should be on this screen.
Okay.
Okay. So back to the race again, which we don't really know what's going on, but leading is car... You're on 5th and 6th, that's good. 5th and 6th, you sure it's 5 and 6, are you? As they come round, yeah, 5 and 6 you're on, that's right. 1, 2, 3 and 4 together. It's 3 from 2 from 1 from 7 it appears to be. So it's Scheringer from Lenzi from Gednicki from Umfara. Fantinel is in 5th at the moment, he's in car number 10. So we're with Fantinel, who's in 5th at the moment. He is about 4 seconds off 4th, which is the key point. He comes now through and turns into the Curva Grande. A lot of smoke there as he powers out of the blind side. Now he's into Durango D. Comes underneath us. Turns sharply into the main straight. That's not the timing scoring loop. We've gone past that already. What would your investigations find, Matt?
It's being worked on.
Fabulous.
Say 2 minutes, perhaps.
Excellent.
It'd be nice to have timing in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it'd be good because at that point they'd be 7 minutes into the race. Doing all right though, because Frank's found the 5th place. That's okay.
Frank's good like that, isn't he?
He is. And now coming around the Curva Grande. He'll sprint down now into one of our other... We're going to do the other cameras now, or are you going to...
I can do the cameras, yeah. Because I've righted one of the cameras that you set up that fell over, and it's got a cracked screen now.
No, it had a cracked screen the last 2 days.
Oh, okay. It's always had a cracked screen.
Not always, just ever since the excellent event at the Eurobees.
Just want to say, though, there was Marshall standing next to the toppled over camera. Finish.
Guilty.
He was Finnish.
Oh, was he
denied all knowledge. He said nothing to do with me, sir.
He was Finnish.
Yes.
Hello to Daniel Monson, watching at 3 a.m. Dominican time. That's up early, isn't it?
That's dedication for you.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to get a sleep from the other finals, I don't know.
We moaned getting up at 6:30.
We did, a lot.
Well, not me, but obviously.
Well, you did actually.
Well, you know. I don't know why we didn't do this before.
What? Yeah, I know.
This, because now you can take this out there, I can take this out there and interview people.
I think we were quite fraught on the first day, in fairness. And here come the Storts. The 5th has gone in for his pit stop. We've got a pit stop camera.
We have.
But you can't find it.
Well, that one.
Yep. New shot today. Oh, hey, fade cut.
Yeah. That won't happen again.
There we go.
There we go.
Back out again, down the bumpy road, into the bumpy road. I think you could be the bumpy road camera there. Is that main camera a bit dark, or is it all right? Or is that camera too light? That camera's too light, isn't it?
It was a bit light yesterday.
So now it comes around. This is timing and scoring. That red line there, that's where the lap actually finishes. So come round again. 10 minutes to go, I think he said. Early fuel stop. Being a 20-minute race, of course, they'll be stopping twice. So he had an early first stop. Not sure if anyone can do a 10-minute run on fuel at this particular track.
I can fiddle with that.
Okay, be a bit careful. You're crossing a live track.
Pardon? Oh, I won't do that.
The other side, I'll do it at the end of the race. We got timing. Hooray! So
Hey.
Andreas Scheringer is leading. Samuel Lenzi is in second. Matthias Umfahrer is third. Thomas Glennie fourth. Hendrik Lemery is fifth. Maurizio Fantanel is sixth. So we have timing. Timing's not live yet on the internet. Oliver Fischer, Manuel Buzing, Roman Kuma, Sampa Orhanen and Nikita Pomagov, and last is Janmira Franzoli. So it's 3 from 2 from 7 from 1 from 9. So car 9 now is in fifth. So it's not actually what happened there is the 10 and so that's we dropped back to one car. So number 9's lost his wing. He was in fourth, now he's lost his wing. I've used his cover. They're a nightmare without their wings. Oh, that's a crash and a half. And later on we're looking at some replays. So with 10 now, as he attempts to move forward from fifth, Maurizio Fantanel, 9.04 down, 11 to get in, just under 11 to go. Massive crash just then. Let's see if we can run our first VRC Pro replay of the day.
I got an idea.
Go on then.
When I start working on replays,
Yeah,
I'll let you know when they're ready.
good idea. So Fantanel now is coming round the bumpy road. And back up towards us. He is actually about...
There
here
he
comes
is.
the replay. Whoa! Thanks to VRC Pro, who are our replay sponsors. So Scheringer's leading, Umfahrer is second, Lenzi is third, Gadznicki is fourth, and Fantanel is fifth. And we're with Fantanel as he attempts to try to get back into a bump-up slot. Oh, two wheels there. Coming now up through the short chute. He'll turn right and then down the bumpy road. The bumpy road camera. Look at that, here he comes. Whoa, that's good today. This is some smoke as he now goes back the bottom corner, back up the HB hop-ups, and he'll turn left before they turn around the Curva Grande, and they'll come into the blind spot camera. Any second now, here's blind spot. Comes out of it. Sweeps right before they come to timing and scoring, and there it is. And this is a Durango D. So you're getting to know the track. We've been naming it over the last couple of days. So Gadznicki, Maurizio Fantanel 41.3 last time against a 40.1. So he is dropping back, I'm afraid. 15 seconds off the lead. And about 6 seconds behind Gadznicki. So this is not going the right way for him at all at the moment. So let's have a little bit of time with somebody else, Frank. Let's drift our way and see if we can find our leader, and then give a couple of laps with car number 3 of Andreas Scheringer. Must be here soon. Here he comes now, about to come to timing and scoring now in the orange into yellow into green car. The one of Scheringer, the Austrian. Line the car up. He's in the 64 finals, obviously got the 30 seconds. This time of day, the sun is shining right into our tech, which makes it very difficult. Car 12 has a problem. There's a front suspension failure to the car 12 of Manuel Busing. He bumped up, but he's out now. We're with your leader, Andreas Scheringer, turning low 40s laps. Comes underneath now and goes and clicks another lap. His lead is, it was 5.5 seconds last time round. So with 6 minutes to go, the gap between 4th and 5th is still 6 seconds. So behind him is car 8, who's not involved in this, is a lap down. That's Nikita Promogachev. So drop back 2 cars to number 2. That's the blue car going to the pits now. They're taken to the pits. That's Samuel Lenzi making his final stop. Obviously a 2-stop race this. Lenzi goes in. The Slovenian. Oh, that's not good. We got a power cable at the top of that, but luckily I've taped it down. I thought no one will hit that, and he did. How did that go wrong? So I'm not sure how much time he lost doing that, but that might throw him back towards the clutches of Fantanel. We've got a VRC Pro Europa League Cup, I hope so, but if we wait for that, let's see that again. So he's released fine. No. What happened there? Oh, he just flew it. Whoa, that's a crack. That one is in the highlights reel at the end of the year. That is definitely the highlights reel. What you don't know is today I taped a power cable on top of that red, fire up the pit camera. And on that red, what do you call it, bridge, I suppose, at the bottom left of the corner.
Yep, the red pit bridge.
Those bits of silver you see are taped where I taped the power lead, which you can see as a big red thing just next to it, for the camera. And I thought, no one's going to hit that, it's fine. I'm wondering whether he actually broke one of the pieces of tape there. I think he has moved it. I think he's moved the wire.
I'll check that when I check the camera.
I think so, yeah.
I think he literally grinded it in a skateboarding style.
Let's see that again. We've got 4 minutes to go. That's my favourite replay so far ever. Actually, my second favourite replay after Ollie's overtaking Slovenia earlier this year. VRC Pro replay. Let's look at it again. Everything going fine. And he just goes, too much gas. Oh! That reminds me of one of those really uncomfortable landing on the asymmetric bars which gymnasts do, where they swing off one and slam themselves in the second one. No real bend there. Fantanel is 7 seconds off it now. Lenzi got away with that and he's still continued in third. So Fantanel not getting any closer at the moment. He's still 7 seconds back in fourth. So 1, 2, 3, 4 are quite close. Lenzi's in third now. Matthias Unfar is second in the league. I don't think he's stopped yet for the second time. Fantanel making no movement forward. In fact, he's moving backwards. He himself is 5 seconds into no man's land. This is one of these finals which may just peter out or might suddenly massively liven up, of course. You never can tell. In fact, beneath me, let's have a look at, who should we look at now? Let's look at, who are we on at the moment? We're on, let's see if we find Gaznicki in car 1. He's in fourth. I expect we have to drop back 1 car, I think. Yeah, it is the all-yellow car of Gaznicki. Now, Fantanel is much closer, because Fantanel has just come around the corner, and Fantanel is now only 4 seconds back. So he's gained a second and a half in that leg. Gained 3 seconds at last lap. Gaznicki, who are on now, made a mistake in the last lap. And with 3, this is so much easier with the timing screen. As he falls again, another crash. So we can just about see both of them. Gaznicki. Apologies, you've got no timing yet for the on-screen. We haven't got the internet sorted. We have timing here we can see which we can't broadcast. We've got some issues with audio. Do you read these audio? Oh, that's it, yeah. That's right. Right, so lose that. And now it's quite... okay, that was why I doubled. Now, apparently we're quiet on everything else. This should now balance everything up. Thank you for that one. I wonder why I kept turning the volume down. It's because we've got 2 lots of volume. That marker pen's really leaky. Thank you very much.
I feel a lot softer than I did yesterday.
Do you?
I think it's just this mic. It feels very soft.
It is soft, but it is
deep,
quite loud.
Really deep.
It's always hard to balance things up.
Just take the bass out loads. Maybe.
I'm not sure. I'm getting a lot of volume just from the background.
1, 2, 1, 2.
What is that that's going out that's not us? Where are we picking up sound from? Are any other cameras picking up sound through their respective feeds? I can't believe we've got so much ambient, I must admit. That's very strange. How is there a lot of ambient on the sound, or can you actually hear what's going on? It appears to be very loud on ambient. Hang on though, look, it's way more on the live than it is on this. What's that that's not that? It's obviously still taking the volume. I know why, because since you made the change, you've not cut it. There you go.
And we're back.
And we're back. And we'll have to, apologies for rebalancing the sound. We've been doing some clever things for the final, which is we always the rule of unexpected consequences, Matt. You need to speak now so I can balance your sound.
Yes, the rule of unexpected. What's it? Consequences.
Yeah. You do one thing and it causes. Oh, the race has ended. Sorry about that.
So I better go and sort that camera out.
Showing us one.
Check the cable.
Second. Samuel
So I take this with me to just check this works?
Yes, go on then.
Okay.
And the exposure.
Well, that was the point, yeah.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, we had a bit of a double sound there. We just need to sort that one out, which is good news. So that was the result there. Andrew Serringer gets that and bumps up to the 132A. Also went up with Matthias Umfra. Samuel Lenzi also went up. And also joining the bump uppers into the 132nd A was Thomas Gudznicki in what was a relatively uneventful event. Talk to me, Goose. You're talking to me, I've only got static. That's not working. Matt, talk to me.
Hello there.
That works fine now.
Yeah, well, I muted it for the walk round because I knew I'd be going...
It's a bit crackly.
Yeah. I muted it for the walk round because I knew I'd be going through some metallic structures.
Ah,
but
Metallica.
I think it's bearable.
Ooh.
It's a bit crackly, isn't it?
It's saying peak, it's peaking. Talk to me now, Matt. Okay, Matt's not talking to me now, I've muted it again.
How does it look?
Hang on, let me fire this one up. Yeah, it's the same as everything else now, that's okay.
Cool.
You're very crackly though.
Okay, I will try and see. This might be a bad zone, but
It's
I might
talking
see
about peaking. Try and, I know you can just turn, oh no, I think it's peaking, it's getting interference, that's why.
Yeah, that's what it is. So I'm walking back
That's all
around
right.
the back of the driver's stand, which is potentially going to lose me a little bit. A little bit clicky. I'll run.
Sorry about the noise on the stream. We'll just turn to get testing stuff that we'll be using later on.
Okay, so I'm still a bit crackly.
Yeah.
No, still very crackly.
Oh, it's not good round here. I know the cars are in. Can you walk right round in front of here?
Yes.
I'm going to turn you down for a second. No, it's fine. You're okay. You stop crackling now.
I've stopped crackling. I'm gonna mount. Okay, I've mounted the fence. I'm over the fence.
Yes, you're okay now. It's
here
a
by the
range issue.
backup loop.
Move your hand further up the microphone.
Like a rapper.
Yeah, that works really well. You're not covering the broadcasting bit.
Well, I think you can move that aerial so it's not shielded by metal. Maybe move the whole thing outside.
Okay.
Hello, Carlos.
Oh, fuck. Where's it gone?
I didn't do anything. It's okay.
Apology. I've just nearly killed someone with a microphone.
Yeah, nearly.
Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Right, we need that. Can we pass that back? Oh, you missed a rather amusing thing there. We were trying to adjust the microphone. It fell off the rostrum area. Nearly killed Carlos. Thank you. Sorry. Is it still working?
Hello.
Yay! These Sennheiser things are really tough. They can stand a 20-metre fall. So we're getting ready for the next final. Matt, is a final coming up, so we need to. So it is it's Thomas Anger in 1, Nicola Bertoso in 2, Arto Heinen in 3, Guido Ristori in 4, Giovanni Del Plete in 5, Eunice Hyvönen in 6, Alex Schmidt 7, Stefano Rossi 8, Stefan Neuberger 9, Bart Mullink is in 10. Five seconds to go. Okay, when they're coming in, any second now they're going to be off, and there they go, straight away. So into the first corner, the whole team goes. This is the 1/64th B final. And here they come round the corner. Oh, and the leader makes an immediate unfortunate mistake. And off they go. So, action packed. So it's come around the end of the first lap, and it's 3 from 4, from 7, from 0, from 1, from 9, from 8, which actually means it's Arto Heinen leading, Guido Ristori second, Alex Schmidt from 7 up in third, Bart Mullink bumping up from 10th into 4th place. Thomas Anger, Stefan Neuberger and Stefano Rossi are your the question. Oh, live timing's back. Thank God for that. Okay, let's see if I can put that on. And we have now timing on the screen for you. So our timing feed for the internet is back for everybody. It's a little bit behind reality though, you'll find. Frank now currently covering our leaders as they go down, our second place man as he goes down the straight. And that is Guido Ristori of Italy. So let's drop back let's go back to the 4th place man who's just coming round now. He's the man on the middle of the bump up, and that should be Bart Mullink, our bump up man from yesterday. This is the 64th, he bumped up from the 128th. So car 10, Mullink, trying to move forward. He has a lead over 5th place car 11, so another one of the bump ups of about a second and a half, just over actually 2 seconds. And there's a big kerfuffle down there. And Mullink, is he the big winner out of that one? He is. He's moved up into 3rd. So we need to drop back to the new 4th place man, which is the red car. Also the colour looks red from this distance. Could be any blooming colour actually, honestly. As we have the 1/64th B final, 20 minutes in duration, 2.5 minutes gone. The car falls off. Is that Mullink who fell off the track? It was. So we need to. Oh, and there's 3 cars now, all tied together, who are battling over the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And they are in order: 3 from 1 from 10, which is Heinichen from Anger from Mullink. And they are where the bump up is. Heinichen, who led the early laps now, is trying to get back in the lead again. Out in the lead, it's Guido Ristori with Schmidt in second. So we're concentrating on the 4th and 5th battle as it comes over the HB hop-ups. There's a right-hand turn as they split through the Curva Grande and now come right into the blind spot corner, but too wide there from Mullink in the 10, and behind him, so it's the yellow into greeny colour 10 of Mullink, and then the blue, predominantly blue, but with white car 1 of Anger behind him. And joining the party is the 11 of Dan Robban, but the 3 and 4 there, it's Mullink and Anger, 4th and 5th, where that bump up is. Turn tight now, the turn on a slightly looser run up into the Curva Grande, and now they come right into the blind spot corner. It's the downhill entry and then the slippy paving surface catch a lot out and they go wide. Moving now through timing and scoring. The gap, you can see it's visual. I can tell you officially on the timing screen, the gap is 0.8 of a second. By my eye, I think Mullink made a slight gain in that last few seconds. Coming now, bouncing down the HB hop-up area. So Mullink and Anger turn another lap. Anger getting a little bit closer that time round. Reduced it 2.7 of a second. Oh, mistake there. So suddenly 3rd and 4th are together. And Mullink now looking to get out the inside of the 3rd place man, Arto Heinichen. Heinichen makes another mistake. So now Heinichen drops into the danger place. They're actually fighting down that straight into the blind spot. All 3 of them are together, and Robban clips. Anger clips Robban there, and he's gone out. So Anger now moves into 4th place. I think they're going to let that one go. It's a bit of a metal, and into 5th place is now the car 11. So they've dropped back 1 car to car 11, and that is Dan Robban. Sorry, actually it was Heinichen. Sorry, Arto Heinichen who got punted out, and Robban now picks up that 5th place, but currently in the bump up after 5 and 4 minutes 47 seconds, Guido Ristori, Alex Schmidt, Bart Mullink and Thomas Anger. And you can see that now with the timing on the bottom right of your screen. Back to the sea. Oh, more chaos again now. Down by the blow. Oh, and another one. And they're turning around. This is all going wrong. I think Robban may have benefited from that, as they had all those accidents right over the timing. It was quite hard. But number 11 now of Dan Robban has picked up sort of 4th, or 3rd actually. Del Prate drops round 1. Matt now has mended the machine I dropped on half the audience. It's now looking like he's going to bring up Frank. Another accident, and it's that's the blue car of Anger. So our leader, car 4, Guido Ristori, is having a lovely time. And Ristori now has a lead of 13 seconds. I say welcome back, Matt. Hello, Matt.
Hello there. How are you doing?
We're doing fine, thank you.
Great.
So the leaders are now pitting, so let's take them into pit stops. And they're all running through, and it's pitting at 7 minutes. 3-minute final, most cars will need 2 pit stops. Down they all drop. So we now need to wait for a couple of laps for it to all sort out. And a very rich looking Dan Robban blowing some smoke as he comes through the short chute. And by rich, I don't mean he's got lots of money coming out, he's throwing dollar bills around, I just mean he's got a lot of smoke coming out, the engine running a bit rich. as it clears itself following the idling period during the pit stop. So they've all come together. Now, I'm not sure where they are overall. There's the 11. Again, brilliant mistake of Anger there. Hopped round and moved it through. And they come down the straight. Now, officially, now in 4th place, it's car 2 of Nicola Batoza. But I think there's again, we're getting more stops coming on, so I think that might just make it a bit easier to work out what's going on as the stops roll through. Still 12 minutes of this 1/64th B final to go. Your leader is Guido Ristori with a 12-second lead. In second is Giovanni Del Prate in car 5. Then Ari Heinen in 4th here. No, it's 11 now is Dylan Robbins got into 3rd. 4th is 9 of Stefan Neuberger, and then 5th. So it's the 9 the 1 who are battling down the straight. The second and third car down the straight, the 9 the 1. So it's the 9 of Neuberger who's come up through the stops, and the 1 of Anger has made a mistake, who are battling for 4th and 5th. And there's 4 cars behind them who are all also in it. So there's a train of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars between positions 3 and 9. Currently 3rd is Dan Robber from 11th on the grid. And now the man is coming round and the 2 cars coming round the blind spot, 4th and 5th, as Anger in the blue car tries to get past the yellowy car as car 5 makes a mistake, and car 5 is our second place man, Giovanni Del Prate. And now they're battling very close. Now coming into the battle is car 6. Now comes off work, and he gets again. It's all going wrong there. 1 and 6 battling, and that's Jonas Hyvänen in the 6th. So the leader is so far ahead it's ridiculous, and that's Giovanni Ristori, and then everyone else is really close. We've got a replay of that now. Oh, you tapped me, I thought it was a replay. I'm sorry. If you're going to hit me, it has to be a replay.
Do you want a replay?
You got a replay?
Do you want one?
Got no, I just thought it was one. Anyway, enough talk about replays we haven't got. No, we'll have one later. Yeah, go on then. So, Ristori now leading. I'll probably say Darren Robbins 3rd. It's Neuberger in the 9. And then, another accident. It's all gone wrong there. It's Anger who's mounting the start of the race, the start of the lap, and the marshal takes a slip on the slightly mossy ground. So Anger will drop out of his 5th place, and Nicola Batoza will move into that close to bump up area. More problems. That's Robin, I think, having a problem, was it? No, it was car 2. So car 2 of Batoza had a problem and dropped back 1. 9 of Neuberger is now 4th, and Bart Mullink in 10 is now 5th and battling here. It's the 5th battle with Mullink, Arto Heinen and Batoza down the main straight. They're currently looking at 5th. 4th place in the way at the moment is Stefan Neuberger. We've got a replay? Okay, so coming down, the 3 cars battling for 5th come down at the HP and turn around the Curva Grande. Their target is just going around the blind spot corner now. So it's 2 and 0 who are doing the chasing. And that's Bart Mullink in the 0 going way wide and out and losing the whole thing. He's upside down. He's upside down. So now it's car 2 who we do, Nicola Batoza, who'll be chasing Neuberger. The gap currently is 3.5 seconds to Neuberger in the number 9 car, and the 2 of Batoza. Batoza quite a lot quicker in fastest lap time. His fastest lap is 39.7. It's good timing if he can get another one together. So Neuberger now in 4th comes around the blind side, and then you saw so the gap's coming down quite quickly. So we're looking at the moment at the 9 car. The multicoloured rainbow car almost of Stefan Neuberger. He's been chased out by Nicola Batoza in the 2 machine. They come down the short sheet. You can see behind him his Hunter, the man who's trying to get back that place, the place that keeps you in the European Championships. A bump up position. Oh, that's bumping through towards our camera. Luckily, a 4-wheel landing there. Carries on going. Another lap completed, just 6 minutes 50 to go. And you can see how quickly Nicola Bertozzo is catching up that fourth place battle, currently held by the 9 of Neuberger. So now it's getting close, but I think, oh no, let's take our second place man in for, or fifth place man in for fuel. Stick with him. Good stop. Doesn't hit the barrier, which is a good start, and feeds back in. Now, unfortunately, he's fed back into the traffic, which he's dispensed of by hitting, which is a little bit naughty. Now, the question is, when will Neuberger go in for fuel? So Neuberger in the 9 has the 11 behind him, who is Dan Robban. So Neuberger already doing okay. Neuberger comes into fuel now, so it'll be interesting when they come out whether Bertozzo has taken the lead. Neuberger moving again. They're coming. They're connecting. Bertozzo gets him through the pit stops. That's Neuberger behind him. So Bertozzo has picked up fourth place during the stops. That is in fourth. One car behind him is Neuberger. So some good laps by Bertozzo, in and out laps, and a good pit stop, and suddenly he's got that pass without having to do it on the track. And he's now into a net fourth when the second set and final set of stops run out. We're now with 5.5 minutes to go. Now he does seem to have the ground speed to pull away, I would think, from the 9 of Neuberger, but we'll see if it happens or not. He's beneath us now, the car 2, and there's the car 9. Who are you going with, Frank? The 9. So that's Neuberger. And that's how far they are apart. So the gap is getting bigger. It isn't a surprise because when it was Bertozzo really seemed to have that bit of speed. So it's Guido Ristori leading. There's a crash of our chasing driver. And that is going to really give Bertozzo a bit of a comfort zone. Neuberger comes around now, and the gap after is about 5 seconds. So that's not a good lap for him. So it's Ristori from Giovanni Del Prate, Dan Robban, Nicola Bertozzo and Stefan Neuberger. Neuberger not the lucky man currently on camera. 4 minutes to go. To my eye, he's actually gained. No, it's just a car in the way. Now what's happened is that car 11 of Dan Robin has dropped back down to 4th. So it's now 4th and 5th below us. It's Robin's now in 4th having problems. Oh no, I'm on the wrong car. It's 3rd and 4th. Robin's having problems, but he's been caught up by the 2 of Bertozzo. Neuberger is still a long, long way back. They hop down the HP hop-ups, coming to Curva Grande. Slightly squiffy. So this is the 3rd and 4th battle, not the 4th and 5th battle. Neuberger dropping off that one at an alarming rate, in fairness. Mainly because Bertozzo is the fastest man on the track. Isn't entirely a surprise. And a big crash there. The 2. Now whether that's thrown him back into the arms of that's Robert. Yes, the 2. No, even so, despite the accident, it doesn't really matter because Neuberger is not turning the speed to catch up with them. So Ristori, Del Prate, Robert, Bertozzo, Neuberger, Italy, France, and Italy. 3 Italians currently bumping up. So 2's up, so that's finally a chance because actually a mistake there by Bertozzo means that Neuberger's catching him up. So Bertozzo in 4 has Neuberger. Now, this is all Neuberger can hope for. He hasn't got the speed. He just has to hope that there's going to be some breakdown for the number 2. And you see how close he's got now. Neuberger now is only 1.6 seconds behind with a minute and 40 to go, but only because of the mistake that the man in 4th, Nicola Bertozzo, made. So Bertozzo, who we're looking at now, and that's Neuberger behind him, you can see the gap. Effectively, if he doesn't fall over, oh, what happened there? There's a flash to the camera, look worse it was. If he doesn't make a mistake, Bertozzo's fine. He's faster. But he has made a mistake. He's taking a few risks here. So it's not all over, merely because Bertozzo's on the edge a bit. And now he's slowing down to make sure he doesn't fall off, and suddenly Neuberger can match his pace. Last lap, Bertozzo 40.5, Neuberger 40.5. Neuberger gets a tank slapper down the straight, that doesn't help. So Neuberger needs to throw caution to win because he's got 2 laps. He's got this lap and 1 more to get himself into that bump up place, and he's actually now making mistakes, so he obviously is pushing. Bertozzo, and a mistake indeed for was that Neuberger or someone else? That was somebody else entirely. So here's Neuberger in 5th. Your 4th place man has just eked the lead out slightly there. Bertozzo did 39.4, a really good lap there. And he's gone wide, so it's the last lap. So let's go on to the 4th place man, because only an accident by him, and he's now at the bottom of the Graupner G, coming through the short chute. Only a mistake by Bertozzo now is going to change this. So let's see what he can do in his last couple of rounds. So unless anything goes wrong with Bertozzo, this race is done. Guido Rosti has already qualified because he's a lap ahead of everyone, or enough of a lap ahead of everyone. And that is it. All over bar the shouting and no one shouting. So Ristori, Giovanni Prate, Dan Roban and Nicola Bertozzo are all through. Well done to them. So that is the end of that particular heat. There'll be another one. Next up is the 32nd. Next up is the 32nd A final. A final. 32nd A is next. So the track is open now for the 1:32 A final. And we're going to carry on doing this right up to the quarters. Bang, 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 bang. And then after that we get a little bit of rest. There's semi-practice and some other stuff going on. So you are watching RC Racing TV's coverage of the EFRA 1/8 European Championship here from the Hungaroring in Italy. We are here thanks to EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, and our very popular and lovely sponsors, Graupner Saw, HB Europe, and Team Durango, and our replay sponsor, VRC Pro. And also thanks to the Hungaroring people who have been absolutely superb, absolutely fantastic support and help from them. A few things getting a little bit hot, and let's
Number 1 from England is the Babu with number 2 from Madrid, Spain, Dani Vega.
Okay. So James Pavot will start from 1, Danny Vega from 2, Stefano Cantoni from 3, Leonardo Valenti from 4, Nuno Ribeiro from 5, Stefan de Roch from 6, Maciek Borowski from 7, Marcel Guski from 8, Andreas Scheringer from 9, Matthias Umfahrler from 10, and Samuel Lenzi from 11, and Thomas Gutznicki will be running from 12. So it's coming now, getting ready for this next final.
Beware of the sun. Use protection, please. Use protection. Beware of the sun. You see now the Russian guy, Nikita Pomogaev, being sunburned heavily, so we need more people who will use sun protection. Thank you.
And out come the cars now for the 1:32 A. So welcome one and all watching so early in the morning in various places, and anyone watching late in the afternoon. Hello to you as well. And they're off. And there we go, and it's a relatively clean start. They sweep round the Graupner G. Oh, one car getting very... Oh, carnage caused there by something else. A number of cars had a problem. Pick up the lead again, Frank. So the leader is car 1. So James Pavot from the Channel Islands in the UK is leading in second place. It is now car number 3. So it's the purple and white from the all white at first and second. And that's Stefano Cantoni. Let's go with the leaders for a while, because we worry about what's happening in 4th and 5th later. So Le Pavot and Cantoni looking at the inside of him in the white car. Until he did that. And now he's dropped out of it slightly, so let's just drop back to second. Oh, let's just have second, third and fourth there all together. Cantoni, as Pavot gets away, Cantoni is getting in everyone's way actually to come around Curva Grande. Now second, third, fourth and fifth are together, and then second, third and fourth hit each other. Fifth comes through the third. So it's the all-white car 3 of Stefano Cantoni in second. Third just changed, I think it's, so 2 and 10 are really close. And then it's 3 cars going down the straight now, which is the 12, the 4 and the 10. They're the 3 want, who are Gutznicki, Umfahrler and Vega. I don't think Vega qualifying way lower than I would have thought he would be. So Pavot a long way away ahead now. Gutznicki and also Cantoni has settled down in second. We were third and fourth and fifth. And coming round with the all yellow car, which is in fifth at the moment, and that is the number 12 machine of Thomas Gutznicki in fifth. In sixth, it's the 8 car of Marcel Guske. That's the greeny and to blue car. So that's the 5th and 6th battle. They are trying to trail themselves up to 4th, which is Leonardo Valentine. And he has a orange, and they're going to do that now because Valentine's made a mistake going down the bumpy road. So this battle through the blind spot picks up, and this now is the battle for 4th and 5th. The multicoloured, and losing it by going too wide there was the 4. So Leonardo Valentine in the multicoloured car, red into green as he goes backwards. It's been overtaken by the all-yellow machine of Thomas Guznicki, and that's the 4th. And now a car spins out the battle, but it doesn't matter because the 4th remains Guznicki, 5th remains Leonardo. Pavot's lead has dropped a little bit. Danny Vega has got himself into 2nd place. The 38.77, so Vega is showing some real speed here. I thought he qualified out of position. So Vega into 2nd, Le Pavot leading. Cantoni 3rd, it's Guznicki in the all-yellow car in 4th, who we're with, and his train of cars behind him are 5th, 6th and 7th. So the pole, Guznicki in the all-yellow machine is running 4th. Vega trying to get move to 4th from 2nd to 1st. Behind him, it's the 4, which is the orange and yellow, orange into green car of Leonardo Valente. And almost trying to land on top of him was the tiger colour paint that looks with me here at the 5 of Nuno Ribeiro, the Portuguese driver. Nuno Ribeiro now coming at the inside, a beautiful overtake down the straight there to pick up 5th place. Oh, and they lost it all with a strange sort of half touch of the tyre on tyre. He just a very bad bounce there, but Ribeiro just took him on the straight there beautifully. Oh, a big mistake for Guznicki, and he now drops down to 6th, 7th, and into 4th. Goes the 4 of Valentine. Valenti, sorry. So Valenti in 4th. The tiger coloured car of Ribeiro now in 5th. And he rolls out. So back in 5th now is the 11th car of Samuel Lienzi, the blue car with the white bottom to it. We're looking at Lienzi now in 5th, as he now tries to move forward and attack Leonardo Valente. Pavot still leads, Vega still 2nd, Cantoni still 3rd. Big puff of smoke as he puts the power down and goes to Curva Grande. Lienzi, of course, has an advantage in that he's already run once today, knows the track better than Valenti. And in fact, Lienzi certainly appears to be gaining on Valenti. In that last lap, he actually did gain 0.8 of a second. Off camera, Vegas dropped to 3rd after a bad lap. So 4th and 5th, and now in fact Cantoni's made the mistake coming together with Valente. 2nd and 3rd are coming back towards 4th and 5th. James Pavot leading his merry way at the moment, as we are just shy of 6 minutes down of this 20 minutes, so getting near the window for the first set of pit stops. Lienzi getting ever closer to his target, which is the 4th place of Valente. And they go down the straight again. They'll be going into the Grout Madrid together. Throwing a huge amount of power there. Now driving up the short chute. So the gap staying quite good. Oh, and that's a real problem. Royal problem there. And that's going to change things round. It's Danny Vega, apparently, according to this, has dropped into 4th. Stefan de Rock. So Vega must have stopped for fuel. It's all gone a bit Pete Tong, and Vega wouldn't. And Vega's had a very long lap. So Vega must have done fuel already. Early stop for fuel. Vega drops him slightly out. The first set needs to run through. We've got our man in the pits at the moment. That's the 11 of Samuel Lienzi. He's done his pit stop now. So we're now waiting to see how this all comes out. As everyone's stopping now, as we are at just gone 7 minutes, and that's a third of the way through a 20-minute final. These cars could probably run 9 minutes. That's not much use to you if you've got a 20-minute final. Still need to stop twice, so why not stop nice and conservative with plenty of fuel in the tank, plenty of fuel pressure. No worries about the car coughing or not producing the power it should do. No problem with the tune being affected by the amount of fuel getting into the engine. So, as it comes through, we're waiting for a couple of people to stop still. I think Cantoni stopped, I'm not sure if Pivot stopped, there's a couple more still stopping. The question is, where are they all going to wind out to? The bottom of the corner, we're still with Lenzi, who was in fourth or fifth. Will he be now challenging? I think everyone's now stopped. Pivot has already completed his 12th lap. Cantoni is in second. Vega's in third. And Valenti is in fourth. But it's Stefan de Rocq in sixth, is in fifth. Well, I can't see him on the. Nino Ribera appears to be a big loser from that round of pit stops. So it's de Rocq, who's a couple of seconds behind Leonardo Valenti. I mean, there's more cars being thrown on the track. It may well be that was him now. So I think this is now the battle. Things have slightly changed due to an accident. Pivot leading by a country mile. There's a battle for second and third between Cantoni and Vega, but it doesn't really matter. They're both bumping up. Our fourth place man is now Stefan de Rocq, and this is the battle for fifth. All three cars are battling for fifth. 11, 6 and 8, which is Marcel Gusquet, Leonardo Valenti, so Lenzi's got a problem, and battle like a two-car battle, so Lenzi's dropped out of that. Not quite halfway. So this is the battle, and it's gone over. So we lost, not sure we lost there. We lost Gusquet. So Gusquet went. So in fourth, it's Stefan de Rocq. So fifth is Valentin. So he's the, and Lenz in sixth. So we need to move forward a bit, really. See if we can pick up de Rocq in a second. I haven't quite seen where he is. He's 5 seconds off Vega. So de Rocq is the car coming off the hop-ups now, Frank, and going into the Curva Grande. Another mainly white car, sixth of Stefan de Rocq from France. Lots of French support out here today. A bit of confusion over the bump, so just ahead of them, a slight reduction of speed. So basically, de Rocq has managed to get himself in a nice free bit of air. He's 3 seconds ahead of Leonardo Valenti, who's in fifth. So this is the bump up, and suddenly, actually, de Rocq is beginning to pull himself up towards the tail of Vega and Cantoni for the battle for second and third. Down the straight they go again, and we're now 11 minutes down. So the second set of pit stops is about a minute away. Up the short chute. They've done the Graupner G. Through the Curva Grande, all side by all, and the car looked like it was going over, just wheelied, really. And now the position in the back, second, third and fourth change. Cantoni it's Vega who's made the mistake, and he's dropped back into fourth position, the last of those cars. And another person's rolled again, but it's just they're just kind of arguing amongst themselves. It's not really affecting the fact that they're all apparently bumping up, second, third and fourth. Cantoni, Vega and de Rocq, not in that order at the moment, of course. So Le Pivot is a long way ahead. It's now de Rocq has got into second, Vega third, Cantoni fourth, and now our fifth place man, Valenti has made up for the problems of the others, and the number 4 car is just 1.9 seconds behind this battle. And there he is on the screen, coming through the short chute. Now a set of fuel stops to go. Just going through camera there was third place man for Pepin Cantoni. And certainly it looks for some reason like the top three are slowing to the down and Valenti is gaining in this phase of the race. Perhaps you can now see his quarry and he's just pushing a little bit harder. So Valenti in the orange into green car. As we lose the car 10, he was last anyway, Matthias Umfahrer. And fuel stops begin. And the first person to stop, I think, was De Rock there. So De Rock stopped for his final stop. Vega remains way ahead of... So Cantoni remains way ahead of Valenti. So Valenti did gain half a second at last lap. And as the heat really begins to build on the track now as we're at 10 past 10 local time. Problem for sixth, and the second place man, De Rock, had a problem there. He goes into the pit stop, as does Cantoni. So for a while, Valenti in our camera moves into, I think, a net second place, but obviously he's not stopped the second time yet. So Valenti currently running second, but owes us a fuel stop. He comes now through the Curva Grande into the blind spot. Kind of skidded past that way, even though full lock on. Turns tight now, the timing and scoring loop. Come round the Durango D. Will he stop for fuel this time is the question. And if he does, where will he come out? 5.5 minutes to go. He's ponderously going. That's absolutely the way you go. Fuel picks up. Oh, he's made a complete pig's ear of the entry. So he's blown at least 2 seconds there. And he ends into no man's land. I think into no man's land away behind Cantoni, De Rock, who's currently third. Is he behind Vega? I'm not sure where Vega is. I think Vega may have had a problem as well. So let's watch him come through now for the second stop. Underneath me already, it's Le Pivot, who's got a fabulous lead of 11 seconds. So James Pivot has won a really clean lap. So Pivot is leading. Our second place man is Stefan De Rock. Third is Danny Vega. Fourth is Stefano Cantoni in the 3, and indeed out in 5th place is Valentin. And he's got Ribeiro. So 5th and 6th are together again, and that is about 5 seconds off Cantoni. He lost about 2 of those in the pit, so obviously the whole sequence, he wasn't as fast as in the pit stop sequence. Mike Oplug wants to tell Frank that it's raining in Texas. His yard's getting plenty of water. Frank does point out that Texas is pretty big, so it's probably not raining on the whole of Texas. Texas is bigger than Europe, isn't it? Ridiculous like that. So we're still with Leonardo Valenti as he tries, I think possibly in vain, to catch up in the last 3 more. Nope, in the last 3 minutes. Now I'm thinking actually that vain problem may actually have solved itself out. There's the 6 of De Rock in second. I think that Ribeiro has got himself into 4th. He has, so Ribeiro, and that coming together, it all changed because the problem was Carlton. Another mistake by 3, so 3 has dropped way down this lap. It's been a nightmare for Cantoni, drops out of the bump ups, and Ribeiro from Portugal has sneaked into 4th. He's going down the exit of the Graupner G and coming through the short chute now. That's Ribeiro, who's got through the 4th off that melee coming off the HB hop-ups. Behind there's all sorts of problems, but Ribeiro is sitting pretty, but I think it is, again, it's still Valentin Valenti who's trying to catch him up, Leonardo. So it's Valenti against Ribeiro. There's Valenti. You'll see Ribeiro going around there. That's 4th and 5th. That's the hop-ups. Hop-ups? That's the bump-ups. With 2.5 minutes to go. No, 2 cars ahead. So that's your fourth place man on camera now. Ribeiro. Behind him, basically the length of the HP hop-ups, is Leonardo Valente. And one of those will hop up and one of those won't. So Leonardo comes in to complete that lap now, and he is 2.5 seconds behind Ribeiro, and he's got about 3 laps to sort it out. We're with the 5th place man. You can see going round the ground just ahead of him is Ribeiro. The other car in the shot is laps down. Valente's being chased by other people who also aren't bumping up at the moment. Still Pavot leading, Duroc second and Vega third. Valente may have gained a small amount on that lap. No, he lost a tenth. I think he gained around the next couple of corners. So Valente now with, I would say, might get this and 2 more, or it might just be this and 1 more, depending on exactly when the timing beam goes off. But he's looking a little bit close to Ribeiro now. They bounce away from us. He really needs Ribeiro to make a mistake. He's definitely gained now. He's gained in the last couple of bounces. So Ribeiro is being hunted down by Valente, the Italian. Ribeiro goes a little bit wide. Valente needs to get round. Oh, he's skidded wide again on the blind corner. So at the end of that lap, Valente 40.3, Ribeiro 40.6, and they will get 2 more laps, this and 1 more. Valente's not going to do it on pace. He's going to need some sort of minor error, at least from Ribeiro. So let's move to Ribeiro as our focus. It's down to him to make a mistake now. In 4th place, tiger-coloured car, and at the bottom of the track right now, coming towards us on the HB hop-ups, and he will turn sharp left before drifting right and going round Curva Grande. It's been a good lap. He's not been going down much. Penultimate lap, he's just going past the back marker as he comes round beautifully round the blind spot corner. Now it's the last lap they're on, so all Ribeiro has to do, he's made a little mistake there. Oh, he's made a big mistake there. And that's costing him a second. Suddenly, Valente's got a bit of a chink of light, but he's still probably a second and a half back as they go around the Grantler G. Ribeiro now. Don't know how the nerves are going to hold up, but he's going up and through and onto the bumpy road, and he'll be able to see just how close Valente is. One of these people is qualifying forward to the 16th final, and one of these people is going home. At the moment, Ribeiro only has 2 corners to do properly, and he'll be fine. Let's break this one down. It's going to be very close, but he's going to do it. So Ribeiro is going to take 4th. Ribeiro gets the final qualifying spot. So James Pavot, Stefan Duroc, Danny Vega, Nino Ribeiro qualify. And Valente, Guske, Scherlinger, Lenzi, and many others don't. So let's, we're going to have a little bit of a relaunch of the competition now. Now those of you listening for a couple of days.
Hello?
It works. It's probably a bit loud though.
I need to turn it down because
it's clicking.
it was clicking, yeah, but so we have to just use it when we use it. So you swap to this.
Hello everybody. Regular viewers of this weekend's event will know we've run a number of competitions. So far a man has won a set of stickers for having Nando's in the hospital.
That was a classic.
Taro Craddock, we haven't told you this, but you've won a set of stickers for your fantastic Photoshop of Kimi Raikkonen, JQ and puppies.
There were several Photoshop works of art of JQ and Kimi Raikkonen and several puppies, but Taro Craddock won that one.
At some point you might explain what happened. Wrap it.
I'm
Hold
not
it wrap
even I'm not even sure.
Hold it wrap style.
I'm not sure that has any effect. I'm going to turn this off.
Yeah, we'll have to try to find a different frequency. Anyway, so, hello. As you may know, we're broadcasting not on HD because we have a bit of a satellite problem, and the satellite problem was it fell off the roof and bent in half. And crushed itself. We've straightened it, but say the satellite, as you can see, is very, very bent. Very broken and does not work. But our disaster becomes a bonus for you because it's now a prize! and we have had it signed by many of the top drivers, and we've had many more. And you can win Silent Satellite posted anywhere in the in Europe for merely giving us the best use for a Broken Satellite dish. The person who comes up with the best use of Broken Satellite dish will win the dish. Now, Matt knows who signed it. I can read Yannick Igon, is that right?
Yep.
JQ!
JQ signed it.
Jerome Igon,
Yep.
Miguel Matthias,
Yep.
me, Renault Savoya.
Neil Craggs.
Who's that? Hoopo.
Hooper
Hoopo Honegal. Max Biaggi.
Martin Bayer.
Martin Bayer.
And
that's it for now.
This one is...
David Ronefeld? No?
Oh, David Ronnefeld, yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
So that's already. But there'll be many, many, many more by the time you get to win it. And even Matt's 3-year-old writing there. So that's the prize. All you need to do is on the RC Racing TV Facebook page, put down your best use for a Broken Satellite dish. It is open worldwide, yes, even people in Texas. We need to work out what is going on with that radio mic.
Could be a paella dish.
It could well be a paella dish. How easy is it going to be retuned now you put it down there? How easy is it going to retune that radio mic now you put it down there? Okie smoke. All right, guys, that is it for our please win the competition. Someone needs to win it. I am so hot 'cause I'm in the sun. I know no one cares about this, but... So, good morning to you all. We are RC Racing TV. We are at the EFRA 1/8 European Off-Road Championship. Brought to you by EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. And our very fine partners, Grout Nassau, Team Durango and HB Europe. And I am Nick Damon. You saw on camera a second ago Matt McCallum, and behind the camera and turning it around is Frank McKinney. And we're getting ready now for the 1:32 B final. And in that will be Elliot Marcon, Vincent Mertens, Roman Walter, Quinton Legal, Callum Niblet, Maximilian Hausenchild, Maxime Noble, Jonathan Barco, Guido Ristori, Giovanni Del Parente, Dan Robin, and Nicola Batosa. If you want to know what's happening today, the time schedule is on both the EFRA Facebook page. Please go and like EFRA, and also on the RC Racing TV group page. 6. We're underway now for the 32nd B. And we're away. Yeah, I know. So anyway, we are now moving round the laps. And in comes the first lap. It's 1, from 2, from 4, from 8, from 9, from 3. So that is Marcon, from Mertens, from Legal, from Barco, from Ristori, from Walter, from Robin. As we look a bit more about what's going on for this overall. So it's a clean start. We're with the leaders at the moment as they come round for the second lap. They sweep through into the opening corner as it moves quickly around. It's 2. Matt, can you see if you can turn down that speaker, please, with the music? 1 from 2 still, from 4, from 8, from 9 as they settle down for this 20-minute 1:32 B final. Relatively uneventful so far. This is a very clean run so far. Quite impressed with how they're just turning laps, and we're looking for an event. There isn't one. We're with the leader. Let's drop back to, as we often do, the guy in 4th. I'll tell you who it is in a second. It's the 4th guy down there. it was Quintin Legal over the line. I think it probably still is. The French, in fact, the French are 1 to 5. It's France, 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 France are the top 5 drivers. And leading at the moment, it's the one of Elliot Markham from France, then it's Vincent Mertens from France, then it's Jonathan Barco from France, then it's Quintin Legal from France, and then it's Romain Valter from France. So the French people down the front with their French flag, their arms almost falling off, they're waving it so much. And the first problem there is a 5th place man drops off this train. So we now have a 4-man train. There's a mistake in 5th. Still 1 from 2, and now Barco in 3rd. Was it Quintin Legal who made the mistake? No, it was Romain Valter who made the mistake. So Valter's the one who's had the accident, and he's actually remaining 5th. And now the top 6 are French. Stan, Robin and Valter are fighting for 5th and 6th. But we've got the top 4 on camera at the moment. Should we try a bit of like super close-up for a couple of laps while we see what we can do? I mean, I know you're a brilliant cameraman. Let's try super close-up as a leader and just see what it looks like. So there is our leader, who is Elliot Marcon. He's about to turn onto the Curva Grande, and he's going to fall off the Curva Grande, which is quite interesting. And our new leader is Vincent Mertens. He comes into the blind spot corner, and then through timing and scoring, he'll now speak through the double bumps before he comes to the Durango D. Goes with his sort of switch back before he comes to the hairpin to start-finish straight. Powers down the straight, past the pit lane. Launches into the Graupner G, sweeps around the bottom of that, and then tries to line himself for a straight run through the short chute before he turns loopingly left before he goes over the bumpy road. And now he's at the bottom corner before he turns back to faces on the HB hop-ups. And now getting off these is where times one lost. Beautiful exit there from Barco, and he accelerates away now and comes in. That was lovely, Frank. You can go wide again. That was great. Fabulous cam work from Frank there. And we have 1, 2 and 3 in the same picture, which is 6, 2 and 1 with 4 catching up. So it's Barco, Mertens, Marcon, Legal. In fairness, Dan Robin now in 5th is beginning to get a move on. So let's drop back to 5th, which is the car just off these ones. That's Robin. And there he is. He's got through. It is now France in the top 6 positions, but the Frenchman in 5th is trying to catch the top 4 Frenchmen. And the Italians are waving for their 8th place man, which is sweet. This really is a French benefit, this 132nd B final. So my guess is at least someone from France will bump up to the 16s. 2 bites of the cherry for our leader. Where is Robin? Robin is currently about 2 seconds back. But he's suddenly caught up car 4, Quintin Legal, as the 4-5th battle is in. Legal just ahead of Robin. Robin, I think, has bumped up twice already. Robin in the yellowy orange car. Legal in the lighter car. He's got a huge tank slapper on, but I think he'll still retain the lead ahead of Robin as they come now off the HB hop-ups. Coming through the... so it's... Legal has to white based his car with a bit of red roof, or orange roof, against the orangey-yellow car, I think actually pinky-yellow car actually, of Dan Robin. So Dan Robin, Quintin Legal, I'm sure they battle over. So Robin goes for fuel. Let's take him in for fuel. The old fuel gun in, don't go too fast, he gets out quite well. So I think Robin, that was a good stop after 6 minutes. So he stopped early. He'll drop back in the field now, and he's come out, and that's cost him time, and it's also cost the person he hit even more time. He goes away now into the bottom corner. Still Barco from Mertens from Marcon at the front. That car that got put back on again was already behind him. That's a bit of a strange situation there. It's not helped either. That's disaster for Robin. That is his attempt to get near the front completely gone, because he's going to lose so much time when the others stop. And he's now in a gaggle of cars. Many of them. That pit stop out of sequence really didn't work for Robin. He should have waited a lap. So the first set of pit stops sort of over. Let's see how it all winds out now, as we are 1/3 of the way, well, over a third, we're 7.5 minutes in, 12.5 to go. It's still Mertens leading, and I don't think Mertens has stopped yet. From Elliot Marcon, from Jonathan Barco, from Quinton. Callum Niblett now who's come up to 5th place. The Brit is 4 seconds off. Niblett in the 5. Where's the 5, Frank, of Niblett? You might even be on it, actually. I think you are. Let's have a look. I vaguely recognise Callum's colours, so if he comes towards, I'll tell you if it is him or not. But I think it may well be you're with him. I'll see if I can find 5, and you can say where you are, whoever you're on, and I'll see if I can find 5. And there is 5 behind Roban. So Roban from Roban's got back past Niblett in the battle for 5th. So it's Roban from Niblett. That's Roban at the front of that picture, and Niblett behind him as they go around the Grout and the G. But they have to catch up to Elliot Marcon, who's 4 seconds up the road from both of them. So Niblett looking for a bump up here, the Brit, with the Agama.
Hello.
And Matt's back.
How's that?
But it's not cracking at this point.
It's not going at this point. So I'm not dangling 20 foot above the air and I'm back in the booth. We'll see if it's crackling then.
All right, mate. You saying something?
Yeah, maybe Frank can sound test it. So, well, I'm here.
Frank, can you sound test that whilst directing? I'll sound test it. Hello, everyone. I'll piss him. Oh, there we go. There you are. I'm sound testing it on the desk. Hello, hello, hello. I'm leaving it on the desk. Miracles of doing new sound. Anyway, so we're just, we're not even halfway yet. This is quite good, this race. So Niblett and Roban are underneath us, and Roban's pulling away from Niblett, but Roban is still, only about a couple of seconds behind Marcon. So Roban, that green car you can see in front of Roban is the 4th place burn. So Marcon has made a bit of a mistake and dropped way down. May have had a long pit stop actually, because he's late stopping for pits. I wonder if he's going to try and do one stop. So Marcon and Roban now. This is the battle, I believe, for 4th place. The number 1 car, the greeny blue machine with green wheels. And he's about to lose it. Roban comes inside, battling for 4th and 5th. Green and blue against the pink into yellow. And they're right together. Roban, again, another Frenchman. Oh, that's all gone horribly wrong. We need a replay of that really quickly, Matt. Matt's come back for that. And that is a maximum advantage to Callum Niblett. Because Niblett, I think now, may well have picked up 4th. But he's crashed as well. He's upside down in front of the camera. Niblett, what are you doing, Callum? You are through. And you've got again. Oh, dear. No one wants his 4th place. We need to see the accident on the main straight again with our VRC Pro replay. But let's see how it's all wound out at the end. Barco leads. Nagal is 2nd. Mertens is 3rd. Roban comes through in 4th. Marcon 5th. Del Piente 6th. And poor old Niblett drops down to 10th. Let's see what happens. So they're running together. Marcon and Roban. Elliot Marcon leading, Roban behind. They kind of looked near each other. They came through. They come down the straight. And our VRC Pro replay is going to show a disaster not only waiting to happen, but happened. And that was Roban hitting Marcon, wasn't it, really? I'm not sure how it can be avoided, but that was definitely one, not one hitting the other. It was definitely one being hit. It wasn't half and half. I don't think. So thank you to VRC Pro for sponsoring our replays. So Niblett now has kind of eliminated himself with one bad lap after he got into 4th about half a second. So we were Roban still, the car 11, and now 5th is actually now Giovanni Del Prate, who's trying to be the only Italian to bump up. Roban early in the lap. Coming round now. I'm not sure whether the car behind him is competing with him or a lap down. Set Marcon has caught back up again. No, that is the battle, because that is Giovanni Del Prate in the 10. So that is the battle again for 4th and 5th, and they're all bucking like Broncos who are on steroids as they come over the Durango D, double bumps, and in the end, well, fantastic. Del Prentice found some real pace in the second half of the race. He goes past Roban like he wasn't there. So, Giovanni Del Prente, he takes 4th place in the bump-up slot. Warren from South Africa, he's not sure who his Robin guy is, but he drives like an absolute... He's taken out about 5 guys already and no penalty. Well, he certainly took out Elliott on that straight. I'm not sure about the rest of the takeouts, but certainly he's one of the more aggressive of our drivers.
It was a Robin that took out David Ronnefalk in his 4th round of qualifying, wasn't it?
It was, you're right.
Yeah.
Didn't Cock Robin kill someone in a nursery rhyme?
What?
Yeah. As the second round of pit stops are working their way through with 6 minutes and 45 seconds to go. You're getting good at that. Crank. Which one? Oh, it's been hit, isn't it? Yeah. And at the upside down at the bottom of the HP hop-ups, and now on the side, there's a lot of cars having a few problems now, so I'm going to need to get a reset. It's Vincent Mertens leading, Giovanni Del Prati second, Jonathan Barco third. In 4th place now, it is Roman Valter from nowhere, from Dan Robban. I think that's because we're waiting for pit stops, but the green car going down the straight now is Roman Valter, who has come into 4th place, and now he's upside down, and Robban's back in 4th place. That's Warren van der Meer's favourite driver. So Robban's back in 4th place. I think some have not taken their final stop yet. It's all a little bit complicated, isn't it? It gets a bit confusing with these 2 stoppers. Sometimes I'm not sure what's going on. Niblet has retired, unfortunately. Everywhere I look, there's a car being put back on the track again. So the car 11 of Dan Robban is now... Giovanni Del Prate was slow in that. I think we lost Del Prat, who was in 3rd. So he's gone. It'd be that Dan Robbins in 3rd and Roman Valter in the green cars in 4th. So the 4th place now is the green car. 1 car back for 4th, Frank. So that's our 4th place man. And now Elliot Marcon from 1 is about 2.3 behind him, or was. So that's our 4th place man. 2 from 8. From 11, so Dan Robban, who's not popular with some of the people on the stream, he is leading. He's 3rd, comfortably qualifying. 4th is a 3. And now Quinton Legal in the 4 is in 5th. Legal is about 3 seconds behind 4th. So 3:45 to go. Vincent Mertens lead. Jonathan Barco is 2nd. Dan Robban is 3rd. Roman Valter is 4th. Quinton Legal is 5th. Maxime Noble is 6th. And Elliot Marquardt is 7th. What have the top 7 guys all got in common, Matt?
They are all bumping up. They are all French.
Yay! There we go. It's a French lockout of the top 7 places. Only 4 of them bump up. That doesn't change, so I've made it up. So 4 bumping up. So Roman Valter is currently bumping up and Quinton Legal is not. So the all green car is the bumper. And on your screen now, as I take it. Bouncing away from us. That is 4th place man Roman Valter. Quinton Legal, who's behind him in the white bottom and orange top car. Drop back one to the chasing man. That's Quinton Legal there. Quinton has to make up 3.3 seconds, and last lap he made up the 0.3. Down to last minute 40 in a very stable end to what was quite an interesting race in the middle. We're still seeing some really good lap times from Valter and Legal, but they're the same lap times, so the gap's staying the same at 3.3 seconds. Legal's made a small gain on this lap. Probably now has Valter in his sights. In fact, he must do, because that gap's come down by 1.2 seconds. The gap now is about just over 2 seconds. As we've lost one of the cars, I'm not sure it's one of the leaders. So we are with Quinton Legal as he comes to the short chute, trying desperately to catch that car ahead of him, who is the lead, well, is the fourth place man and has the key to bumping up. So Legal now, he'll have this lap and one more. So 1 and a bit laps to go. Take it back, they're going to get 2 laps. Just. They have 2 laps to go, just. And Legal gained another second, so he is now just 1.1 seconds back. And he's now even closer, so Romain Valter could be throwing away his bump up. The green car of Valter, the white and orange car of Quinton Legal. Legal looks to get one side. If he can get through the lead, he takes a bit more of a flamboyant run through the bumpy road, and that costs him time as he turns now, pushing up on the HB hop-ups. But that green car ahead of him hit his quarry, and he's died. He's flamed. Oh, he's flamed. At the end, it didn't happen. And a bit of a get out jail free card there for Romain Valter, who was being caught really quickly. Legal's gone. Valter will just complete this lap. And the 1, 2, 3, 4 is Vincent Mertens, Jonathan Barker, Dan Robin, and Romain Valter. So Jonathan Barker, Dan Robin, and they are your 4 qualifiers. Look at that. Well, that's remarkable running, I think. I know. Okay, now comes everyone's favourite part of the day. No, we're going to give Frank the microphone because both of us are leaving the booth. Is that working, Frank?
So I'm talking with this one, apparently. Oh, okay. They're just going. They're gone. All right, well, I hope everyone's enjoying the racing day so far, and I hope everyone can hear me. I think I tried doing this the other day, and it was quite low volume. So how about we check out Racers Footwear one more time. I can't actually see what anyone's putting on the stream at the moment, so because I'm actually controlling the camera and talking as the drivers are coming out for the next race, which I think is the 116A. There's the red screen that I'm able to sometimes glance up at and see. So we have, obviously, there's 2.5 minutes left to go. as the drivers are getting around the track and just getting their engines tuned in. And there's the mechanics and the drivers. Down below us, we're not really showing it very much, but down below us we do have the bleachers. Some temporary grandstands put in for all the family members and friends that have come by. And at the end of the day, these will be packed. You can actually see that they've added some spectator area behind the blind spot. That fencing there, or what I call hooligan barriers, are there to just keep people in like that, as you can see on screen. And there's also an area down near the Graupner G with actual chairs and tables set up. So people are going to be standing on the tables, sitting in the chairs, and leaning against the fence to watch the action towards the end of the day. So it's quite nice setup. Also, you'll notice that there's a lot of dust because, as you can see from the Italian flag, it's absolutely still. There's no wind at the moment. Whereas yesterday and the day before, we had a nice cool breeze coming through. At the moment, you can just see as the cars are going around and they kick up a bit of dust when they go offline, the air, the dust just hangs in the air. You can see like that puff that just got kicked up a bit. It's not really going anywhere. It just kind of like goes up in the air and then just slowly settles back down. So there's no wind at all. And well, Nick's back, and I was just
How relieved are you?
Sorry?
How relieved are you I'm back?
A bit. No, I was just showing the spectator areas that have been set up around the blind spot and the Graupner G, and also just showing how still the flags are, which is completely demonstrating that there's no wind to shift the dust. And also showed a bit of footwear.
I just cooked my iPhone. It won't work because it's too hot. That's never good.
No.
Okay. So this is the 16th, first and 16th A final. The 16th A, and the grid is Bradley Baird in 1, Michael Naoki in 2, Sebastian Winston in 3, Max Moore in 4, Hal Lopez in 5, Andrea De Eco in 6, Jorge Soler in 7, Nick Stadler in 8, James Pavot in 9, Stefan Duroc in 10, Danny Vega 11, and Nuno Ribeiro in 12. And we're 9 seconds away from it all getting underway. And a very clean start. Huge amount of smoke now from the start. And most of the cars getting around reasonably well. Bit of a spin out there. So we'll stick at the front while we wait for it to settle down for a few laps, Frank. And it's Bradley Baird leading out in the distinctive blue and white car, the JQ. Behind him, well, almost, he went incredibly wide. Now he come back again. There's some very multicoloured cars here. So it's Bradley Baird in 1. Then behind him it's the 3 and the 4, and we've had a breakdown for the 5's had a nightmare, so Hal Lopez has lost his wing in an accident already, and that's going to really slow him down. Pavot is right at the back after an argument with half the field. But it is Bradley Baird leading from Sebastian Winston and Max Moore in 3rd, Michael Nowacki in 4th, as Baird comes down the main straight. Sorry, not main straight at all. Talk about the hop-ups. They go around the Curva Grande, and he comes into, let's drop back to 2nd and 3rd, which is the multicoloured car, sort of everything car there of 3 of Sebastian Winston. Then Max Moore, the Finn, also going orange into blue, car 4. So it's 3 from 4, and then 2 of Michael Nowacki, which is the green and purple machine. And they're all as much we saw in the last race, just running some laps, settling in. Stefan Duroc from 10 is up to 5th now, so the bump up men are bumping up again, possibly. Outside the position at the moment, they've got to get through the grid. We expect everyone to make 2 stops in this 20-minute final. And car 2 goes away. So 2 and 10 now are the battle for 4th and 5th. So it is Michael Nowalski and Stefan de Rooch. They hop into the Grout and the G. You can see the whole top 5 together. Oh, there's a big accident there. Someone got spun out. And that looks to me like Nowalski and the 2 who had the problem. So de Rooch now moves to 4th. It's getting dustier and dustier, this whole event. So battle joined again as the 10 of de Rooch and the 2 of Nowalski go around the Durango D, and they're going to turn a quick right and then the left onto the main straight. So Nowalski put the power down. De Rooch's got enough to keep and actually extend his lead slightly. They throw themselves into the Grout and the G before they turn and line to that of the short shoot. This is the 4th and 5th battle, 1, 2 and 3, not much further ahead of them. De Rooch with the white car, Nowalski with the green and purple. And they now look to get up the inside when Nowalski make a move. In fact, Nowalski just clips up the inside and gets the drive, so Nowalski gets back into 4th again, and 5th drops de Rooch, but not by much. And they're also all kind of gaining on the 4, the multicoloured car of Max Mort. And de Rooch makes a mistake, and then he tips over Nowalski. He's waited. That's very sporting indeed there by Nowalski. Excellent sportsmanship. He waited after he tipped the car. He's done neither any good, and in fact, Bradley Bair's made a mistake and loses the lead. He's down to 2nd. And now 4th and 5th are going down the main straight. I've got no idea who's now in 4th, because in fact de Rooch dropped back, but we've lost a few cars, so we've got a complete new interloper in 4th. Until he gets close to it, I can see his number. I can't tell you who it is. So 4th and into the Curva Grande. It's car number 12. It's Nino Ribeiro from Portugal bumping up. So Ribeiro goes from 12 to 4. Marvellous performance there already. He's got de Rooch, another bump up man behind him. 1, 2 and 3 go down the straight. So the top 5 are covered by, top 6 are covered by 4 seconds. Baird's got himself back in the lead again. We're looking at the run, which is 5, 6, 7 and 8. At the bottom of the circuit, you'll see 4 just ahead of them. 1, 2, 3 and 4. So this is a very close final at the moment. Perhaps a portent of things to come. So we carry on looking at this complete run of cars. Top 9 cars is in 8 seconds of each other. It's really not separated out at all so far, and we are 5 minutes out of the 20 minutes down. Still being led by Bird. Sebastian Winston is 2nd, Max Mort is 3rd, and Nino Ribeiro is 4th. I think 3rd and 4th may have just been about to change, but what it's really doing is holding each other up, mainly in close to 5th. That's 3rd and 4th on the screen at the moment. So that's Ribeiro in the Tiger car, trying to go over the knee. He's now under huge pressure from the 11 of Danny Vega, and Vega, who really should be higher up with the white car with the white base and the blue roof with the orange flashings. He's in 5th, so that's 4th, 5th and 6th there, and Vega makes a mistake and loses 5th. Goes through the Grout and the G, so Ribeiro is 4th, and then the battle is between I think it's Jorge Soler from Spain. I will confirm that in a second. And we've lost car number 4. Car 4 has flames. That's terrible news for Max Mort, the young Finn. He's flamed out from a good position. Throwing cars around isn't a great idea, but they've done it. And you can run back and refire that, but in this closer race, it's all over for Mort already. So that throws even more spanners in the proverbial works. It's now Baird from Winston from Nino Ribeiro in 3rd. It's Jorge Soler who has picked up 4th, and Danny Vega, car number 11 in 5th. So as we come now down through here, I'll tell you that tick you off, they cross the lead. So there is Bradley Baird in 1st, going across the start-finish line. Now in 2nd place, it is Sebastian Winston in 3, and now 3, 4 and 5 go almost together. Ribeiro in the Tiger-coloured car. Oh, and he's bumped off, and now they come together, and that is Ribeiro dropping to 5th. Ribeiro drops to 5th behind Danny Vega in 4th, and Ribeiro says, right, that's it, I'm taking fuel. And fuel he does indeed take. Hello. It's muted.
It's not the time now, I think, because we're mid-race, but funny story.
One you can tell us.
Huh?
You can tell us on air funny story.
Yeah.
Excellent. So
Beware of toilet number 3 story.
Okay.
But it's not gross, so
That's
don't worry.
fine. That's exciting. So there we are. David Allen says, what time does the main final start? It starts at 4:15 local time. So that's in Europe. So wherever you are, adjust it accordingly. So Baird. So this is now getting ready for when the first fuel stop should have been starting any minute now. We're 7:30 down, 12:06 to go. As we come down with the cars in third and fourth. Still Baird leading. Winston is second. It's car 7 of Jorge Soler now in third. The 12 of Ribeiro in fourth. Notice we've had some cars have stopped, some cars haven't. And car 12 of Ribeiro is now on his backside. That's cost him 3 places. James Pivot is now up to 6th from a very bad start. Those following the Guernseyman. He's Jersey. He's a Channel Islander. And there's more problems as other cars collapse. So we've got into a period now after a good start with a few little bumps and ticks starting as we wait for the stops to wind out. It looks like the stops have wound themselves out now. So Baird leads as Vega makes a mistake and falls off the track. The one thing I can say is Bradley Baird is leading. He's got a 4-second lead over Sebastian Winterson, who is 2.5 seconds ahead of Jorge Soler. Danny Vega just made a mistake, so he's not really where he was. As we look at the cars coming off and into the Curva Grande. So it's the 9, the 11, the 10 and the 8. And James Pivot in 9 has got over to 4th place. The 11 of Vega. So the 11 of Vega is where we should be, and I think we are. As he now goes down. Let's get a little tighter on Vega. Don't do be quite so wide at the moment, Frank. He's the second car going round. He's coming up the short chute now. The second car up the short chute. Turning the corner now and down the bumpy road. So Vega in 5th. Because of an accident. He's got some, obviously a very well-known driver and many A finals in European Championships to his name. So he's already bumped up once and wondering what the hell happened in qualifying, why he was so low. He now needs to catch up James Pivot in this, the 1/16th A. Pivot already bumped up once. And Bradley Bird's gone over on his back. I'm not sure he's lost the lead, but he's certainly lost some time. And Daddy has. Sebastian Winston takes the lead. Bird into second. And Bird's into third now. And these two are catching fast. Pivot and Vega really pushing for 4th and 5th. Vega now looking for a lineup that will have another round of stops. We're 11 minutes down, 9 minutes to go. But Vega, the Spaniard, really looking for a way to get anywhere near and past James Pivot, who actually owns that 4th and final bump up. So our cars come off the track. I'm not sure if it's one who counts. I think it might be our leader, actually, Winterson. So the top 5 are all together again. Leading now is Jorge Soler. Second is Bradley Bird. Third is Sebastian Winston. You can see now at the front of these 3 cars. That's 3rd place. Pivot looks at the inside and Vega follows the watching brief. And Pivot does get into 3rd place. Beautiful overtake there on the time scoring, and all over. But Winston having a terrible lap at the moment, all over the shop. He's now got Vega, so that's now the battle for 4th, and it's Winston versus Vega, 3 versus 11. So Winterstein and Vega looking up the inside. Whoa, Winston took the point all wrong. He's gone off the track and he's way out. He was leading a couple of laps ago, now he's dropped to 6th, or even 7th. And Vega moves to 4th, but the car behind Vega is also involved in this battle. That's Stefan de Rooch. The whitish, he's not as white, from a distance he looks white, but actually close up he's got a couple of other colours in it. But it'll be white, the 10 car. He is your 5th place man. He's got some flashings of blue and some flashes of pink, but the overall effect from a distance is a light white colour. Vega back into 4th place. Come round now. So we're down now to about 7 minutes to go. So at any point now, the next round has stopped us all. Don't put Pivot going well. We're currently with car 10, which is our 5th place man of de Rooch. He goes in for fuel early. Let's see what I think. He looked good going in for fuel there. It was a good entry. Don't cock it up. A little bit bumpy. Into the arms of his pit man. The fuel goes in. Took a little longer than normal. That wasn't the ultra fast pit stops you sometimes see. And we haven't paid the £300 for the Proline fuel gun. Round the grout and the G and turning there. But de Rooch's made a mistake in his outlap, and what you never want to do is he bounces along. Vega a long way ahead and not stopping for fuel this time. Oh, upside down there. Oh dear, that's not how you do a couple of laps off the pit stop and try and catch up, crashing twice. It really isn't. So that was de Rooch. This is probably the end of his bit. Numa Ribeiro is now ahead of him. So that has ended his challenge. But Ribeiro currently is 15 seconds off the lead, though he has stopped. He's 13 seconds off. The top 4 are covered by virtually no distance at all. And then everyone else is now a long way away after that mistake or multiple mistakes by de Rooch. So it's Jorge Soler now leading. That happened. James Pivot second, Bradley Baird third, Danny Berger fourth with 4 minutes 15 seconds to go. Nino Ribeiro is fifth. Stefan de Rooch is sixth. Sebastian Winterson is seventh. We're currently with de Rooch still. Let's find someone else. Let's pick up. Let's go to Bradley Baird because he's blue. I know he is, and I can see his car. He's coming over the hop-ups now. Baird currently in third. He's got Vega. This is a battle for third and fourth. Vega trying to get past Baird. And he looks like a nice drive there coming into timing and scoring. Baird, both these are bumping up at the moment. Looking for the last bump up slot. As the power goes down. So Vega hunting down Bradley Baird, but Baird at the moment able to run the same pace, stay ahead as they go around the Grout G, but the key point is that the gap they have to the next place man is 7 seconds. So there's 7 seconds to sort of safety between fifth. Oh, they cross across each other, and Vega jump passes. It's quite spectacular going on down the bumpy road. And now he comes up and turns. Once again, looking for some form of ability. And now they're on the main straight. Vega now has got that third place. Baird's fourth. The gap back to Duroc in fifth is now 6.4 seconds. Baird actually lost a little bit of time to him, but that was more because he was busy fighting with Vega, I think, than the basic lack of ground speed. So Baird, who led this for a long time now, in fourth. Vega in third. Let's just go on for Baird. Don't worry about Vega. He's getting away now. So there is Baird. So Jorge Soler leads. James Pavot is second. Danny Vega now third. Bradley Baird in fourth. Baird's lead over Duroc is 7 seconds now. Down to last minute and 5, so there'll be this lap. So when Baird turns his home running now, he's got 2 laps to go. 2 laps not to make a mistake of 7 seconds. That last lap was a good one. It was a 39.9, quite close his best. Stefan Duroc 39.2. So he's on 3, so the gap comes down to 5.7 seconds, but there's only 2 laps, so as long as Bradley keeps all 4 wheels down, there's not going to be an issue about him bumping up into the 1/8 finals. Joining Vega, James Pavot, who's doing a double bump up, as is Danny Vega, both doing double bump ups, and Jorge Soler. So he comes round now to begin the well, he's already on the last lap, Bradley Baird. The last lap he did a 40.0, a 39.4 for Duroc. So Duroc pulls that lead down to just over 5 seconds, 0.1. But Baird now just needs to get the car over the line, and if he gets the car over the line, he will bump up. So 3 corners to go. Curva Grande. Take it safely. Accelerate hard into the blind spot corner, and he goes a bit wide, but it doesn't matter because all he's got to do is these corners here, and Baird becomes our 4th bump up, and it's Jorge Soler, James Pavot, Danny Vega, and Bradley Baird who bump up. They are your bump ups to the 1/8 final. And as night finishes today, there's another race coming up any second now. So let's have I think we can welcome some people into the group, the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Welcome to Anton Blaise. Sorry, hi Anton, how you doing? Welcome to the RC Racing Facebook group. Welcome to Mark Riley. Mark, good to see you. Welcome to the group. And welcome to Alan Monk. Alan's always got a motorcycle in his picture. I need to see what motorcycle it is. It's a Suzuki GSXR something. Hurrah! Alan Monk is a fellow motorbicyclist. Welcome to Bradley Smith. Hello, Bradley. Not the Bradley Smith who races in MotoGP, but a Bradley Smith in a motorcycle. He's got a picture of himself on a Ducati 999S, I think. It might have been RS. So hello to Bradley Smith. Welcome to Jorge de Montalgari. Hello, Jorge. Jorge is from Belgium. Hello, welcome to Belgium. Good to have you along with us. Welcome to Mario Pasquini, who has a Porsche as his picture. Mario, welcome to the group. And that's our group welcoming for the now. I'll do some more in a minute. A lot of Italian, but a lot of Italian flag waving at the moment. There's always some Italians in this. August Pautanen from Finland in 1. Walter Flores from Italy in 2. Louis Candel from Spain in 3. Hannes Kau from Germany in 4. Jarno Siltanen in 5. Jiri Mara from Czech Republic in 6th. Martin Karner in Austria for 7. Ben Williams from Britain in 8. Vincent Mertens from France in 9. Jonathan Barker from France in 10. Dan Robin from France in 11. And Roman Volta from France in 12. Because all 4 Frenchmen bumped up from their respective, well, the same 1:32 race. It's in Milan, but it's on hold. It's going nowhere. About to get underway. And there we go. And that's not as clean a start, but it doesn't seem to really disappoint anyone too badly. To come streaking towards us through the short chute, and the first few cars hop their way down the bumpy road. Nice break for August Pounton in car 1 there. So I think he'll be leading as we go round this first lap. And it is 1 from 2, from 3, from 5, from 4, so not a big shake-up in the first few corners. August Pounton and Walter Flores, Luis Candel, Jarno Silton and Hannes Kaufner are your leaders. And we're sticking with the leaders first couple laps while it all settles down. Looks like Roman Valter did not start, so we lost the car 12 of Valter. Flamed out before the start, about to get going now. The green car a lap down, so his race is effectively over already. So a bit of a shuffle up at the front. There's the car 2 of Walter Flores has got past Poutanen in the melee of the first few corners, or the second lap. Oh, third is car 3. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment. It's 2, 1, 3, 4. Flores, Poutanen, Candel, and Kaufner. Martin Karner behind him, and Jarno Siltanen. Siltanen is in 6th. So again, a very stable race. Let's, yeah, with the battle. I think it's that 3rd and 4th we've sort of got, isn't it? 4th, 5th, 6th. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're absolutely right, Frank. As I come over the the HB hop-ups, they turn into the Curva Grande. All cars are in a line. A nice break now by Alta Flores. And it's actually now car 3 who's picked up second place, which is Lewis Candel. August Poughton in third. Fourth place is the car 4 of Hannes Kaufler. And then we have the 7 and the 5. So it's Martin Kahn and Jarno Stiltman. So no one the bumping up yet. Have to work their way through the pack, and the cars are all driving reasonably well. And this track is a fast track. It's a dusty track. It's not a track really where major mistakes are made. So you have to work your way through the pack. You work your way through the field. Poughton gets back into second ahead of us on the camera, but now streaking through it is the 4th, 5th and 6th, and still they are nailed together. A bit of a argument between 6 and 7 over the 6th and 7th places, or say 5 and 6 and 6th places. So going on straight now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars. So we have the 4th place man sort of in focus at the moment. The white car ahead of him is August Poughton in third. The 4th place man is car number 7. So the real mover here is Martin Kahner in 7. He's in the yellow into orange into blue car. The white car, well mainly white car, with car 1 of Poughton's ahead of him. They're 3rd and 4th. Behind them in 5th it's another multicoloured car of Hannes Kaufler. So Italy, Spain, Finland, Austria and Germany in the top 5. 5 countries in the top 5 places. Leader makes a small mistake just ahead of our camera, but keeps going. And we are just 4.5 minutes gone. A very standard and sedate opening, I think, for this one. Best lap is a 39.1, but that was being turned by Roman Valter, who's a lap down. So we've lost one of the cars. I think it's Valter plus flamed again, so obviously he's got a problem with his car. Indeed, that's the second time he's flamed. So now there is a battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th. Poughton's got back into second again, so now it's 3, 7 and 4, which is Candel, Kahner and Kaufler. Not easy for me to say fast. So the 7, which is the leading car of those 3, the yellow into blue, is leading the green into white. So 7 from 3, which is Kahner from Candel, 3rd and 4th. And then join the party, it's Hannes Kaufler. So a lot of squabbling amongst these 3 or 4 cars. Car 2 of Alta Flores is getting away a little bit. After a poor couple like August Poughton in the 1 is also doing okay. But we are now 6 minutes and 13 seconds down, so we'll be looking to get near the pit stops any second now. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 now are very... Oh, 5 has gone, and is that Poughton who dropped back? No, it's a different white car. So we've had some pit stoppery already, apparently, according to Frank. So Poughton stays second in the white car. 3rd car is, as Poughton makes a small mistake, 3rd is 7 of Martin Kahner. And then the 4 of Hannes Kaufler. And then it's Jonathan Barco who's trying to bump up, who's currently car 10 in 5th. And he goes in for some fuel right now. And we're with the white machine of car 6 of Jiri Mara, who's in 5th place now, but only because of the pit stop for the erstwhile 5th place Jonathan Barco earlier. So Mira is our 5th place man in the Czech Republic. Comes up now to the blind spot. And it's a bad pit stoppery there from the 8. It's Ben Williams made a mistake of his pit stop entry. It's quite a tricky pit stop actually. It's a very narrow lane in. And so with 6 through the pits, he's come out the other side. And where he'll come out. So it's still Walter, then Jarno Stilton, Louis Candel, August Poutner, Jonathan Barco, Martin Karner, Hannes Kaufler. So Mara's dropped way back, so we need to reposition on the people who are in those bump up places. Currently in 4th, it is August Poutner, which makes me think that someone might be trying to do a one-stopper. So let's see if we can pick up car number 1, who's crossing time is scoring now. So time is scoring car number 1 there. He's not on leader. It's car 1 making it's car 6. So I made a mistake. You were right. Sorry, Frank. I'm completely wrong. 2 white cars. That's got a black stripe down it. So actually, from one angle it looks white, from another angle it looks dark. So there he comes in. That's Poutland, currently in 3rd. So let's drop 1 back to the brightly coloured Karner car. 7, yellow into blue. And upside down they are. So the 7, Lightning car now is in 3rd. So it's all kind of, so drop back to the next 2 cars, which is 3 and 4, and that is your battle of 4th and 5th. It's Louis Candel and Hannes Kaufler. Candel in the green car. And behind him another yellowy orange machine of Hannes Kaufler. So this is where the actual battle is for 3rd and 4th. Sorry, 4th and 5th. This is the bump up battle. The gap you can see because it's visible as they go now down through Curva Grande, turn into the blind spot, and we are 11.28 down, so soon there'll be another set of pit stops. The good news for them is that 2nd and 3rd aren't that far ahead of 4th. The green and purple machine, which is in 4th, the 3 of Candel, hunted down by Hannes Kaufler. Round the Grout the G, looking to go both ways. Now trying to get a good run up through the short chute. They hop on down. Very key, the exit from the HP hop-ups there. You can lose a lot of time getting it wrong. And it has changed over the ideal exit of that corner has changed over the course of the days and the drying of the circuit. So it very much, Kaufman is making his business to want to get past Louis Candel. He's all over the back of him. He's dropped off a little bit there through the Durango D. Now, any minute now, they're going to start thinking about another stop. We're 12.20 down, which means there's 7.5 to go. So, visible gaps here. You can just see that there is no difference in third and fourth and fifth are tied together. Third is only about 2 seconds up the road. The green car behind them, I believe, is Volta, who's about 3 laps down. So he's not important and really shouldn't get involved at all. So Volta needs to get out of this battle, and it's all gone horribly wrong for someone. Then who's upside down? That was car 1. So in saying that, August Poutner has dropped from third to fifth. And the second round of pit stop starts as well. So there's all sorts of problems in the pit stop area as well. 5 cars in at once. Poutner made a mistake and has dropped out of the top 3, but we don't quite know where. So we're currently on 4. Now the 12 behind him is an interloper. Hannes Kauf was currently in second. We'll take him through his pit stops. He was in second, but that was mostly because he was on the last to stop. My guess is he's going to come out still in fourth, because I think that Poutner dropped a long way back during that process. So I'm pretty sure he's ahead of he's ahead of he's ahead of the Candel car of 3. But as always, as the pit stop happens, in a relatively short 2-stopper, everything gets jumbled up, and we have to wait a little bit of time to find out what's going on. And we've had it. Oh, Poutner's flamed there on the start-finish line. Poutner's flamed. So he's dropped out from 5th. Oh, it's not Poutner, it's 6th. It's Yuri Mara who's flamed. I get that word 2 white cars wrong as many times as possible. Mara from 6th has flamed out. So our leader is Walter Flores. Martin Kahn second. Jarno Stilton is third. Hannes Kaufner is 4th. And August Poutner is 5th in the other whitish car. If you find the other whitish car that's also black, car 1, then that is our 5th place man at the moment. I think he's coming off the HP hop-ups now. I think he may have Lewis Candel behind him. Well, Candel's just fallen off the track in a big way. So Poutner goes past. And no, he's had a big problem. He's dropped down to 7 after a bad lap. So he's not where we want to be after that. It is actually Louis Candel in 3 who we need to find. And I think he fell off the track a second ago. No, it is Candel in 3. Hirimara out, so we need to move forward a couple of races as we get confused as can happen during these periods. So there's our leader. Our second place man, or is our leader now? No idea what's going on at the moment. 7, 4. Pick up the 3 car, there he goes. That's Candel in 5th. He's in 4th now, and Dan Robban is back. Robban's come from nowhere looking for a bump up, so behind him is Dan Robban looking for a bump up for about the 4th time. From nowhere, Robban, with 3 minutes to go, is just 1 second behind another bump up. He is bumping for, I was say bumping for Britain, but he's obviously bumping for France at the moment. No problem for the 12 car, is way out of it. So Robban looks to avoid the traffic. There's a mistake made by 4. Hannes Kaufner. So Kaufner now is in 4th, and he's just ahead of Robban in 5th. So that gap is virtually nothing. I really don't think that Rowan Volta is helping things at the moment by being in the middle of this. There's 2 cars have crashed, one of which I think may be involved in the run. More problems for other cars. It's all gone a bit confusing with 2.5 minutes to go. I can tell you that Walter Flores is leading by 7 seconds on Martin Kahner. But it looks to me like everyone else is together now. Because there is 3. There is 4 there. And that's Kana. So Kana has crashed from second. So it's now Walter Flores from Lewis Candell, from Hannes Kaufler, from Martin Kana, and Dan Roban still in 5th. But that is 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th all together going round the bottom and now up the short chute. And the back of those cars is Dan Robin, the Frenchman who's already bumped about 3 times. And he's looking to bump again. He has to get one of those positions back. No one is safe here apart from, I think, Walter Flores, because they're all together. They go through the short chute, and it looks to me like Roban's got into 4th place. He's got past Martin Kana. So Kana, the yellow into blue car, is now in 5th and trying to catch up Roban with 1 minute 27 seconds to go. So he's just dropping the pace again. Now, Roban takes a bit of a wide line into the ground the G, and they're all back together again. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, all together. 3 of these will bump up, 1 of them won't. And they'll bump up to the 1/8 B, so they're getting near the sharp end of the event. Dan Roban, his driving's been criticised, but his ability to bump up shouldn't be. He's currently looking to do it again. This fuel bill's going to be massive for this event. And 3 of them, Roban though, touches the 4, and it's up the inside of the 4, clipped on here, bites a bit there, he spins out, and back into 5th goes Roban, 4th comes the 7 of Hannes Kaufner. So Roban is at the back of this train, and we'll have 1 more lap after this. So there's 2 laps, this lap and 1 more before the end. Walter Flores doing fights. Lewis Candell, Hannes Kaufner, Martin Kana in 7, and Dan Robin. Some problem there, and I'm not sure what's going on with the cars. There's a big problem there. I think someone has to stop. Now, has that actually completely changed the order again as we wait for the last lap? Obviously, it happened at the farthest point in the track, and I couldn't see it. So what's actually happened now is that Martin Kana has come through in 2nd. Candell 3rd, Robin 4th, and it's Hannes Kaufler in 4. Beneath us in the blue and yellow car who's not making the show at the moment on this last lap. This last lap he has to get past Roban who's 4th, or Candell who's 3rd. It's the last lap of the 1/16th B through the 8. 2 wheels for Roban. Come on, can Hannes Kaufler stop Dan Roban bumping up for about the 4th time? Roban now. He's not safe. But what can Kaufner do? Roban now looking to make another position. If he's sensible, he knows where he'll leave it. There's he gets tipped, and Kaufner gets tipped just at the end. That's going to stop it. It's going to mean our 4 qualifiers are Roban, our Walter Flores, Martin Kana, Lewis Candell, and once again Dan Roban, the bump up man. Fantastic result, and that is the 1/16th B. So next, the 1/8 A final. So let's see what's going on in the various groups. Well, we've got a few seconds of break. Welcome to Kane Tiverton. Hi, Kane. From Queensland. G'day, Kane. You're very welcome to the group. You've got a nice Holden sort of oot, I think, or it might be a Holden, it's just an oot in your picture there. That's Kane. Welcome to you. Sam Chambers Howarth, hello, welcome to you. You are from Nottingham, Eastwood, somewhere near a lot of our team members who are Nottingham based. John Gorman is watching us while he's gluing tyres. Mark Bruton Young looks like a very bumpy and rutted track. He's not far off that. Mark BT is watching us on a wide screen. That's very nice, thank you. Where you watched Bradley, where you saw Bradley Bird bump up. So it's Jeremy Petit, Hupo Honigel, Ari Heinahan, Frederic Ruggiero, Jean-Patrick Sartel, Tom Robin, Carsten Keller, Daniel Burnaby, Jorge Sola, James Le Pavot, who's already bumped up twice, Danny Vega and Bradley Bird in this one. So more Bradley Bird action for the Bradley Bird fans. Okay, we're getting ready for the start of this one. This is the 1/8A final, so we are getting quite near the sharp end. Car's being picked up. I'm not sure there's a problem with the car. It's Bradley's car. 20 minutes of fun any second now. So it gives me a chance to say thank you to EFRA, the European Federation of Automobiles, who have put this event on and are our primary supporters and sponsors. Thank you. Please go to the EFRA Facebook page, EFRA.ws, or the EFRA website, or the EFRA Facebook page. Just type EFRA into the search bar and press like, and you'll see a lot of stuff that we're posting up there today as well. Also, we want to thank our sponsors, who are Grout Nassau, Team Durango, and HB Europe, and also to VRC Pro, who are sponsoring our replays. Get ready to get underway for this, the 1/8A final. And they're away. There's a very clean start this time as they run round. And Bradley Bird, unfortunately, has not started. So Bradley Bird, the crowd favourite, the JQ drivers, had a problem in the warm-up, and the car has not started. Looks like he's got an engine issue by the way they're looking at it, which is really bad luck for Bradley. Bumped away, but apparently he's going on holiday to Venice tomorrow, so it's not all bad news. So we've lost Bird, but the other 11 cars have broken themselves into two packs. There's a pack of a pack of 6, and then another pack of 5. And the leader is car 1, followed by 2, followed by 6, followed by 5. So it's Jeremy Petit from Hupo Honigel, from Tom Robin, from Jean-Patrick Sartel, and Ari Heinahan. Slight accident there. Let's move back and look at the group 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, please, Matt, because the leader, oh no, he's just trying to show off there, but on the whole isn't doing very much. So it's 6 from 2, Honigel currently in 3rd. Car 6 of Tom Robin has picked up 2nd, and then 4th and 5th are 5 and 8, which is Sartel and Danny Burnaby. So Burnaby, who was way down in Heat 12 in qualifying because he lost his stuff, or his stuff was lost for him at the airport and didn't get any practice in. He's managed to get himself into the 8th, which is pretty impressive from where he was, and now he has to kind of work his way through from there to where he'd hoped to be, which is I'm sure will be at least a semi-final. Oh, and now the first 3 of the top 4 have landed on each other, which has completely mucked up the order again. But that's top 5. So 4 of those are currently qualifying through and 1 isn't, and it means that Honigel's got the lead. Honigel leads. Spun out, and now out of the whole thing was car number 6. So really bad news there for Tom Robin, who was counted second. He went over the line and fell over. And there's been a real Honigel's away. 2nd, 3rd and 4th are together. As they turn now through the turn before the bumpy road. And there's the chasing pack of the 4, 5, 6 and 7. And more carnage as they come off the HB jump, and then everyone gets fenced out on the side. The real winner out of this is Honigel, who's off his merry way at the moment. In 2nd place, the car 1 of Jeremy Petit, and in 3rd place, the car 8 of Danny Burnaby. Car 4, 5, 11, 9 and 6 are in a kind of a bundle that for 5th and 6th, 4 now in 4th, and there's a whole gaggle of cars going down the straight who are trying to pick up fifth. That's third and fourth. Sorry, second and third on the camera at the moment. And then there's fourth, and here comes the battle for fifth and sixth and seventh and eighth and ninth. 3 minutes down, 17 to go. Still waiting for a pattern to emerge on this, apart from the pattern of Honegal having a good time. Crowd cheers for their favourite. I think the Italians and the French have got a cheering section, which is quite nice. So watching now, people are turning laps. It's 4:15 gone. Coming towards us on the short chute. Oh, and bounced out the way there was the fifth place car. So the leader is Hooper Honegal. Then second, third and fourth together. And on camera now, which is the... let's pick up the second, third and fourth group. That's it. They go over the time in scoring, which is the 1, the 8 and the 4. So Burnaby is in third. The all-orange car is Jeremy Petit, and then the selection of orange-yellow cars, which is Burnaby, is in third, and then it's Federico Ruggieri. It's going slightly better for Petit, who begins to break the other two. And behind them, fifth and sixth, are Tom Roban and Danny Vega. Vega trying to bump up for the third time. Alan Victor decided why did Baird not run? He didn't run because his car broke down. Lucas Grosvenor, why only 480p? Because our satellite got blown off the roof and broke. And we're using some very generously donated internet from the track. And we got our first stop. Quite a nice one, and away they go. Puff of smoke, take it easy on the way out. So stop, that's quite an early stop, only 5.5 minutes, so it's going about a sequence. I mean, it's quite a relaxed two-stop here. I mean, most cars can run 9 minutes, so they don't need to stop exactly on 7, 7 and 7. No one appears to be running 10 at the moment. That was Danny Vega who made an early stop. So we are now looking at Hooper Honegal from Ricardo Federico. So the fifth, it's Tom Roban in car 6th, currently in 5th. So 6 from 11, that's Vega from who's behind Tom Roban. Both of them have stopped. So they're going to move up in a second because they're going to pass 2 cars in the pits. And so they may... Oh no, actually, they said Roban to stop. He's not in car 6, so he stops now. So Vega moving forward as well. Perhaps he didn't stop. Perhaps that sign doesn't mean what I think it means. That means they've done the fastest lap. It doesn't mean what I thought it meant at all. So we're staying with Vega. With Hoopo, our leader. So Honegal goes with his pit stop from the lead. Bjorn Neumann and Gerd Strange doing the work. Oh, he's flamed. Our leader's flamed. Oh, disaster for Honegal. He might not be out of it though, because he was the leader. So that flaming is going to cost him many positions, but it's not going to eliminate him because he had a few seconds in the lead, and as he lost some time. The problem is, if it flames on the first stop, it will nearly always flame on the second stop as well. don't think they ran it too low. It's only 750, 730 when it went in. So the really interesting thing is going to be, where will Honegal come out when these stops have all finished? He was leading. He's not really leading now. Harry Heinen takes the lead in car number 3. Ruggiero from Burnaby. Honegal in 4th. Petit 5th. Vega 6th. Jorge Soler 7th. Now that's not necessarily the actual order, because we're waiting to see who's made stops or not. Honegal a 54-second lap. So that pit stop kerfuffle cost him about 6 seconds. Seems like an hour and a half watching it, but it was only 6 seconds. And another car's broken down. No, just waiting. So its car hasn't broken down. It's obviously a car already way out of the running. So Heinen from Ruggiero, from Burnaby, from Honegal. Car we're looking at is still Honegal with. So Honegal in 4th, and behind him is Jeremy. It's not Jeremy Petit. That is Petit now in 4th. So Honegal's moved to 3rd. Car behind him is Petit. Vega in 11 has moved to 5th. So we need to drop back 2 cars to the white and orange and blue car. That's Danny Vega just entering the Ground G now with 3 cars following him, because that is 5th place Vega. Vega looking for his 3rd bump up, and his target is the orange car Petit ahead of him, and we have about 9 minutes to go. Sorry, we have 9 minutes gone, about 10 and 11 minutes to go. A final here at the European Championships. And it's all got. It's all really. I can't do that. I don't know how. I don't even want to press. This is very sad. I can't do replays. Behind us is a cameraman change. I've got to do a Coke. It's all going on. What are you looking to show us, Matt?
A spectacular end of straight crash.
Excellent. Can't wait to see it with the VRC Pro replay. So it's still Ruggieri from Burnaby, from Honegal, from Petit. Vega in 5th. And we should be on Vega. We are. He's having to fend off the attention of Jorge Soler in 9. So Vega needs to move forward by about 1.7 seconds, but not lose the place of Soler. It's Petit in the bright orange car, so his target is, it's easy to target acquire because it's a fluorescent bright orange. I assume Petit has produced a new body, has changed body shell during the event and just done it for a nice mono colour, flory orange. He himself is nibbling at the backside of Hooper Honegal, which is always a fun thing to do. Honegal, multiple European champion in different classes from Austria. And in front of them, so second, third and fourth are absolutely nailed together, and they're being joined by 5th. Oh, Petit makes a mistake, and now this is 4th and 5th right together as Petit hits it just under the Go Jeremy Go sign. So Vega, who must be learning what it is. So Danny Vega now hunting down Petit. The orange car is in 4th. The white car with pink and blue stripes, or that's what sort of like, Vega is behind him. So that's the battle. That's for 4th and 5th, but there's the 2nd and 3rd not that far ahead. The leader, Ruggieri, is away by 4.5 seconds. Vega now knows what he has to do. Got the inside, he goes up the inside, trying to get the inside, he doesn't quite do the time in scoring. Through the Durango D. Now there is another set of pit stops to be had yet, so there's even more confusion to be added. Petit, a bit quicker around that corner into the main straight. Vega actually losing on the straight, he can get the drive, turns now. So a second away. You look away for a second, and it's all gone strange. As we are now getting ready for the second pit stops, they are rolling through. There is a massive train of cars coming down below us into the blind spot, and I have no idea in what order they are. In fact, Honegor's now picked up second place. Ruggieri has dropped right out. So Honegor's leading, so Ruggieri's gone for fuel. Burnaby second, Petit is third, Vega is fourth. Ruggieri's dropped to fifth because he took a fuel stop. Actually, I don't know if that's a fuel stop or an accident, actually. And once again, we need to wait for a while. And remember, Honegor was on the lead when he came in for the pit stop last time. And what happened then? He flamed out. And the replay's ready now. In fact, it's ready for a while. This is a big accident. That is a big accident. Whoa, that's a cracking accident. Crackerjack accident on VRC Pro replay. Oh, and they're all in for pitting. So the leader's coming through. We need to go live. And out they come together. So they've all come in, they've all come out. Honegor didn't flame. And they're all battling like a swarm of angry wasps, really having a go at one piece of jam. What is going on? This is not, I do believe that possibly all these cars are in a row, and there's six of them. As Vega drops back one, and there we go. Hupo has the lead. Vega second, Burnaby third, Ruggieri fourth, Petit fourth, and Celino fifth, and they're covered by 2 seconds, the top six. So we need, Petit makes a mistake, he's held up Solo Jorge. But it's Honegor from Vega, from Burnaby from Ruggieri. Petit in the all-orange car was in fifth, but he's dropped to sixth, and now it is Jorge Soler. But that's it. Oh, and bouncing out has gone on the drive, so Jorge Soler goes into fourth, and fifth place is now Jeremy Petit. Who was the driver who bounced out of position then? 4 minutes 30 to go. Honegor leads. It was Burnaby who bounced out. Vega second. Frederic Ruggieri third. Fourth is Jorge Soler. Then Jeremy Petit and Danny Burnaby, after all his trials and tribulations, he's not going to bump up. Now he's ahead. Hupo can gap them slightly, but they broke into 3 groups, and we've got another accident. Upside down is somebody else. Who was that who went? It's Jorge Soler went out of fourth. The Petit now is fourth. Jeremy Petit is fourth, and desperately trying to catch him up is Danny Burnaby. So we need to be on the all-orange car, and I'm sure we are, because Frank knows what's going on here, more than me in many ways. And another accident. We lost 2 more cars. They take each other. There's no 2 cars now. And that's 8. It's Burnaby and the 4 of Ruggieri. So Ruggieri, the long-time leader now, has dropped to 5th. In 4th place, it's Burnaby. 3 minutes 40 to go. Away now is Honegor, and away is Vega as well. Honegor is his fastest lap of 38.8. Petit's got into 3rd, but it's Burnaby and Ruggieri who we're looking at. Bouncing down together on they're predominantly on the outside now. The lead, he's rolling it. We get forward. He can punt it as well. He's gone. So Ruggieri gets it. So Ruggieri moves into 4th, but we've got Jorge Soler now in the Marlboro coloured car. I shouldn't say Marlboro, I should say the old McLaren colours with the V orange and the white in the middle. Against the all-orange car 4 of Frederic Ruggieri. So it's 4 versus 9. Jorge Soler, who bumped up before. And we're down to 250, and my voice is not going to last today. What is going on? Oh, and who's upside down now? Another car behind him's gone. No one wants to go up in this one, apart from Honegor, who's miles ahead now. So Honegor leading by miles. Danny Vega has settled himself down for a nice, comfortable second. In 3rd place, it's car 4 now. Ruggieri has been in every single position apart from last in the last 4 laps. Then Petit, so it's Jorge Soler dropped to 5th. So 4th place is held by the bright orange car. So we need to go from the orange backwards. He's in 4th, that's it. And then the next car after the orange car is Jorge Soler, who now has 2 minutes to get back up to Petit. Can you do it, Frank? Frank's not sure. Frank's sitting on the fence, which is very difficult, very hard to do camera work while sitting on the fence. He has splinters in his backside. So Jorge Soler needs to find about 2 seconds. And we need to go back a couple of cars. We need to be on the white car with the front and back orange. That's your 5th place man catching up. He's trying to catch up a pure orange car. The gap the last time round was just 2 seconds. And I think it's less than that already. They scream into the grout and the G, and he's going to turn around for the short shoot, lining up. Can I go straight? I've got no chance to ease off now. I have to go as fast as I can over the bumpy road. Coming down, a mistake by Petit. He's lost about a second with a tank slapper. Got into the dust, lost the driver. Now these two are nailed together for 4th and 5th. One of them's going on, one of them's going home. And we go round. He's going to wait. Good, that's sport thing, but that's brought 6 into play. And Tom Roban joins these 3 cars back to 4th and 5th and 6th. So one of these 3 is going through. It's currently back to being Petit. Roban behind him in the green-tailed car. White in the middle. That's Jorge Soler. Pure orange is Jeremy Petit as they come up the short shoot. Oh, and he's eliminated himself there. So Soler's gone. It's these two. Oh, beautiful move up the inside there by Tom Roban. But I don't know whether Jeremy Petit's going to take it. France v France. The all-orange car is the car currently not qualifying in 5th. The yellow and green car with white on the sides of 6th of Tom Roban from France is qualifying now. Come on, what can Petit do? This is the last lap. Can Petit get past him? Oh, no, he's made a mistake. Now Petit's got a problem because Roban's got a lead. Petit has to just literally throw caution to the wind here. He has to throw it like it's never been thrown before. He comes raping round the ground. Petit already he's made half the gap up. Roban has to defend. Petit can attack. Oh, it's gone, and that's it. That's the end. Roban will take it. Petit was trying so hard, so unless Roban makes a mistake in these next few corners, he'll get it. The last bump up for Tom Roban, joining his brother in a multiple bump up with Dan. And there we go. Roban gets it. So it's Honegal from Vega, from Ruggeri, from Roban. Mr. Super Mugen says, can we have a timer on screen to see how long is left? And the answer, I'm sorry, is due to how it's no. But if you look at the time is the total lapse time. So you'll know to within half a minute how long is running. By the way, it's all gone quiet because I'm eating an ice cream. Thank you for the 1/8 B. Kroller, David Trieb, Andreas Meyer, Thomas Escudo, Walter Flores who bumped up, Martin Kahn who bumped up, and Louis Candel who bumped up. So 7 seconds to go. And this, the 1/8 B. And we're missing 2 cars. There's 2 cars not there. 9 and 10 are not there. The spots were empty, so we've already got problems for Walter Flores and Martin Kahner before we even started. 2 cars are upside down at the start. I have a ridiculous amount of ice cream on the microphone, which is not good. So in the first lap, streaking into the first corner is Dominic Bauer who leads. In second place, it is the car number 3 of Lorenzo Kroller, then Jerome Sartel, Thomas Escudo and Tommy Saarinen. So we're looking at 3rd to 6th now. And it's all bumping and going. Oh, there's a huge bumping in Boris. It's Bauer from Kroller, from Escudo from Sartel, from Saarinen from Tortorici. There's all sorts of action underneath us in car 8. So 3rd, 4th, 5th now coming through the Curva Grande. That's the 5, the 1 and the 4, which is Saarinen now who's picked up 3rd place. Sartel and David Tortorici. Sartel in his customary pink, Tortorici in a brownie orange. And that's 4th and 5th. So we'll look at Tortorici in the brownie orange car going down the straight there, Frank. In the 5th place, not bumping up at the moment, but we're very early days in this one. Only 2 minutes down, 17 and a bit minutes to go. Clemens Fee thinks Bauer will make it. Well, he is leading at the moment, so it's a good chance. So Dominic Bauer from Lorenzo Crolla, James Sartell, David Tortorici, James Escarudo. We are currently looking at the battle at the bottom of the track for 4th and 5th between Tortorici and I think Escarudo. Is that right? Am I right? Yeah. We're looking at the back for 3rd and 4th in Sartell and Tortorici. 3rd and 4th, the pink car and the orangey brown car. Sartell from France, Tortorici from Italy, and then Tortorici just fences Sartell, though Sartell was looking at it. So let's drop back to the Sartell battle, because Sartell now in 4th and not very far ahead of 5th, who is car number 8 of Thomas Escudero. So Escudo from Spain is currently the man chasing with the green and purple car. All pink for Sartell, just ahead of him. The battle continues to Curva Grande. Certainly Tortori's not breaking them, and he's throwing himself a bit open there at that one through the blind spot. Top 3 got away a little bit. Tortorici, top 2 with Bauer and Crolla got away a little bit. Tortorici now caught back up again by Sartell, with Escudo waiting there as well. So Sartell, the all-pink car, is the car in 4 and probably the central focus. We can see 3rd and 5th on either side of him, coming up the short chute. Not even 5 minutes gone. So we're right at the beginning part of this race, and somebody's fallen off. It may well be either right at the front or right at the back. My guess is they're right at the front, because car 2 of Bauer, I think that was Crolla having a problem. So Crolla's now thrown him into this battle. Car 2 of Bauer is now miles ahead. That's it's Crolla now in 2nd, just ahead of Tortorici. The car 4 in brown, and then 3rd, and then 4th now is the 8 machine. Started a nightmare lap. So now in 4th it is 8 of Escarudo. And we are with the 11 car going down the main straight of that now, and that's the 11. We're actually not. Can you drop back one car to the 11, who's just going through the Grand Prix now, and that is Louis Candel. Candel looking to do another bump up. Also, this race is Dan Robin, of course, who's bumped up about 104 times so far. So it's still Bauer. Bauer leads by 11 seconds from Crolla. Tortorici is in 3rd with the orangey brown car. And we are currently running down the bumpy road. And that's bad launching by the marshal. That's terrible luck. That's just not what the driver wanted there, was it? I mean, he just lost everything. So let's go and look at the cars now. Where we are. So the 6th car, I think, now has picked up, which is Jürgen Trieb. I think Trieb now will be in 5th, am I right? Has he got? No, he's 4th. So the white car of Trieb, with the green nose and white body of Trieb, is 4th. And now it's car 3 of Lorenzo Crolla, who was 2nd for a while, and they've waited for fuel. Take them both for fuel, Frank. And now they go. Oh, no. And we've lost. Who was that we've lost? That Corolla we've lost? I think Lorenzo Crolla. Oh, the frustration of the Italian there on the pits as he gets there under race. And Crolla has flamed, I believe, on that pit stop. It was the French. It wasn't Crolla. It was Crolla who's French, not Italian. Sorry, they're correcting me. The frustration of the Frenchman on the pit zone, or for all to see. Now, he's not necessarily out of it, but it's certainly not looking good. So Bauer leads by 15 seconds. Escarudo. Sartell is in 3rd now with the pink car. 4th is Tortorici with the orange car. Jürgen Trieb with the white car, who I kind of think we might be with. Are we with Trieb? We're with Corolla, who's come out, so we need to reposition ourselves back towards the front. Let's pick up that car there, which is car 2. That's your leader, Bauer, so let him go. And there's this train of cars coming through Curva Grande now. We want. And it's the 4 car of Tortorici, let him go. And then it's the 8 and the 11. The Escarudo there, who's in 3rd. The 11, is it 11? 11's a lap out and getting out of the way. So the 11, Lewis Candel's a long way behind. So he was out of the run after that early stop for pits. We've lost the car. So I promise I keep looking somewhere and then I keep missing what's going on. So I'm trying to work out what's happening next. So it's Bauer, Tortorici, Escudo, Trieb, Sartel, Kana and Meyer. Corolla has come back out again in 9th, so he's not very happy about that. So our bump up is currently Sartel dropped to 5th in the pink car. So that's our focus. Sartel coming over the hop-ups now and turning right. He's now in 5th. So Sartel needs to move forward, and he hasn't got to move very far, because just right ahead of him, that's not the car he's up against. That's the 11 that's a lap down of Louis Candel. Kana's behind him, but that's 5th and 6th. They need to get out. That car is not. His car is one further, which is Jürgen Trieb, is a long way further ahead of them. Trieb is something like 3 seconds up the road. So Sartel now needs to start catching up in this second phase of the race. So everything now is all looking a bit difficult. Oh, hang on. Bauer, Tortorici, Escudero. Sartel is battling with 10 there. That's Kana. So that's the 5th and 6th battle as we're looking on the screen now. Sartel coming towards us. Kana behind him, but currently they're both not qualifying. They're both in 5th and 6th. We've got another set of pit stops to go. They are catching up Jürgen Trieb really quite quickly at the moment. Trieb just crosses the start-finish line. There's Sartel now going across. Last lap, Trieb 39.3, Sartel 39.1. Well, not as quick as it looks, but they are getting closer. Sartel needs to put some good laps down. Trieb enters the Groutner G now. Sartel enters the Groutner G now. And as he tries to gain those precious 2.8 seconds to get back on terms with Trieb again. Behind him, big accident for Martin Kana, which dropped him. Well, he got landed 4 wheels again. So he's not lost too much time out of that. Now, what's happening actually is Jürgen Trieb is dragging himself up towards Tortorici, so that's good news for him. That round, Trieb 39.4, Sartel 39.2. It's a long road at 2/10 a lap for Sartel to get there. So the good news is the other cars are also coming back towards him. Everyone apart from Dominic Bauer, who is actually currently in a different race and leading by 18 seconds. Are not covered by much. Sartel through the short chute now. Desperately trying to get onto the tail of Jürgen Trieb. I'm not sure what happened there because the car appeared from nowhere. Was that a car that's lost it? Yes. No, there's Tortorici now. Tortorici makes a mistake. So Tortorici is the car, but is now in 5th and Sartel has 4th. Tortorici mistaken the orangey brown car. So Tortorici now 5th. Sartel 4th. Sartel into a qualifying position without doing anything because Tortorici threw the car off somewhere at the bottom of the circuit. Still another set of pit stops to go, and there'll be any time now because we're 7 minutes to go. Sartel in 4th. Many times an A finalist, Jerome Sartel in the European Championships. Sartel now actually beginning to gap Tortorici in a comfortable 4th place. Obviously he's going to try and catch up again to Jürgen Trieb, making it a bit safer. So we actually should be, I suppose, more on Tortorici now as the back half a car. Well, one whole car, he can't go back half a car, but Tortorici going to the fuel stop. So let's take Tortorici in fuel. That's going okay. When he comes out, we're hoping to make some places up. Now he's got a problem, and I think that's Kano who's going to come in. So now what we need to see, Tortorici needs to put in an absolutely storming lap. That's not him. One car back. That's Tortorici in the Brownie car. Brownie orange. Oh, that's the end of that one then. Getting taken out by Kana. So that's good news for Sartell. Let's pick up Sartell again beneath us. In the pink car. Starting in position 1. Probably needs fuel this time. 5:45 to go, but the competition is melted away. There's a great pit stop by his pit team. I'm assuming it might be his missus. I don't know. I don't want to force a relationship on the man. More people somersaulting away. So Sartell now has got probably Kana behind him, I would think. Not sure. And right off the track there. Oh, and I'm sorry, I should be looking at what's going on, but I'm looking at the cars flying off the track left, right and centre, Frank. It's unbelievable. They're not necessarily cars in contention. I need to find what's going on. I've lost my concentration because of the excitement on the track. So Tortorici is in 6th now. There's 4 minutes left. 2 and 3. Oops. 3 now who's out of it. Corolla has just had another accident. So it's currently Bauer from Sartell, Mescudo from Kana. So Kana is currently our 4th place in car 10, which is, I don't know where. Oh no, there's 8, and there's 10, and there's 6. So our bump up man there is 6 going down the starts, but now the whiter car going into the Graupner G now is our 5th place man. So that is Jürgen Trieb now we're trying to pick up. You need to go back 2 cars. Back 2 cars, Frank. That's Trieb now coming over the hop-ups. And he is in 5th, and he has 2 seconds to make the bump up. This is the 1/8 B final. Next will be the 1/4 A final. And after that is the 1/4 B final, and then we will have a bit of a break, so practice. Vacant chiefs, please follow Mar. We don't follow anyone specifically in the finals. We will just follow the final as it happens. And someone does a ridiculous somersault in front of me. So the question is, can Jürgen Trieb, who's now nearly 3 seconds back, catch up to Martin Kana? The good news is that Kana's having a bit of a row with Thomas Escudo at the moment. And Trieb needs to make the most of this. At the moment, remarkably, Dan Robban doesn't look like he's going to bump up. The main final starts, all the things about the main final start at 4 o'clock local time. The race itself should get underway at 4:15 local time. And a big spin for Jürgen Trieb, and that's basically it, I think, with 2 minutes and 2 minutes to go. So everyone can settle down. Dominic Bauer has a 16-second lead. Escudero and everyone else can all just settle the whole thing down, but I think that means very much that they are fine. So none of the last minute, unless someone else makes a mistake. We're still running with the not very happy Jürgen Trieb. Trieb's distance now, he's now 5 seconds back off Martin Kana. So let's pick up Kana, who's just coming up the short chute now. The second the car's going through the short chute. He's come to a situation now where he has to make a mistake in the next 2 laps if he's to lose it. So Kana is our last bump up. It's a bit tight in there to the bottom corner. And turns down to the HV hop-ups.
And now he comes into the Curva Grande before he accelerates hard, then brakes hard and turns sharp left for the blind spot. And this is timing and scoring. And then come around the Durango D, which has got more and more treacherous as the weekend's gone on. So we've only got about 44 seconds. So it looks like he'll do this lap and one more. The gap in the last lap went down by a second, but it's still 4.3. So unless Martin Kahner makes a mistake, he should be absolutely fine with this lap and one more to do. The car's kicking up nastily from the rear a couple of times, but he is still very happily in fourth. That was a good lap, 39.9 in this company. And he's going, they made that mistake. So as he comes through, and it's all going to finish now. If he gets over the line, which he does, and that is a bit of a result because Bauer wins, Sartell second, Escudo third, and Kahner fourth in the 1/8 B final, with a quarter A to follow next. So, welcome to everybody. So, as quick as something happens, so they're now warming up for the 1/4 final, the 1/4 A final, sorry. And that'll be Oscar Baldo, Brian Baldo, Marco Natale, Fabrizio Tagisi, Christopher Svensson, Yao Figueiredo, Ricardo Rabiti, Joseph Quagreen, Huppo Honegol, Danny Vega, Federico Ruggeri, and Tom Robin will be in this one. So it's a Baldo battle at the front. Not Fabrizio Tagisi was the last one. I get my Tagisis mixed up. Obviously I am. Yes, there's always, as Frank points out, there's another Raban. It's actually the same one. So there's two of them, and they've done a lot of bumping up. They've got a lot of value out of this event, that's for sure. Hello, everyone. Welcome to you all for being here. We are RC Racing TV. This is the EFRA 1/8 European Championship for Off-Road Nitro Buggies. My name is Nick Damon. To my left is Frank McKinney, and sorting out the cameras is Matt McCallum. So JQ in this one. And we're here thanks to EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, and their fabulous event. They, of course, have a website you should go to, and more importantly, a Facebook page you should like. And we're here also thanks to our very wonderful sponsors, Team Durango, Grant Nassau, and HB Europe. Thank you to the organisers who provided with all sorts of things we've asked for, which is brilliant, including timing screens and such like. And we're now, the car's being taken out to the grid for the 20-minute 1/4, not 20 minutes and a quarter, the 20-minute 1/4 A side. Still a lot of racing to go. We've got both quarterfinals, both semi-finals, obviously the final. We've also got a 2 junior finals and a over 40s final today. Ten seconds to go. This time everyone seems to be making the start. Lost 2 cars last time. 5. First the quarterfinals. And they're away. And it'll be the Baldos who'll be out leading because they were first leg on the grid. Oscar and Brian. Marco Natale next. And then Fabrizio Tagisi as they came off. Christopher Svensson also in this heat. Hal Figueiredo, Riccardo Rabiti, JQ. And then of course Hupo, Danny Vega, Federico Ruggieri, and Tom Roban, who bumped up. And the smoke from the start is ridiculous, all the dust. So the leader is car number 1, unsurprisingly. So it's Oscar Baldo, the blue car, then the orange and yellow car of Brian Baldo. Third is Marco Natale, then Fabio Tagisi, Hal Figueiredo. Lots of cheers there for JQ himself, who's currently gone from 8th to 7th so far. We've got the semi-finalists out marshalling this one, I've noticed. So nice start for the Baldo brothers. We're looking at the 3rd place battle. We're a bit wide, Frank, at the moment, I think. So Honegal having a problem in front of us. So out ahead it's the Baldos. Fabrizio Tagisi, Hal Figueiredo, 3rd and 4th. And then a gaggle of cars battling for the 5 and 6. Oh, mistake there by the leader, Oscar Baldo, puts him into 2nd place. Brian goes past. And we're looking beneath us at the 4 and the 6. The 3rd and 4th of Tagisi and Figueiredo. Matt, if you can hear me, flip the screen. Flip the screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4 coming round. Oh, 4th. So the 4th place man of Figueiredo has fallen over, which could give us a battle for 5th. 1, 2, 3, and indeed that's a 4, and 4 makes a mistake as well. So now our 4th and 5th cars who are hitting each other on a regular basis. 4th is 6th. Quad Green is looking to get into 5th at the moment and bump up. So 4 is 6 and 5 is 8. So it's Tagisi from Quad Green. Quad Green now is in 5th place behind Figueiredo. So the all green car, that's the machine which JQ is trying to pilot into the finals, and currently he's 5th, so he's made up a few places in the first few minutes, nearly 3 minutes down. So JQ gets a tip there from the car of the number 12 car of Tom Roban, and drops down to 6th. So Roban now in 5th in the rainbow coloured car ahead of the green machine of Quad Green. So it's Baldo from Baldo. Oscar's got back in the lead again from Brian. In third place, it is Fabrizio Tagisi. Then Hal Figueiredo, who is holding a small advantage over JQ, I think, who just got some terrible grip roll. So JQ grip rolled out the way, and Marco Natali got past. So Natali now is running in 5th, Quagreen in 6th. So they bump over the hop-ups. 4.5 to go on, 15.5 to go. Four cars go forward from this. So 4 cars bump up. Currently that is Baldo, Tagisi and Figueiredo. Natale is in 5th. Quagreen is in 6th. So we are on Figueiredo, really. I think in 4th place, who is coming off the end of the... Is that Figueiredo off the end of the... whoever's just coming around the Curva Grande now, we should be on. So the Curva Grande, and that is car 3 of Marco Natali's in 5th. This is our 5th place man. Getting close to the first set of stops. He is just under 4 seconds behind Figueiredo in 4th. So he's got some work to do to get that back up. JQ currently is his fastest lap, 39.8, but he actually is a pretty much... Oscar Baldo did 37.9 during this one. So that's a fantastic lap earlier on. As we stick. And the number 3 is upside down, and that is Natale. So he just drops further back off 4th, but he's going to put a whole heap of pain as Quagreen gets eased out. So Christopher Svensson, no love lost there between the Scandinavians. The Swede easing out the Finn. We move forward now, the 2 cars coming into the blind corner. Blindside corner now. And they're down the line. They are your 3rd and 4th. Tagisi and Figueiredo. They're separated by nothing, really. 0.3 of a second last time round. 3rd and 4th. They've also now got close to Brian Baldo. It makes think that one of the Baldos has had a pit stop. They both stopped. So we say all the Baldos have stopped. That's all 2 of them. Which is why they're suddenly in the mix. Tagisi 2nd, Figueiredo 3rd, Brian Baldo 4th. But that's because he doesn't know it's a pit stop, and these guys do. And into the pits, we'll go with him. It's car 4 of Fabrizio Tagisi. It's hot weather, maybe we've seen some flaming. And there's an accident there on the track, and not really involves anyone important. There's a flame out of I think that's Hupo's flame out, unfortunately. No, perhaps not Fluke. I think that might be the 10 car. Danny Vega's flamed out, I'm afraid. Bad news for Spanish fans. So flying into that corner is car 4 of Tagisi. Next car up is the 11, who's nowhere involved at all. So Tagisi in 4 has a lead over Marco Natale of 8 seconds. So this is not very close at the moment, unfortunately. JQ in 6th is a further 3 back. So an awful lot of work needs to be done by some of these drivers if they're going to get themselves anywhere near the sharp end, apart from these top 4 who currently Oscar Baldo, Hal Figueiredo, Brian Baldo and Fabrizio Tagisi. So no real improvement being made. In fact, that last lap, another further 4/10 were lost by Natale on Tagisi. Green not moving up either. Tom Roban's there, and part of the Roban let's go forward as fast as we can movement. Honig will further back down, but it's still Oscar from Brian now. I think that Joao Figueiredo is on a one-stop strategy. So 6 and 4, which is second and third underneath us. Sorry, third and fourth. That's Figueiredo and Tagisi together. They're a long way ahead of the next car, which is Marco Natale. And this is shaping up to be a very, very sedate and comfortable quarter-final. But obviously these things can all change on a sixpence. If there were any sixpences here, but this is Italy, and there won't be. Christopher Spence has an official slow. I think Spencer's got a problem as well. Mistake, another problem with Danny Vega. It's not his day. This in quarter-final A. Car 3 of Marco Natale is upside down, which I think means he's actually lost 5th place. And it may have been JQ now who's picked up 5th. The only problem with that is it's 5th. And that's not where you need to be. You need to be in 4th. And the gap, and we're looking at the 3rd and 4th battle right now as it comes into blindside corner. Of 6 and 4, and Tagisi and Figueiredo are kind of rotating together, but they are 12 seconds ahead of Green in 5th, who's now had another accident with Figueiredo, with the 3 of Marco Natale. So I'm pretty certain that Natale and Quad Green will not be exchanging Christmas cards, because that's been a pretty consistent argument throughout the last few laps, and it's not done either of them any good. So the gap next lap between Tagisi in 4th and whoever is in 5th is going to be even bigger. So Oscar Baldo from Brian Baldo. Oscar Baldo's got a 4-second lead. I think it may have had a minor mistake just then, but nothing to worry on about. So now it's Tom Roban who's picked up the 5th place position, but he is 13 seconds behind Fabrizio Tagisi. There is a pit stop to go. There is 8 minutes to go, but at the moment, this is not looking particularly exciting. Let's pick up our leader who's underneath us right now. Frank, let's give a bit of love to the Baldos, 1 and 2, because behind him is his brother. So the all blue is Oscar Baldo. Brian Baldo is behind him in the orange and the yellow. They are, of course, brothers, and they are, of course, from Spain. And there's another Baldo as well, whose name completely escapes me as well. So Oscar and Brian both looking like they're hopping forward to the semi-finals here, which is a nice feat. They'll also be in the same semi-final, of course, as 2 of the 4 cars advance into the next round, effectively. Sitting out in the sun marshalling are your semi-finalists from the semi-final A. But basically, Oscar and Brian, who we're looking at now, are leading this for fun. Brian's about 2 seconds behind Oscar. Oscar is then got a lead of, sorry, Brian's a long way ahead of, but the lead from Tagisi to Tom Roban, the 4-5 is 12 seconds. Another mistake from the 3 of Marco Natale, who's not really going to want to be seeing the replay of this race, that's for sure. Baldo's now complete another lap, and there's still 6 minutes to go. There's still a fuel stop to go. Might be now, they came on the last lap together last time. No, one more, and other Baldo goes in. So let's take the second Baldo through, which is Brian. Brian fills up, and he's gone. Crawls down. Oh, he's made a mistake coming out. Oh, there's a problem with... Brian Baldo has flamed. There's the drama going back on the pit lane. Brian Baldo flaming. And he was the most comfortable second ever. This suddenly means that somebody is going to bump up who we weren't expecting. And as I said to you before, just when you think nothing's happening, everything happens. So we need to wait and see how this one works itself out. But actually, it's Honegal who says he's officially 5th at the moment. I don't know how the heck he's done that. But Honegal now could be bumping up. But Brian Baldo's flame, that could be it for Brian. And that could be it for his entire... And there's another problem. I'm not sure if Brian's even started now. Or was that Oscar? Was that Oscar flaming? I think both of them have flamed. It was the flame also for Oscar Baldo. So both Baldo brothers have flamed during their pit stops. Oscar was a short one. Brian was a long one. So they've obviously got their settings wrong, where it's too hot. They can't run the cars on idle for long. So with 5 minutes to go, after I said nothing was happening, everything's happening. Which is the way that final should be. But I need to wait now because I have no idea who's doing what. Who are we with at the moment? We're still with Oscar, so we need to know where he is in the position terms. We're with Oscar Baldo as he comes round the Curva Grande into blind spot. He's battling with Marco Natale, who's nowhere. And at the moment, bumping up, it's JQ in 4th place. So it's Joao Figueiredo leading. Oscar Baldo in 2nd despite that flame. Fabrizio Tagisi in 3rd. JQ is in 4th. Not sure we need to stop again. Tom Roban is in 5th. We must find car 8 of JQ. Where is he? He's coming now and he's about to go down the bumpy road. So we need to see how far ahead he is of someone, how far behind he is of someone. Because he was going nowhere off his argue with Marco Natale. But Brian Baldo's fuel issues have thrown a lifeline to the Finnish designer and builder and all-round big personality. So he has Honegal right ahead of him. I think may have been battling as well. No. In fact, he's taken fuel in that last lap. So Quad Green's not where we think he is. He's taken fuel, and Brian Baldo is in fact doing better than we thought. Baldo could still qualify. Honegal and Quad Green, after those fuel stops, are 6th and 7th. It's Tom Robat in 12th, who's looking for a super Robin star bomb. And those Robin boys have done nothing but bump up. He's going through timing and scoring now, Frank, car 12. That's your man in 4th. He's going to be hunted down by Brian Baldo. Now, Brian Baldo has way more ground speed than Robat, but can he come back within the 3.5 minutes to make up the 4.4 seconds he needs to? So let's go back to Brian Baldo. We were on the right person all that time ago. Baldo now just starting the short shoot. Needs to come back to get 4th after that long flame out. Robs him what was a very easy cruise into the semi-final. But he can still make it. He's going to need some good laps. He's going to need Roban, who's drove himself into the last final. The Robans have basically been bumping up as much as possible. They were just wanting to get as much value from their European experience as they could. Baldo, though. Roban, that last lap was a 38.5. He's got some good speed, Roban. And 38.8, so he actually gained on Baldo. Roban suddenly has discovered a real turn of speed in this, and he's already up one far more than he should be. Brian Baldo needs to put in the laps of his life, really, because he has now just 3 minutes to make up those 4.5 seconds to get himself a bump up down the bottom of the track. Turning now into the Curva Grande. I'm not sure he knows exactly what's going on, but that's not very good round the, lost some time there around the blind spot. He comes through, and that last lap was a 39 against the Theos, 4/10 more, so that ground speed I thought he had is not there. Perhaps Baldo mentally thinks he's lost already and isn't trying. Someone needs to tell him you're only 4 seconds of a bump up. Down the bumpy road again, for the 27th time in this final. What a mistake there. Was that Roban who made a mistake? No. It was JQ. So Baldo now needs to find something in these last 2 laps. He's got this lap. He'll have 2 laps when he crosses this line to try and do something. Last lap he gained 4/10, so it's not enough. He needs a mistake from Robin. Let's move forward to Robin, because it's a mistake by Robin that's going to happen. Robin is the second of those cars going through the short chute at the moment. And he needs to, if he keeps it all four wheels down, he's going to be bumping up for the second time and bumping all the way to the semi-finals. And Brian Bowder, who's only where he is after a really unfortunate and very long flame out. His brother flamed as well, but managed to recover. Robin did a 360 there, but didn't waste much time. He's gone a bit wide. This is good news. There's 1 lap to go. That lap was not brilliant. Robin did a 40.2. Baldo a 38.7. So that was a 1.5 second gain. But he needs another mistake on this lap from Robin, because this is the last lap, everybody. Figueiredo, Baldo, Oscar are fine. Fabrizio Chigisi is fine. But can Brian Baldo get through after his long flame out? We're watching Robin to see whether he will make that mistake, whether he will throw away qualification for a European Championship semi-final. At the moment, my guess is probably not, but I've been wrong on many times before. 1 corner to go. He's got it on the wheel. He just needs to go round here. He can walk it through. He can roll down. He's in. And your 4 qualifiers are Hal Figueiredo, Oscar Baldo, Fabrizio Tagisi, Tom Robin, and Brian Baldo. Well, it all happened eventually, didn't it? Matt. Tom Robin was 4th. Is Matt not talking to me anymore?
So we've got 1 Baldo through and 1 Baldo down. Have we?
Is that a good or a bad day for the Baldos?
Well, I saw one looking forlorn.
Well, he was only out because he was very unlucky, because they were running 1-2 with no trouble whatsoever.
So who's the bump up king at the moment?
I think it's
Tom
someone's
Robin.
done-
Has he
Tom
done
Robbins
quite
done
well?
2. This is second. No one on this half, so it's Tom Robin at the moment. It's done 2. All these are just on a single bump up so far. So the next quarterfinal, we'll see Mirko Bianchi, Timu Lino, Lee Martin. What's going on there? Ricardo Montero, Borja Hernandez, Martin Volanka, last year's runner-up, Edward Hugon, Ryan Majubi, the French JQ driver, Tom Bauer, Jérôme Sartel, Thomas Escudero, and Martin Carner.
And what's the latest satellite update?
Some race has been held in Milan, which isn't much use to anybody. I believe it's going to arrive here long after we've left.
Thank you for tuning in today on finals day here at the 1/8 Nitro Buggy EFRA European Championships. It's been a fantastic couple of days building up to this. The climax under fantastic, dry, dusty conditions. A little bit more wind would make it absolutely perfect, but it's very pleasant here. It's a little noisy, but we like the noise and the smoke. Thank you to Team Durango, Graupner and HB Europe for sponsoring our coverage here. We are RC Racing. Go check out rcracing.tv if you want to find out more about us and more of the back catalogue, which spans years. I think it would probably take you a month to watch it all if you watched it all back to back and didn't even sleep. But most of what we've covered has been EFRA events. And to find out more about this class of racing and many other classes, go to efra.ws and find out how you can get involved with this and if there are any clubs based near you so you can get involved. I'm sure many of you are very experienced racers, very knowledgeable and keen to find out who will be the next European champion. Champion for 2015, will it be David Ronnefelt? Indeed, it could be anybody because, well, it could be anybody that's in this race or the next race.
Can't be me.
It can't be you, no, because you weren't even allowed to enter. But we've got a couple of familiar faces here, and unfortunate couple of days for Lee Martin. You would expect him to be right at the top of the semi, but he's third on the grid in the quarterfinal B. Are we doing all right, Nick?
We are doing very well. You're doing lovely. I take
Okay.
it that the camera test doesn't work.
No, it doesn't, sadly. I'll just change the graphic to quarterfinal B,
Oh, well done.
because I remembered.
Excellent work.
What have I been? I've not been here for a while. One of the times I was away, I was actually locked in the toilet.
Oh, yes, tell us about this. How did you get locked in the toilet in trap 3?
Well, it's a long story, but needless to say, I was rescued by Elliot Boots' dad. So
You break
There
the
we
door
go.
down, or like, do you help in the toilet?
he was-
Help
yes,
in the
my
toilet.
hero, my hero.
I'm all toileted up. Help.
Yeah. Oh, someone's flamed out.
And we've lost. I'm not sure we lost, but it's is it 11 we lost? As they get underway, Bianchi, Lino, Martin, Montero, Hernandez. So a relatively clean start. All these top 4 drivers will go up into the semi-final B. Round they go. So it is car 1 from car 2. So Lino's in second. Our leader is Mirko Bianchi. In third, it is car 3 of Lee Martin. Now Martin has got a completely white body shell. So he's obviously decided his problems are down to a shell. He's painted a new one up for the event, not his usual colours, and gone pure white to get a different aerodynamic. Oh, he gets very heavily attacked there at the back of the ground in the G. So it's got a bit messy as we end the first lap. But out and away, it's I think Lino now is in the lead, looking at those bright, fluorescently blue, red and blue colours. So it's leading now is Timo Lino. Second place, it's the number 4 machine of Ricardo Montero. For some reason, the timing screen's gone completely different. So Lino leads from Montero, Bianchi's third, Lee Martin's fourth, Ryan Majubi is fifth. And we are now looking at the bump up spot areas. Lino's got a nice long lead from 1 and 3. Where Bianchi and Lee Martin now accompanying the bump up spot with 5th and 6th with now, which is the 4 of Ricardo Montero and Martin Valanca. So Lino and Bianchi. Just 2.5 minutes down. So suddenly, massive lead for Lino. Way ahead. As we now look at the cars that run through. So Timo Lino leads, Mirko Bianchi second, Lee Martin's third, Don Bauer is fourth, Martin Valanca is fifth, and I think that's who we're looking at the moment, isn't it? They come now into it. In fact, Lee Martin's made a mistake and dropped off, so he's going to drop into fourth place. Lino a good lead. As they come down and around the loop. Timo Lino now leading by something like 5 seconds already. In second place, it is Mirko Bianchi, and then you can see behind they go into the HP hop-ups. In fourth place, it's Lee Martin. I'm sure it's where our concentration is at the moment. Lee Martin in fourth, and right behind him in fifth place, it is Martin Valanca, last year's last year's runner-up, should I say. So Martin, only trying to bump up into semi-finals. I'm sure he expects to find up anyway. Has Valanca, who is runner-up. So you've got two of the bigger names within the sport now. Valanca, a VRC Pro World Champion. currently fighting for the last bump-up place. At the moment, this is an absolute benefit for Teemu Lino, who's pulling away. Second and third are battling, which is Bianchi and Bauer. Fourth and fifth are battling on your screens. They come to the edge of half and they'll turn into the Curva Grande. And you can see now, 2, 3, 4 and 5 are beginning to concertina together. Martin now trying to avoid getting clipped there by Valanka, who must know at this point in the race, with 4 minutes gone, 4.5 minutes gone, it's best just to drive in tandem and try and get back to the other bump-up places. So it's still the 9 of Bauer. It's been a fantastic start. Remember, a bump-up place from Bianchi, from Lee Martin and Martin Valanka. Those 4 cars are now being joined by, and the roll there from Valanka. So Valanka's rolled out of 5th place, but they're being joined by Ricardo Montero in the 4. So 2, 3, 4 and 5 all have a little bit of air between them, but absolutely monstering it is the HB of Teemu Lino. Miles ahead. 38.022 fastest lap as well. Has a lead of 9 seconds in just 5 minutes. He's actually in a different race in his own at the moment. So it's 9 from 1 from 4. So 3 and 4 are in 4th and 5th, which is Martin and Montero. Lino still ahead, and there's a battle, as you can see, that dropping down has gone. Bianchi moves into 2nd, Montero 3rd, Bauer 4th, and that was off there. We lost Lee Martin, had a bad one and fell off and dropped to 5th. So Martin now is the man who needs to move forward again. Bauer also had a bad lap, so Martin and Bauer. Lee Martin in the all-white car, he's got a new body, he's just sprayed up here. Not happy with the handling of the body the previous shape was giving him, so he's gone for a more smooth look. The cab forward look of the car's been abandoned on the whole for much more swoopy aerodynamics, moving the centre of pressure further back the car. And he's currently 2nd, 3rd, 4th, but 5th place and not bumping up, and wanted to bump up is Lee Martin in car 3. He has Dominic Bauer in his sights, and the gap is visual as Bauer gets far too far out, loses all his drive, and they're going for fuel. So let's take him in for fuel. 3 of the top 5 have gone in for fuel. Now they all go out pretty much in order they came in. Stopping quite early there, it's just shy of 7 minutes. And they now go down the bumpy road together, the 3 cars that stopped. 3rd of those, the white car of Lee Martin. And the 2 tip each other, which is quite useful, catching them up. And oh, a problem, we've lost Bianchi. Mirko Bianchi has broken down or had a problem. He just suddenly lost steering. It's just, I don't know what happened there. He just went on straight. What on earth happened there to Bianchi? What a weird problem. So I thought he was out. It has dropped a few seconds. It just looked like he was out. Just rolled off the track. So Martin now moves up to 3rd. Bauer is 4th. Still Lino from Montero. Lino just leads now 12 seconds. And he's made his pit stop, he's 12 seconds ahead. So whatever Teemu's done to his car overnight, it's working significantly better than what anyone else has done to their car overnight. And at this point, if you've got any sense, he'll just shut down and just stroke the thing home for the next 13 minutes. 2nd place, Montero's doing a good job as well. Martin is in 3rd now. 4th is the Bauer and Valanka in car number 6. Need to drop back 2 cars to Valanka, who'll be going on the main straight now. He's your 5th place man. He's got Sartell catching him up in the pink number 10 car. Here's Valanka from Austria, last year's runner-up in Sand in Germany. Needs to find 2.6 seconds. Little mistake by 2nd place, which throws him closer towards Lee in 3rd. And Valanka also seems to be getting a little bit closer to Dominic Bauer. Last lap, Bauer 39.8, 38.9. So 9/10 gained by Valanka in that one as he looks to try and creep back up into 4th place and a bump up to the semi-final. And a big accident, and that's going to help him because Valanka now will be in 4th because a collapse there by Bauer. He's had a huge problem in the Graupner G, and he's now dropped back to 5th with Sartell annoying him in 6th. So let's look at those two cars. It's the car with the pink car behind. That's 5th and 6th. It's now Bauer who's dropped back and Sartell who's running 6th. Sartell a little bit showy there, and there's not a very fast way of doing it. Just lost grip, hit the dust, and there's nothing. Once you hit the dust, there is no grip whatsoever. Looking both sides there. Sartell looking to get the drive down. So I don't know whether Sartell is going to slow Bauer up or whether he's going to encourage him to move forward. But either way, he needs to make up something like 2.5 seconds on Valanka. Valanka is a long way back from Martin. Martin's got a nice bit of breathing space now in third. I think Valanka has lost a bit of that lead this time round. Valanka's lap was a 40.3, it's a 39.3 indeed, so a second taken off him. So Bauer, though, and they're all together. All three of them together. Mistake by Valanka. He drops down to 5th and 4th place now is Bauer, but Sartell's there as he goes for fuel. Sartell in a one-stop strategy. These two on 2, so this is 4th and 5th right together again, which is Valanka and Bauer. Bauer's got past Valanka. Valanka looks for the inside line to the bumpy road. Still just over half the race to go in this, the quarter-final B. There'll be a bit of a break before the semi-final A. They've got the semi-final practice and a bit of toing and throwing, so we'll leave the cameras on, but we'll be having a bit of a break. And in through Bauer trying to get past. Bauer now. Valanka gets Bauer again. And Bauer and Valanka have changed pace 4 times the last 3 corners. And Valanka now working his little socks off to try and get past Bauer, but they are constantly passing each other. They come back up here. And they look to make the semi-final of the European Championships. X-ray teammates, according to my oracle, Frank McKinney to my left. And Bauer bump landing that, going into the blind spot. Valanka looking outside round Durango D. And what's really happening now is they're both slowing each other up, which is good news for everyone else. It might even be good news for Sartell. Of course, it's already stopped for the last time. So Valanka and Bauer have another lap together. And Bauer looking up the inside. Bauer redoing his own thing. Valanka harrying him behind. Both obviously realise they've also got a pit stop to come. Overtime is scoring again as close as you can be. Bauer not getting a particularly smooth run, but not a big... Oh, Valanka at the inside and had to just cut out of it there. And they both do another lap. 12:13 gone, 7:40 to go. Valanka looking to go through clean. He knows the eyes of the referees. We're going to get to the inside. Nice move there by Valanka. Beautiful inside there as he came up before the corner, before the bumpy road. But it is easy to follow to lead. And my guess is he's not going to drop Bauer at this point. Look for a long time. And the two that, as you can see already, he's got a bit of bumping going on. So the cars are very similar looking at 6 and 9. So we're going in for fuel, so we lost another car there. Not sure we lost there. We lost a car from the middle of the field. And Valanka is managing to put a little bit of a gap between himself and Bauer, but they go back together again after the bottom corner there. And suddenly Bauer gets through again because Valanka makes a little mistake at the bottom of the track. So Bauer and Valanka have been tied together now for 5 laps. Any minute now, one or both is going to have to come in for fuel. And they're just cutting in front of each other. And they both go in together. So let's see what happens here. Both in together. It's going to be a pit stop race. Fuel in. Who's down first? Valanka. Oh, he put him down on the roof, and now there's a problem, and that's going to be a little bit... Oh, I'm not sure about that. The Marshall threw him down actually on the front of Valanka's car. And I think there has been a fault called, and Dallas wants that changed. Let's see that again. The replay. Straight on him, and then he had a problem as he came out because he'd had a car thrown on his nose. VRC Pro there for running our replays. Now, Valanka appears to be ahead of Bauer by about 2.5 seconds. I'm not sure what the call was. But they're now free to the end. Sartell a lot closer because he's only a one-stop strategy. Valanka and Bauer both Austrian. And Valanka now beginning to get a little bit close to Lee Martin as well. Bauer has been dropped. Valanka's last lap, a 38.5, 38.4 actually, picked the 10th up, but he'd lost 2.5 seconds earlier. I'm not sure that was all from that pit stop situation. It's certainly a bit odd. Down to the last 5 minutes. We are currently looking, I think, at Martin Valanka, who's in 4th. He's in a splendid isolation, but is really getting close. I think he's gaining on Lee Martin. Lino's lead has kind of stabilised now at 12 seconds. Little problem for Valanka there. Had to correct it. Bauer now needs to find a bit of extra speed. He's got to try and make up the gap, which is just grown by another 1.1 seconds. Four minutes, 12 seconds left. Valanka in the 6th car in front of us. Multiple colours with a yellow back tail and yellow wheels. Clear wing, one of these new clear Lexan wings. Again, just ahead of the other orange and yellow car with a black wing, which is Bauer's car. The distance now is 3 seconds almost exactly. Lee Martin is 2.5 seconds ahead of Valanka. And we got a car, we lost a car, and that is, I don't know who it is. I don't think it's one of these. Yeah, it's 11, that was the problem, I think, for Thomas Escudero, I think. So Escudero's gone. Wasn't we featuring in this? No, interesting, Lee Martin, Valanka are getting much, much closer to Montero. So Montero, Valanka's got close to Martin, Martin's got close to Montero. So the second, third and fourth are really coming together, all together on the short shoot. And you can see those 3 cars there as they go down the bumpy road. 1, 2 and 3. Sort of equidistant at the moment. I think Figueredo's lost a little bit of pace. Martin's certainly not anything like as fast as Valanka. As Valanka now comes right up on Martin's tail. Now Martin's lack of pace at this point may be more interesting to Bauer. And Valanka looking up the inside. Bauer not really in a position to do anything about this at the moment. And Martin now holding off Valanka. 3rd and 4th, both bumping up. So I'm not sure whether Lee's got a hat, and then Valanka gets 3rd now, just bounced past. Lee's car's has gone off basically. It's not quite where it was. I mean, it's not bad. He's still doing 39.5, but he doesn't seem to have it quite where he wants it at all. Overshoots that corner. Now Bauer is not the car immediately behind Lee. There's actually a back marker, the 11 of Escudero, who flamed. Lee has a lead now over Dominic Bauer of 5 seconds. Lucky for Bauer that the back marker's out the way. So with 1 minute and 47, we'll stay with Lee, because really it's Lee will have to make a mistake rather than get caught up, even though that car's not as he would want it, I don't think. But if he gets 4th, he gets to go away and think about it, alter it a bit more, and he's in his semi-final. Oh, lead. So Martin, actually having been caught up and passed really quick by Valanka, hasn't lost too much time to him. The gap actually now back to Bauer is, well, he lost about half a second, but Martin did 38.8 then. So I don't know quite why he got caught so quickly, quite why he got past it quickly, because his lap times aren't that bad. In fact, I think that was that a mistake by. No, it's car rate is out of it. It's a similar looking Majubi car, which looks quite similar to Montero. Montero still second. Valanka third. Lee Martin fourth. Don Bauer fifth, and this is the last lap, everybody. So Don Bauer needs to make up 4 seconds, and Martin needs to make a mistake to lose the bump up. Timo Lino is going to win this by 17 seconds. That is unbelievable in the quarterfinal. So Lino, despite the fact he's going to be starting a long, long way down in this final, in the semi-final, is going to be one of the favourites to bump up, to get through, I would think. Which reminds me, I need to ask the question of Carlos. And that is the end of this race. Timo Luna wins it by a country mile. Ricardo Montero second, Marta Valanka third, and Lee Martin fourth. Right, that is the end of the action for a very, very short period of time indeed. As we are back with the semi-final at 10 to 2. It's currently 10 past 1. There will be 2 sections of semi-practice, which we will leave on. So we're back at 1:50 CET. The semi-practice we'll leave on so you can see it. We will turn off the sound because we will be talking and gossiping and eating food, hopefully. Not sure if Frank can get in the food queue quickly. Thank you for watching so far. We are back in just 40 minutes and we will have the camera open for you on the track in a nice wide position like it is. That will perhaps focus a little bit more on the around there. So we get a little bit there. That's quite right. So that's, and you can see the semi-practice which will go out in the next few minutes. Hello, and we're back. How are you all? Hope you enjoyed your break. We certainly did. And we are coming back with the first of the semi-finals, semi-final A. You'll see on the bottom right that the competitors in the semi-final A are Elliot Boots, David Ronnefalk, the defending champion, Ricardo Berton, the B champion, Alex Zanchetin, who won a round, Yannick Igon, Renaud Savoia, Miguel Matias, Neil Cragg, Hal Figueredo, Oscar Baldo, Fabrizio Tigisi and Tom Robin. So a group of people good enough to grace any A final, but we have another ultra strong final to come on the other side of this grid. How exciting. With squeaky thug going. Frank is to my right of me now. That's probably muted.
Hello.
You need to give it more.
Hello.
There we are, so you can hear yourself.
Hello.
That's probably too much. Frank is showing an unhuman amount of flesh. Can you imagine he was just wearing a very basic loincloth and everything else exposed?
Technically a slightly less human amount of flesh.
I think Matt and him decided they were fed up of me looking and trying to press buttons. They were putting me off looking to my right by displaying several pounds of wobbling Texan flesh.
What can I say? I like my barbecue.
No, again,
I like my barbecue.
you need to project, love.
Barbecue.
You go to conversation mode, don't you? And you're not in project mode.
True.
Don't say your teeth are really white. Is that because you're American?
No?
I don't know why I've noticed that just now. I think it's I've tried to look higher than your body, so I'm just looking at your face. I don't want to see what's going on with Mr. Bear next to me.
Hey.
How are you, Matt? You right?
Bootsy's up on the driver's stand right now.
Yes, he is, because he's in this race. If he wasn't in the brown, he'd be late. It is the top 6 who qualify through the A final. 20-minute final, top 6 get through. Straight away. 6 and 6. Oh. And the cars are coming out. Looks like everyone's... Now, are you allowed to run 10-minute delays in the semis? Can you run 10-minute delays? You should be able to hear me, yeah. So if someone has a problem now, rather than not start it, there will be a 10-minute delay. But, well, let's hope it doesn't happen, because, you know, we all want to get home. If it happens, they have to go on spot 13, which is right at the end of the straight. Elliot Boots in pole, Dave Ronnefalk in second. They'll all go quiet and then they'll be off. And they're away. Clean start for Boots and Ronnefalk. In fact, clean start for everybody so far. And it all goes through reasonably well there. So yes, it's Boots leading. Ronnefalk is second. Not sure whether it's Burton or Zanchetti who's picked up third at the end of this, but Elliot away and clear, which is obviously sometimes the problem he has. Our TQ man, Elliot Boots, leading away at semi-final, and Ronnefalk trying to look up the inside already. And it is, in fact, Zanchetti who's got past Burton. Now, 6th and 7th, the bump up. We'll worry about that later. For now, we're going to worry about the performance of the front cars. This is an indicator for the final. Can Boots get away from Ronnefalk, or will Ronnefalk have the pace? Ronnefalk looked quick, and then he made a change for the last round of qualifying yesterday, and he lost a bit of pace, but the car looked calmer. So it's Boots had a bumpy road from Ronnefalk, and then we have Zanchetin and Burton. So Boots had a problem there, and the lead's gone the other way. So Ronnefalk takes the lead. Boots second, Zanchetin third, Burton fourth. Not a great lead, but Boots had a little error. This is all about the grid position for the final, of course. Back in the currently, it then goes Burton, Cragg, Tigisi, Igon, Matthias, Robon, Savoia. Van in 10th. He needs to sort himself out quickly if he's not to end himself not make the A final. So Ronnefalk now gets a chance to lead. Can he pull away as he comes over the HB hop-up with his HB? Turning now to Curva Grande. I don't think Boots will be too upset about that mistake. Gives him a chance to watch the style of Ronnefalk. So the first rolling laps is Ronnefalk, turn of 38.02. Boots 38.4, Zanchetin 38.4, but probably a little bit pitching himself against what Boots is doing. And then we also have Montero. Sorry, Burton, sorry. Zanchetin Burton. So the Swede leads semi-final A. Boots in second. No one's pulling away from anyone. And Boots looking up the inside there. Just turn round. Coming down the Curva Grande. Third, fourth, fifth at the moment is Fabrizio Tigizzi. The other guy got in sixth, the last bump. And Tom Robin is just outside the bump up to the final. Now suddenly, there's a little bit of a gap there between second and third. And it looks like Boots is beginning to extend his lead. 39.0 for both of them. Almost like they're paced against their fast lap so far is the 38.0. We saw 37.4s yesterday. Come to the short shoot. Mistake there by the yellow car of... That is, I think, the third place man. Burton's made a mistake, and now got a problem with Ronefalk as well. At the bottom's made a mistake. So suddenly it's Boots leading. We've got, I think Zanchetin now is probably into second place in car 4. It is. It's Zanchetin in second as they go round. Oh! And he's having to, are you going to wait or not? Oh, it was a half wait. What do I do? And that means that Boots gets away. So let's look at the second place now. It's car 8. So Neil Cragg moves into second place. And let's go for third and fourth and fifth, which is Zanchetin Ronefalk with Burton there somewhere as well. Cragg now, after a very bad first day of qualifying, better yesterday. But that's good news for Boots. Zanchetin now. And whilst Ronefalk is still in the bump-up place, he doesn't want to start from 7th or 8th from the grid, which is where he'd be at the moment, with a 4th qualifying spot. We are 340 down. And it's been a tale of fast cars making silly mistakes. My guess is that Cragg has just trundled around doing what he does. So we have on the screen, you have the third place man, Zanchetin, the fourth place man, Ronefalk, and the fifth place man, Burton. And just behind them, Fabrizio Tigizzi in sixth. Not making any much progress is Renault Savoia at the moment, is not making the main show. Boots now is out front, is pulling away. He's got a 3 or 4 second lead from Cragg. Cragg is being reined in quite quickly though by Zanchetin. And interestingly, the whole run of cars, with Boots getting away, last lap for Boots was a 38.03, the fastest we've seen. Cragg 39, so a second gain there for Boots. And a mistake again, this time from Zanchetin. That's put Ronefalk into second, and Boots made a little mistake in front of them. So that's going to close it down again. It was a 4.5 second lead. Boots made a minor mistake at the start. Well, it wasn't Boots. Sorry, that mistake was made by Neil Cragg. So Boots still away. Neil Cragg made a mistake in second. Ronefalk now needs to try and move forward. We'll sit with Ronefalk. That's where the action is, going through the HPI hop-ups, and then he's going through Curva Grande. Throttling it hard into the blind spot. Nice corner there by Ronefalk. Boots 38.1. Ronefalk 38.1 as well, so lap time's similar. There's a car in between, that is Cragg, who is 38.8. So Ronefalk, at this point, just needs to start kicking off the lap so he can get as far up the qualifier as possible. So Boots leads. He kicks another lap. Second is Cragg. Third is Ronefalk. Fourth is the 3 machine, Ricardo Burton. So we now have in camera there as the yellow and orange car of Cragg, and then the multicolour with the green main part of Sweden, current time in Ronefalk, and then the blue and white machine of Ricardo Burton in fourth, Zanchetin in fifth. So third, fourth and fifth going round. Sorry, second, third and fourth going round. Boots' lead 3.8 has come down slightly. Partial mistake in that last lap. Ronefalk not catching up to Cragg as fast as I thought he would. Probably slightly concerned about Burton behind him in the blue into yellowy green car. Ronefalk now fighting for third. It's not been given to him on a plate. And Ronefalk stops early. There we go. That's quite a good service stop there. Now Boots also stopped that time, didn't he? So Boots stopped as well. So Boots and Ronefalk have both stopped. And you can see Boots now has dropped to fourth. Cragg leads for a lap at least. And it looks like Zanchetin's got himself back into second again. And third is Berton. So Zanchetti's got past Berton. Boots is now right up there. Interesting to see if anyone tries to do one stop. I only saw one or two of those so far today. Crag goes on for another lap. But the two Italians go into the pits. They come out now, so it's Sumi Crag leading, who's not stopped, then Boots. Now Ronefalk definitely has third, he's got ahead of both those cars and got a little gap during the pit stop process. So Ronefalk running in there, and then we have the 4 and the 3. So the battle at the moment is in fourth. Ronefalk is away behind. It's 6 cars that will qualify straight through. So still not stopped for fuel. Did he just stop just then? Now something odd's happened. Neil Cragg's got a problem. Neil Cragg, he was doing so well. Craggy from the lead. The car's gone. Flame during the pit stop, and Neil Cragg, from just a great result. Now it looks like that's all going to go to Nout. So he lost Cragg to this pit stop process. It puts Boots in the lead. It puts Ronefalk in second. Third is Zanchettin. Fourth is Berton. Neil Cragg was timed as 5th last time round. I'm not sure where he is now, if at all. Tom Robin now is in from car 12, is in 5th and bumping up, and Takisi from car 11 is bumping up. Renault Savoia is down in 9th. Cragg we appear to have lost, which is very bad. We've already lost Yannick Igon. I didn't see that happen. Yannick Igon has gone. He was very fast a couple of occasions. Boots now leading this one by 3.5 seconds from Ronefalk. So he lost a bit of time just there. So Boots stumbling as he went round the first part of the Durango D. And he comes now down the straight, turning into the Graupner G. Hard acceleration now over the bumpy road. He's going to see that Ronefalk's very close to him. We've lost Neil Cragg as well. Cragg and Ronefalk gone. And a problem for, I think, Berton on his head there. So Berton's fallen. Now, interestingly, Zanchettin is not being dropped in any way by Ronefalk. And in some ways, Zanchettin is the fastest man on the track at the moment. In fact, Zanchettin is just has done the fastest of anyone at 37.7. So Zanchettin now all at the back of Ronefalk. And that's not what we expected. Zanchettin, of course, who won qualifying 4 and would have won qualifying 4. Oh, no! And he's absolutely blown it. And I thought he was looking for fuel then, just got it completely wrong. So Zanchettin now gets some breathing space. And the mistake, though, by Berton, saved half a second. And behind us, slowly moving forward, is Renault Savoia. Can he make the top 6? Currently, he's in 8th. Been helped by the Cragg and the Igon. Boots now finishes up. We're with the second place man, who is Ronefalk. Ronefalk has done a 38.3, 38.2 for Boots last time round. Zanchettin, 3rd and 4th is the battle at the moment. So let's go round to 3rd and 4th. 3rd and 4th is the battle. And that's going into the Graupner G now. The 2 Italian youngsters, Eric Zanchettin and Riccardo Berton. Tom Robin, remarkably, currently bumping up in 5th. Savoia up to 7th. Miguel Matias has the bottom bump up in 6th at the moment, but Robin has done a fantastic job in 5th place. So we're still there, 4th and 5th. That's quite so. So we dropped back 1 car, which is quite a long time. That's Tom Robin bumping up, and he's running in 5th at the moment. Robin, the Frenchman. Goes to the Graupner G as everything stayed as we will. I mean, at any moment, it could be a mistake by someone, but at the moment, Tom Robin is the man. Berton makes another little error. Tom Robin with the Mugen. And over Rossi on the camera at the moment. And he is happily in 5th. Miguel Matias just dropped back from 1 car to Matias, who's in 6th. Now, the interesting thing is he's 7th and running really quickly. We'll go with Matthias for half a lap, but I'm telling you now that coming after him is the Shark. Savoia, after a bad start, has got some clean running, and he is currently 4.9 seconds behind. He needs to find 5 seconds. We're 12 minutes down. We're getting into the second pit stop. Matthias, it's still Boots from Ronefeld, 2.4 seconds. Burton a further 5 seconds back. Zanchetti further 3 seconds back from that. They've all spread out quite nicely now. This is Matthias. Oh, but upside down has gone Tom Robban. That's going to put them together. What's really happening is the car behind Matt. Let's go to him. It's Renault Savoia, 3-time European champion, currently not making the A final. Started right back, but he's now clawed his way to 6th. Last lap, 38.6, 8 tenths faster than Matthias. At the front, though, we'll carry on looking at. This is the bump up. I'll tell you at the front, the gap is coming down at the moment, and Ronefeld is only 2 seconds behind Boots. Ricardo Burton's 3rd, Alex Zanchetti 4th. But can Savoia get himself into this big show? Now the good news for him is that Robban and Matthias are now battling, and he gained another. Oh, he didn't gain anything on Matthias that time round, but he also gave 5 seconds on Robban, so he's gaining on 2 people at once. And Savoia has got in for fuel, so the fuel now for Savoia, and out he comes. So Tom Robban has stopped for fuel, and that has Savoia, but Matthias has not. So let's pick up Miguel Matthias beneath us now, Matt. Miguel Matthias here. He should stop for fuel soon. The Portuguese, previous podium, and he's stopping for fuel now. Is where he comes out. Will he still be a long way ahead of Robban? Will he be ahead of Renault Savoia? There's Robban going past him. There's Savoia going down the straight, so there's still a gap, but I think that Savoia's getting closer with 5 minutes to go. Ricardo Burton temporarily in the lead as the pit stops work their way through. So this is the bump up slots. Robban, Matthias and the Shark hunting them down. Last lap for Savoia, 38.7. 3/4 second ahead of Robban. He's got 5 minutes to get through. Ronefeld now leading. I don't think there's been a big mistake off camera we've not seen for Boots. But he's now behind by 4 seconds. So Robin, and here comes Savoia. Savoia is in this battle. 5th, 6th and 7th. 2 in, 1 out. So there goes Matthias into past Robban. There goes the Shark, and Savoia gets into 6th as Robban. He's gone! Oh, it's not just a mistake, he's blown, he's flamed, and suddenly Savoia now is happily ensconced into 6th place. And Ronefeld, though, is our leader by 5 seconds. I have no idea how that happened. That's really strange. Oscar Baldo's gone as well. 3 cars aren't making this trip, but Savoia is in 6th and qualifying. Tagisi, the next person, is 4 seconds behind. Let's go and find our leader, who's got a 5-second lead. Ronefeld comes to the start-finish now, and somehow is 5 seconds ahead of Boots. I have no idea how it's happened. I don't know what happened off camera. Maybe a massive accident, lose 5 seconds. It's almost as though Ronefeld hasn't stopped, but he must have done. So Boots has had a problem at some sort we didn't see. And Boots now fighting with Burton. He won't want to drop down to 3rd. But Ronefeld looking like he's going to win this semi. Boots, I think, will be disappointed indeed with the problems here. .37.3. Burton has the fastest lap of all. Still in fourth, it is Zanchetin. Matthias and Savoia are also qualifying. The Boots has got his absolute rear mirrors, we had them, full of Ricardo Berton as they go into Grout and the G, but a great performance by Ronefalk. He's come through during that second set pit stop, and we were concentrating on Savoia's march into the final. And at some point, Boots has made some mistakes, and that has cost him about 7 seconds. He was 2 ahead, now he's 5 behind, or 4 behind. Ronefalk, I think, with 3 minutes to go, is already perhaps easing down. Berton getting a little bit close there at the... So I think the battle's more second and third here. Matt, they go on the main straight. Through the Grout Machine up to the short shoot. You have to say it looks like Ronefalk is closing it down a bit now. He's not pushing as hard as he was last lap. Well, actually last lap was very quick, but everybody else going fast. And they've come together, and that's not good for anybody, because that means that, oh, Boots is in trouble. No, he's still going, but he's dropped back 3 places. So he's brought down to 4th, and that means a much lower grid slot. And that is not what Boots does not want to be starting from 7th or 8th. All gone wrong when Berton came with him. Oh, now Berton's gone as well, and the big winner is Zanchetin. So Berton drops to 4th. Zanchetin is 3rd. There's a back marker in the middle of them. There's only 8 cars running. 4 cars have gone. Yannick Igon, Neil Cragg, Oscar Baldo, Tom Robbins, 1 minute and 27 seconds to go. Ronefalk, runaway leader because of everyone else's stupidity. In second, it's Zanchetin. In third now, it's Boots. Now, Boots must be on mission critical here to try and get past Zanchetin in the next 3 laps. He's going to 2 laps. He had a big job. He crossed the line. There's 2 laps. Zanchetin's a long way ahead. He's got Figueiredo in the way, who's a lap down. Semi-final A here. Oh, we've got a problem. Just we got the wrong label up there. So sorry when it's semi-final A, not quarter-final B. It's semi-final A. And there we go. It's just about to end now, and Boots. Oh, that's Boots getting inside. Berton right behind Boots at the moment as they fight. Ronefalk a long, long way ahead. Zanchetin a long way ahead on this last lap. So Boots needs to hold on to 3rd. Oh, he's got a chance now because there's Zanchetin's made a mistake on the last lap. 2nd, 3rd and 4th all together. Great big, oh, and Zanchetin's made a huge mistake. He's put Boots back into 2nd again. Oh, some of Boots' Christmases have come at once there, but he's going to get 2nd. Now this is an absolute necessity. He needs to be close to Ronefalk, and he's got 2nd in the end there on that last lap accident by Zanchetin. So it's Ronefalk from Boots from Zanchetin. Ronefalk wins that one. And there we can see Zanchetin and Boots. But a win for Zanchetin, pleased to make the final. Ronefalk wins. That's very dark, that camera. Okay, so next up is semi-final B, which currently only has 8 runners because they haven't put the bump-up people on it. There's Robert Battle, David Ongaro, Jorn Neumann, Martin Bayer, Darren Bloomfield, Marco Barufalo, Alessandro Stocca and Jerome Igon are the people who qualified straight through. Okay, next up is the semi-final B. We have the correct logo up there.
Lee Martin will start 12, Martin Blanca 11, Ricardo Montero 10, Timu 9, Jerome Igon is 8, Alessandro Stocco is 7, Marco Barofalo is 6, Dan Bloomfield is 5, Martin Bayer is 4, Yornum is 3, David Ongaro is 2, and Robert Battle is 1. Now, the thing to remember about this is it's top 6. After this, we will have, there are some minor finals, the Junior B, which we'll just have the camera on open for, and there's Junior A and the Senior A, and we'll do a little bit of commentary on those as well, for a bit of fun. For the main final, starts at 4 o'clock local time. Well, 4:15 local time. The Volderol starts at 4 o'clock. All the introductions and stuff. Track's now open.
Allora siamo ai 3 minuti di riscaldamento, i piloti fanno entrare in temperatura le gomme, i motori e gli oli degli ammortizzatori per affrontare al meglio questa semifinale. Ricordo ancora che i primi 6 piloti accedono alla finale. Vediamo se anche questa sarà combattuta e con molti colpi di scena come la precedente.
So,
20 minuti la durata del
20-minute semi-final. B to join the 6 people who've already got in, which was Ronefalk, Boots, Burton, Zancinetta, Matthias, and Renault Savoyard. So, in pole for this one, Robert Bataille. Second, David Ongaro of the Ongaro ring. Third, Jorn Neumann. Fourth, Martin Bayer. Fifth, Darren Bloomfield. Sixth, Marco Barufalo. Seventh, Alessandro Stocco. Eighth, Jerome Igon. Ninth, Timolino. 10th, Ricardo Montero. 11th, Martin Walanka. And 12th is Lee Martin.
ovviamente faremo il tifo per i nostri portacolori. Aumenta la tensione, ultime indicazioni ai meccanici, i battiti cardiaci salgono, ok? I giri del motore.
Okay, we now get ready for the second semi-final. It's all terribly exciting, isn't it? Second semi-final. And as I say, Battle, Ongaro, Neumann, Bayer, Bloomfield, Barofalo, Stocker, Igon, Leno, who looked very, very, very quick in his semi-final, his quarter-final, sorry. Montero, Walanka, and Lee Martin.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And off they go. And it's a nice clean start again for the semi-finals. Very clean. Everyone's really a little bit of a skidding in the middle, but apart from that, it's all gone round well. So that means that Robert Bataille will be leading this one, the Spaniard, the Mugen. Behind him is Ongaro, fellow Mugen driver, with a UENR ring. So it's 1 from 2 at the moment. And then we have Jorn Neumann in a Serpent in 3. 4 and 5 behind him, including Bayer and Bloomfield. So they've gone off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lino already up to 6th, and Timu was absolutely blistering fast in the quarterfinals. TQ'd a couple of, I think it was 1 round, not 2 rounds, or 1 round in Sand a couple of years, in Sand last year. And there's a problem there as Battle flies out into the dust, and now Ongaro's in the lead. So local man Ongaro's leading. Surprisingly, they're allowing that drone over the circuit during the race, but never mind.
So Ongaro leads. Battle is second. Neumann is third. But so David Ongaro, who's not very old, 13 or 14, we've decided. Rob Battle's next European and world champion. Jorn Neumann, a multiple European champion in different classes. Martin Beyer in fourth. And it's now sixth place is Lino, and he's trying to get past Bloomfield in fifth. Fourth is Beyer. So this is going with the programme. Apart from the fact that Battle made a mistake, Ongaro got past. Ongaro's gapping him. Absolutely gapping him. So David Ongaro of the Ongaro ring is enjoying this at the moment and pulling away from Robert Battle. Jorn Neumann holding station. Beyer as well. And the problem for Bloomfield is he's dropped down a bit. And there is the action, if you see it, it's Beyer trying to hold back the almost irresistible force that is Teemu Leino in the purple, blue and white car. Leino, of course, has colours famous from 10th off-road, European champion at 10th on-road, remember Leino, many years ago with the Schumacher. Now driving for Hot Bodies, HB, sorry, I'll get slapped for that. Now driving for HB. He turns in now, and Beyer is kind of holding up the progress of Leino. At the front, though, Ongaro's getting away from Battle, and that's a surprise. Neumann is holding Battle, and the sixth car of Marco Baruffalo. So it's Marco Baruffalo, not Beyer, who's ahead of Leino. They've got very similar cars, Baruffalo and Beyer. So Baruffalo is ahead of Leino, and Leino is quite keen to get past because he's got some fast guys behind him, including Montero and Bloomfield. 3 minutes down. Leino currently on the cusp of qualifying. He looks to come round. I'm sure if he gets past, he can get a gap. But he has to get past Baruffalo first. And Baruffalo is absolutely within his rights to do anything fair, to slow, block, and otherwise prevent Leino from getting past. But that was unfortunate because he actually made a mistake. Leino couldn't take advantage of it. And now there's four of them. And two of those are qualifying and two of those aren't at the moment. So they come down the bumpy road. They're going to turn the bottom corner. And now he's dropped down a position. Because it looked there like Montero got up the inside of him as he was trying to avoid some of the fish trolling going ahead. And this is the problem with the mid-pack issues. Sometimes you're being courteous to the person in front and you get a problem. Now, the 10 of Montero now is in this. And now that's all ended that one because he's got hit. And there's a problem for Beyer. And there's a problem again for the 6 car of Baruffalo. And the 11 could be the winner of that. Walanka is perhaps the winner of all that. The same finalist, the second finisher last year. Off camera, Baldo's Baldo's had a mistake and Battle's got back in the front again. So Battle now leading. Baldo's had a mistake. But this is where the action as far as bumping up is concerned. Third on his own now, Jorn Neumann. But this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all in the train. 4 is Martin Beyer. 5 is Marco Baruffalo. 6 is Teemu Leino. 7 is Martin Walanka. And Leino would love to not have to look at the rear end of Baruffalo for any more than 1 second longer. But Baruffalo driving a very close line. In fact, Walanka looks at the inside, but he thinks better of it. Now, this could be a case of where they might try something different pit strategies. 4:40 gone. Perhaps they got a chance to stop early and get themselves released back into clean air. Or what's called the undercut in F1 ways. Just looking a bit more, go turn around the outside. Up they run up. And again, it's the 11 that's got past. But now, Baruffalo is now snapping at the heels of Beyer. And he's got through. So Baruffalo now moves to 4th. Beyer 5th. 11 of Walanka is 6th. And not currently appearing in the final is Leino, and neither is Bloomfield. But they're both there nearly in the final. As these 5 cars snake round. And we begin the 6th minute. Out front, Battle and Ongaro are going pretty much their similar pace, pulling away from everyone. In no man's land is your Neumann, and then there's his train of cars, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 qualifiers and 3 non-qualifiers. Little error for Neumann there, puts him further behind the leaders. But it is Baruffalo from Beyer, from Walanka, from Lino Valanka are trying really hard. Valanka in the yellowy car, Valino in that white, it's purple, it's a bright blue machine, and behind him is the white and blue car of the European champion 3 years ago, which was Darren Bloomfield, but not currently in the show. Because Barufalo is now doing really well. He's pulling away from Bayer. The 1, 2, 3, first and second very close. And in fact, the lead's changed again, and Ongaro has picked up the lead. More from a sort of a semi-punt on the back. But this is the bump-up positions, and this is now around the opening fuel stop window. Lino, I think, needs some free air. And into the pits goes one of the cars. Will carry on. Two of the cars have gone in. Who's in the pits there? That is... That was Valanka who's in the pits at that point. And an error by Ongaro has given the lead back to Battle. They are battling and... oh! Battle's flamed! Battle's flamed! He did this last year. Battle last year had this problem in the semi-final, and there's only one person with a Cheshire Cat grin on his face, and that's David Ronefalk. Battle has flamed. Now, I'm not sure if it's the end of the world, because he actually flamed just after the timing beam. Also, if they can get it going again, he was supposed to make a pit stop anyway. They have got it going again. This is a massive, massive challenge for Battle now. It's not the worst flame ever. He didn't lose a lap, because he flamed just after the timing and scoring, but goodness he knows where he is. He was supposed to make a pit stop. It's all changed again here. In fact, he's a little bit behind that massive battle for positions, but it means that Ongaro now leads. I think in second place it might be Bayer, because Neumann's stopped for fuel. It's all about Robert Battle. This happened to him last year. He flamed on the last lap and had to qualify from the back of the final. It's happened to him again. The car just stopped. Can't have run out, surely. 7.5 minutes. Now he got a bad bang and it just stopped the car. He's rejoined in 8th. It might get better because he's actually made his stop now. So I think he's rejoined in 6th. I think he's actually rejoined in the main, it's still in the main final. But a long way back. Leading by a mile now is David Ongaro. Ongaro has a huge lead. He needs us to turn it right down and get to the end. There's number 2, Ongaro, leading by a mile. Second place, it's Jorn Neumann. That's Ongaro. And there's a lot going on, staying with Ongaro for a moment, and then we'll just... don't worry about the Italian commentator, he's excited about a bird flying over. Not everything is incredibile, honestly. So far everything has been... I think someone turning right was incredibile a second ago, and then someone turning left was even more incredibile. I think he needs to get... I think he started at like warp factor 9, had nowhere to go. And he's been there the whole time. It's quite fun listening though. So let's drop back and pick up the battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th, which is coming underneath us now. And that is the 11 of Walanka, the 6 of Barufalo, the 5 of Bloomfield, and then behind them all, the 1 of Battle in 6th, in a bump-up place at the moment. Ongaro from Neumann, from Walanka, from Barufalo, from Bloomfield, that's where you go. But surely, in fact, let's concentrate on Battle. He's at the back of that group. He's just going around the corner now and about to start the HB hop-ups. He needs to actually have a look and see what he can do. Because 6th place, is no way he can win starting 12th on the grid or 11th on the grid. He's got to get through as many of these cars as possible to give himself a chance, because Ronefalk currently is getting a nice clean view of the front of the race, and a nice clean view is probably all he needs. If Ronefalk settles into a rhythm, these guys have had it. If they can keep him slightly off kilter, they can probably take it from him. So Battle now in 6th, and the bottom of the qualifiers is behind Darren Bloomfield in 5th. And he wants to dispatch Bloomfield as quickly as possible. The only good news about his flame out is he's still got more than half the race to go. So Bloomfield massively overshoots that one, comes back quite luckily. And Battle now will be sitting there going, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I've got to get past these guys. It's certainly within his remit. Ongaro's lead is 12 seconds. The rest of the cars are about a second and a half apart, with Neumann currently in 2nd. 3rd being Martin Valanka, last year's runner-up, and 4th, Marco Barufalo. And 5th and 6th we're looking at. It's Bloomfield and Battle. Sure, they didn't think they'd be battling for 5th and 6th in this race, but they need to make the main final. And at this point, Battle can get the outside. Look at him. No, not quite. Oh, he did. No. It's a 4-corner overtake there. Just got the drive, and Battle now gets ahead, but Bloomfield's not saying no. Puts down the power of the Bullet engine. But then over Rossi, I think he's left over Rossi. The engine within Battle's car. Oh, what's happened there? Lost all drive from. Lost. So let's stay with Battle because I want to see how far he can get. Can he get himself back up into second again? It's not far ahead. Second place is only about 4 seconds up the road. Because Neumann turns around the blind spot now, and Battle the blind spot now. Ongaro has a lead of 13 seconds. And Battle has a battle to get himself through into second and a chance of a decent start on the grid. And we have lost another car for a flame. Oh, we lost a Marshall there. There's a flame out for one of the cars. Needs to be careful what he's doing. And a big accident for another. So a few of the back markers are having issues now. Battle now. Next in his sights is Marco Barufalo. The Italian with the blue into red car. And into second place, Valanka has just taken Neumann. In doing so, he's actually managed to condense up those 4 cars. So Valanka's come good from a quarter-final position. Bloomfield still just qualifying in 6th. Oh, and Mongaro's made a huge mistake off camera. So Mongaro's got some real concentration issues now. He's out in front on his own. And a big accident there. That's Neumann's gone. And so suddenly Battle's gone through 2 places, got past Barufalo and Neumann in 1 jump there. So now he's in 3rd place on the fight back. Behind him, Barufalo. And a battle between Neumann and Bloomfield. Bloomfield comes through into 5th. 6th place now is Neumann. 7th place is Martin Bayer, and Stocco is in 8th. Bloomfield took fuel there with 7 minutes to go. Probably thought I need to get some fresh air. I think he thought clear air. Cars are grenading themselves everywhere the whole time. But it's still Ongaro leading. It's still Valanka in second. And it's still the man we're with, Robert Bataille. And we're not with him, he's in 3rd. We're with the battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. We lost Lee Martin, who's not really featured in this race. So Neumann goes round in 4th, and into fuel come both 2nd and 3rd of coming fuel. Let's have a look. Let's take with Neumann. They've got 3 cars in the pit lane at the moment. Out they go, possibly in order. There goes Neumann back into a gaggle of cars. Just ahead of Bayer, I think, unless that's Barufalo. They've got quite similar cars from distance. And they just backs off on it. So leading, let me just make this quite clear, and having no issue with leading, is David Ongaro. Martin Valanka is, Martin Bayer now is 2nd. And Bloomfield and Neumann and Battle all got mixed up together, and Barufalo's ahead of all of them. So it's all got very confusing for a second. Martin Bayer is in 2nd. I'm not sure if Martin Bayer is doing a one-stop strategy. If he is, it's a miracle. He's absolutely destroyed the opposition with that idea. Ongaro still leading by 9 seconds. Ongaro beneath us now, is about to go on the main straight. Leads by 9 seconds. In 2nd place is Valanka, who's managed to get himself a nice big lead. But the action is all behind Valanka on this group beneath us now, Matt. That's the 5 cars who are 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. And it is Barufalo, Bayer, Battle and Stocco, as well as Bloomfield. There's a bit of a problem there, I think, for Stocco, but Bloomfield comes back into 6th. But you've got the 2 blue and white cars, red into blue cars, which are almost identical as Stocco and Bayer, ahead of Battle. So Battle's dropped back down to 5th again. And he's now, now he's out 6th. Now Battle's back out of the final entirely after that. So Battle, who is doing so well, now he's got a place back because they're upside down. This chaotic semi-final B. There is 4 minutes to go. Robert Battle currently not in the final. He's in 7th place. Neumann is in the final. Bloomfield's in the final. Bayer's in the final. Barufalo's in the final. Valanka's in the final. Ongaro's in the final. He's got a 13-second lead on Ongaro. Battle had it all going his way. Then he lost it all. Then towards second stop again, he's got problems. And Teemu Leino comes back into it. We haven't heard from him for a while. So Leino's in the background. So a very unexpected semi-final B. And it looks like it's all going to end here for Battle unless he can pull something miraculous out of the pod. He's challenged from both ends. Kind of timing and scoring. So you can just see ahead of him Neumann. Neumann gets a huge tank slapper on. Everyone's having more and more trouble with that corner beneath this Durango D. Battle has 3 minutes and 20 seconds to rescue his chance for the European Championship. But even then, if he's starting from back of the grid, and it's your Neumann ahead of him who is his target. Just needs to get his head in gear. Just needs to find a way of getting to Neumann. Remember, he was qualified last year and still finished third on the podium. That's Battle. Neumann is the target. It's possible. He's right behind him, but can he do it? He's also got the problem that Leino is very fast and behind him now. For some reason, been an issue. Now all the cars are back together again. Problem for Valanka. Sorry, problem for Stocco. Problem for Bayer. And suddenly you've got 4 cars together. Valanka's out and gone with Ongaro. And then you've got those 5 cars are back together for 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. And currently 7 is Bayer. Mistake by our leader again. But it doesn't matter, he's so far ahead. Now at this point, any one of those 6 cars who are battling between 3rd and 8th must have a chance. Leading it's Barufalo, then it's Bayer. And now we have a very close, up goes Battle. Battle gets up the inside, he's got up the inside. And so has Leino, both got past Neumann then. But the bounce was unkind and Neumann now might get back on Leino. They come together and it's a bit of a spin. Notice Neumann has lost out of it, so Neumann drops back to 8th. It's all going on, it's Incredibile, obviously. But the fact is, at the moment, back into the final goes Robert Bataille. But he's got Barufalo, Bayer, and Bloomfield, all the Bs ahead of him. Of course, he's the B as well with Battle. And a mistake, a big mistake there. It was Barufalo. Barufalo drops down 2 places and then kind of block passes. So it means that he's now dropped down to 5th. Leino can smell blood. He just tips it. This is going to be a referee. Oh, upside down is Bayer. There's 77 cars all crashing at the same time. But it comes out of it, and it looks like Bayer's come out of that in 3rd. What was going on then? First, I know that's Ongaro. 2nd, I know that's Valanka. 3rd, I don't know, it could be anybody. Perhaps James Hunt's come back from the dead to take 3rd. It's remarkable. It's Incredibile indeed, this final. But I can tell you now that 3rd, after all that, is Barufalo. 4th is Battle. Teemu Leino gets 5th. Bayer gets 6th. And the big loser out of that was Bloomfield, who's dropped off the back and isn't going to be there as Bayer takes a massive bite out of number 7, Stocco, and Stocco's back in. Stocco moves in to 6th place, and the Italians love that. And we are down to the last 37 seconds. They're going to get this lap and one more. Ongaro starts his last lap. We stay with the bump up. It's where it's all about. Only a semi-final. Where's Valanka? Here's Valanka starting his last lap. And now here comes the train of plenty. All starting their last lap. 3rd place Barufalo. 4th place Battle. 5th place Luno. 6th place is Stocco. 7th place. Oh, 6 of them come together. And there goes Neumann. Can Neumann take... Right, we need to be at 3 and 4. Can Neumann take Bayer for the last place? That's the question. Neumann needs to take Bayer for the last place in the final. It's all over. Ongaro's won. And oh, it's Barufalo who's gone right out of it. And he comes back at a ridiculous pace. And Bayer was almost blindsided, but it does mean that moving into 3rd place. At the moment it's Battle. 4th place is Leino. 5th place is Bayer. 6th is Barufalo, but can it change? Will it change on the last corner? Battle turns around. It looks like he's got 3rd. Barufalo comes up the inside of Bayer. Bayer says, no, you don't. Oh, he's taking Barufalo out. Barufalo goes on the last corner. And it's Neumann who makes the final as Barufalo's taken out. Oh, my God, that's ridiculous. And it's Incredibile. And wow. And that, please do me a replay now. Please. The last corner. What happened there? Will Carlos want to see that again? Who knows?
So for once,
What the hell happened for the last 5 minutes?
so we watched the last kind of corner coming in because something happened, but I'm not sure whether they actually Barufalo will get that back because I'm sure there'll be a complaint. But that was amazing on the last couple of corners.
Sorted out one race finish already.
Yeah, we have sorted out one race finish and we'll maybe sort out another one. But I think they want to see that one again.
I don't know how far back this is.
I think we're going to watch the whole of the last lap, which is probably fair enough. So this is the VRC Pro replay of the last lap. And at this point, it was all... We knew that Neumann was trying to get through, Barufalo and everyone else. And what we're first here to see is coming up here is Barufalo from a very happy third, just loses it, rolls the whole thing. No, it might be a lap further back, actually. Oh, it's come out of the replay. Oh, it has. It's changed the camera. Yeah, it's, just...
Give me a minute.
It's fine. We got a long time now. Well, once that gets sorted out, next up will be the Junior B final, which we'll just leave a static camera on. So we're going to get a bit of VRC. So thanks to HB Europe, thanks to Ground and Saw. How long is that?
This is the last lap.
Okay, let's go for that then.
I think. We'll do it full speed and then reduce it.
So let's have a look at the last 2/3 of a lap of that. More back further than that. Just back to the way we all rolled out here. So a bit further, a bit further, a bit further there. That's it. That's it. So let's look at, we've got time to look at the last 2/3 of that lap. So Barufalo is doing fine at this point. No problem at all. Semi-final B, I have qualified. Life is great. And then he's a lead car and he's absolutely gone out of that. I don't know where we are at the moment. He's been thrown back in again. He's been thrown back in again. Anyway, we are going to get there. So they're going to come out. It's all going fine at the moment because it is obviously... so it's third and fourth now are Battle and Lino. That's fine. And then you have Bayer and Barufalo. And behind them, and not qualifying for anything, is your Neumann. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth and seventh. Battle quite clean into this one. No problem at all. They sweep round the blind side and all sorts of different lines there, but that wasn't really the problem. I really hope you cut away from this in time, Frank. And this is the instant. Bayer goes up the inside of Barufalo and just takes him right out, and that means he doesn't cross the timing line, and Neumann does. I get the impression that's going to get... Bayer's going to get excluded. Is that last bit again slower? So the final is due off in just over an hour. An hour and a quarter is the final, 4 o'clock local time. And there we go. Need to go back a little bit further, I think.
The marshal, please, the marshal.
If I was Marco Barufalo, I'd be having a right moan about that. Oh, there.
Okay, start is open, 3 minutes to start.
So we watch it really, really slowly. But I think that Barufalo has been kicked out of this. There we go, coming up now. Who's closed on who? No, Bayer's hit Barufalo.
It's alright, he got past him, didn't he?
I don't know, it's really hard to tell, really hard to call. It doesn't help they're both the same colour either. What do you think, everybody? So on track now is the Junior B final. Have we got a caption for that? It's not the Junior A, it's Junior B though. So we're not going to cover this. We'll just we'll have a bit of a break off that last one. We're supposed to be dead. We'll have the camera open. The timing will be running. You can see what's going on. So back with you in a few minutes.
The manager Czechoslovakia. The manager Czechoslovakia.
I think there is a protest because I got a picture of Uri arguing with the head referee, and that's Bayer's girlfriend, who's the Czech team captain.
Hello everyone, we're back. How are you doing? We're back with the Junior A final in a couple of minutes. Whilst we were having an ice cream and a chat, we believe Martin Bayer has been excluded. We're not certain.
Unconfirmed, but yeah.
So we'll obviously play that replay again when we hear it. What we're waiting now for is the Junior A final. So the 3-minute warm-up for this. And then I'll... So they've got 3 minutes warm up here for the young people. Matt's taking my picture. Matt, can you do me a favour? Can you play back the Martin Bayer replay again? Because apparently he's been kicked out. He's been kicked out.
Uri arguing with the head referee and Martin Bayer's girlfriend signing the protest.
He's been what?
Excluded.
Oh, really?
Apparently. Oh, they're protesting now, so who knows? Oddly, no one's asked to see our footage, have they? Why is that? Why has no one asked to see our footage, you think? With the VRC Pro replay of the instant. Here we go. Bayer, the cars have got the same body shell almost. Bayer comes up the inside of him and just clips him. Now, it's hard to say really, if I'm honest. Could Bayer have given him more room? Could Baraffa have moved out the way? Bayer was slightly ahead, wasn't he? We'll play that again in a minute, or before the final. I'm not sure. I'm looking at this now and I'm really not sure whose fault that was. Genuinely, I don't know. That is so 6 of one, half dozen the other that I feel like, don't know. How odd. Mr. Suvmugen says that the grid list has been put up, but there has been a protest filed by the Czech team, so they would have excluded him, and then there would be a protest, and the protest is being heard now, I expect. But now we're getting ready for the Junior A final. Sebastian Winston in 1, Max Moore in 2, Hal Lopez in 3, Elliot Marcon in 4, Vincent Martens in 5, Leonardo Valenti in 6, Nicola Botoso in 7, Gianmarco Franzoli in 8, Eunice Hovinen in 9, Malin Carson in 10, and Axel Burrell in 11. So Malin Carson friends will be able to see it. Friends? Fans? Hi, Jake Hughes involved. Jake Hughes marshalling. Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And they're off. And one car has got pinged so far into the boondocks, it's not true. So 20 minutes with the youths. It's all about, this time it's just about winning. It's not about coming 4th or 3rd or 11th. It's all about winning. I think the lead goes Sebastian Winterstein, car 1, and it's from Lopez and Elliot Marcon. Oh, and the leader's an amazing kind of side flip and carried on going. So it's Max Mort's second. Oh, Winterstein didn't. Right. The car 1 of Winterstein had the problem, so it actually didn't start. I thought it was car 1. It's actually Max Mort who's leading this. No, car 1 is leading, so there's obviously an issue. Right, car 1's leading, but I don't know if it's getting. It's not getting its laps counted, so it's got car 2 of Max Mort in the lead. So there's a timing error. Winterstein's not being counted in car 1. Now Mort showing in the lead, but he is in second. Obviously, we can see on the track. Then Lopez, Marcon, and Mertens. So this is a battle for the lead, even though one of the people isn't showing up on the timing screen at all. I don't know what we're going to do about this. We're going to manual it. I don't know. So Elliot Marcon in 3rd. So coming around now to the blind spot, and oh, bit of a block check didn't quite work. Down they go. Swift left. Up to the short chute. It's still Sebastian Winston leading this, though it's not being timed. Max Mort from Howell Lopez. Elliot Marcon is your 3, 4, 5. For those who are Malin Carson fans, young lady is 8th at the moment. In fairness, struggling a little bit against some of the guys at the front of this track. So Winterstein, who doesn't actually exist as far as the time is concerned, still leading Cameron Durango D. First 3 cars nicely together. So the first 3 cars nicely away. Car 1 still not being counted, but is leading. Max Mort is second in the all-white machine. And then third is Howell Lopez in the greeny blue. And Vincent Mertens and Alex Burrell. Sorry, Axel Burrell, not Alex. Junior A final to find the Junior European. I don't think he actually does find the Junior European champion. I believe that's the person who finishes highest, who's under 16 and finishes highest, 16 or under, sorry, and finishes highest in the main event. It's just a bit of fun for the juniors while the A finalists sort out their engines. I mean, obviously David Nyongaro would qualify for this, but isn't taking part because he's in the main final. We have a car that's broken. So now first and second are very close together. Max Mort and the not actually in the event, Sebastian Winterstein. Mort, white car, yellow wing.
being led by the yellow-wheeled and orange-bodied and blue-winged number 1 car. So 1 from 2, just holding on their coattails. It's the 4, Elliot Marcon from France. So it's currently it's Germany from Portugal, from Finland, from France, because João Lopez just got past Max Mort then. In fact, they both got past Winston. But where's Winston gone? Oh, this is very confusing. The man who's not being counted falls off the track. So Max Mort now leads in the white car. So Max Mort has a long lead over Winston, who's now in second. So let's look at the second. We are looking at second, third, fourth. So Winston in second. Third is none of this is making any sense at the moment, because João Lopez is not leading this. Or is he? I don't know. Let's wait and see what car number this is that comes forward towards me. I think it's car 2. They're saying that car 3's leading. Not sure whether they're actually trying to just sort things out whilst they get the Winston back counting again. But it's Max Mort leading as far as I can see. From Winston, from car 5 of Mertens. And then beyond that, so second place is going to the pits for a pit stop. He's not. This is again. This is not really making any sense to me this time at all. They're all saying João Lopez is leading. They've got the numbers mixed up. There are different numbers on different cars because Winston's gone. Completely different drivers in this race. The drivers on the online version are completely different from the drivers on that version. Well, for example, Callum Niblett apparently is in the race, but he's not in the race. And Nick Stadler's done 9 laps in this race, and he's not in the race. Right, that's I'm officially completely confused by this. I have no idea what's going on in this race because you've got people on your timing who don't actually appear to be racing. And on our timing, it's different again. They're saying 7 is Callum Nibbler, who's not on this. Is there even a car 7? We say it's Nicola Bertoso, who's slow. And Lopez is winning it. I'm sure Max Mort's winning. And the car number's different. I think, if I'm really honest, that the correct one is the online one. And the incorrect one is so the Czech Republic team has been called to the booth. They'll be deciding that'll be the appeal about Martin Bayer's exclusion. So João Lopez in car 2 is supposed to be leading this race from car 1. We got to car 2, which is the white car. Where's car 2? Is he in frame at the moment? Yeah. This is car 2, which is Lopez. And there's car 1, which is Max Mort. And then car 4, is Elliot Marcon. Now, that is right, actually. Yes, the online scoring is completely right, and the scoring I've been reading out from the computer is completely wrong. It's got the wrong names in it completely. The candidate it was in this race has now retired. So Lopez is leading. Mort is second. Elliot Marcon is third. Sebastian Winston never took part. So I have no idea. So obviously it was a completely different set of names got loaded into the Junior A later. They changed the Junior A entries, perhaps based on who got where in the main event. So you've had the correct timing the whole time on your screen, and I haven't. So you're one up on me. So the battle now for the lead. Is it the lead? So there is Lopez and Mort battling away, and I think that is still for the lead. It is Lopez and Mort. They come into the timing and scoring, and we are now 8 minutes down. Oh, that's an overtake and a half, and leapt over him. So an overtake in the air from Mort, and he's now looking to get a little bit of a nudge on. But now he's got past Lopez after following for a long time. There's a lot of traffic here. There's quite a big difference between the fastest and slowest in this race. Now Lopez now trying to look for a way past Mort again. Mort car 1, Lopez car 2 on the correct entry list. So at this point, the orange and blue car of Mort is beginning to pull away quite easily from Lopez, actually. And Lopez is going to find himself very quickly eaten up by car 4 of Elliot Marcon. 7:45 to go. So Mort has a lot of traffic to get through, and it looks like Lopez has a lot of traffic to get through. Mort's got away. Marcon currently running in about third. But there will be another set of pit stops in a second. Well, that's a bit of a rollover. So the battle is more, I think. Oh no, first and second get back together again. So Mort's not pulling away at the moment from Lopez. So underneath us is Mort and Lopez in first and second. Max Mort from Finland, Lopez from Portugal. There goes Mort into the pits. He's out again. Problem with car 3 of Nick Sadler. So Mort has lost the lead as he goes down the bumpy road, because that's because he's stopped before Lopez. Back up and bumpy. Now turning sharp. So Mort now with a lead of about 3.6 seconds from Lopez. We lost another car, so that's just flamed out in the middle there. This race kind of peters out more than ends, 4.5 minutes to go. More timing issues. Mort from Lopez, I'm pretty much sure is going on, and Vincent Mertens could be second. So 4 minutes of this, I'm sure very exciting, but also incredibly confusing final to go. As Frank brings in Max Mort into the corner, and Lopez is a long way away now. So Max Mort has a lead of 7.4 seconds from João Lopez. It's actually said that Vincent Mertens has got into second. I don't really see that. And Mertens has dropped down again now after a reassessment. Elliot Marcon is third. Carlson is eighth. Gianmarco Franzoli is seventh. Axel Burrell is sixth. Leonardo Valenti is fifth. Vincent Mertens is fourth. With Elliot Marcon third. João Lopez second. And Max Mort is your current leader and currently on camera. So 2 minutes 40 to go. This the Junior A final. Next up will be the Senior final. Then after that, all the Volderol leading up to the main European Championship final. Still not actually sure what the results of the settlements are. Hi to Lukey Unknown from Brisbane. How you doing, mate? A final starts in about 40. The whole thing is about 35 minutes. And the race, I think, will get our way. I think they're going to be slightly late. It's supposed to start 4:15 here. I think it'll start about 4:20. Not sure about what the process has gone. I know I'm really surprised they're not come here to look at what the pictures we have, unless they have video themselves of what happened. Because I thought they wanted to see what the shots were. So it's about 1 minute 40 to go. It's very, very hot day now. The wind's kind of gone, and we've just been left with the heat, haven't we? There is a wind, but it's blowing sort of across from across the track, and that kind of means that the wind's not coming into our tent. I'm realising there are only our problems, and our problems don't matter. They make a hill of beans against the whole world, whatever that quote is from Casablanca. Problems of two people don't matter a hill of beans. As the Junior Final A winds to a close. Max Mort, very good performance. Lopez, I think Lopez may have just lost second actually to Elliot Marcon. I'm not sure. Car 3 has a problem, so yeah, Lopez is staying in second. It's okay for Lopez fans. He's still there in second place. Half a minute to go. Max Mort should win this one. He's going to get an extra lap in. This is penultimate lap. We one more after this. Got a very comfortable lead of 8.5 seconds. So this is a victory lap for Max Mort, and he'll win the Junior A final. He won't become the Junior champion because that'll be somebody probably in the A final, like for example David Ongaro may well be. I think he probably almost certainly is the Junior champion at this point. I'm not sure if it's on qualifying or on the race. I'm not sure whether Matt was going to talk to me at some point on the microphone.
Hello.
That's very clear.
Is that pretty good?
Yeah. Do you know what's happened with the protest down there?
I don't know. I've been looking around for Carlos. but I can't find him anywhere. Obviously, Dallas and...
I think Carlos is in the commentary booth upstairs on the rostrum.
what, you mean underneath you?
No, rostrum, where the drivers stand.
Ah, where the race director's hut is.
Yes, where the Ongaro Ring sunstrip is.
Yeah, well, I could go and talk to him.
Why are they not asked to look at our footage?
I'm not sure. Maybe they overturned it already. But the problem is, I've been and talked to Martin and watched the video with him, and he maintains that he's not in the wrong, and yet he's not preparing his car. And I sort of think you should probably be preparing your car. I mean, maybe it's already in good nick and he's fine to go out again, but it's almost like he's accepted it's going to be his
fate.
Yeah, it's almost like he's accepted it, which is a damn shame because, you know, I haven't heard anybody say that he wasn't hard done by with that. I haven't heard anybody support the decision of the refs.
I think you're absolutely right. I think looking at it again, if you just a minute, I've decided the definition of a racing incident.
Yeah.
It's no one's fault. It's one of those things. And if it hadn't been the last lap, it would have been completely ignored.
Exactly, yes. And this is what happens when you have exposed tyres and you're trying to overtake and they go side by side. Sometimes you flip out. I bet he was well ahead before the flipping out happened. So what can you say? He was already ahead. He'd made his move and it had worked. But, you know, sometimes these things happen.
They do, and it's not good when they do.
But it's good news that this mic seems to work. So
it is good news. It's microphone-tastic news.
You can wander around and
in a bit
and talk to people in a bit, yeah. Which will be great news.
So the exciting thing is we won't know if Martin's going to be in there. They start announcing the drivers. So you're saying he's not preparing a car, so there's a good chance he's not then.
Well, he's not packing it away, but he's not working on it. Like everyone else, I've been round the pits and all of the drivers are furiously. Teams of people working on the cars, re-gluing tyres, doing all sorts of things to prepare their cars, like you would just before one of the biggest competitions you will ever enter. But his is just sort of sat there. So
he's a bit sad, with a sad face
and
on
he's
it.
No, he's got a smile. He has a smiley face.
Well, that's good.
But I think it's you know, laugh or cry type situation. You know.
Yeah. Oh well, that's a bit sad. Well, yeah, that works. You can come back and talk to us. But the senior final for 20 minutes. Hopefully we have the right names in this one. There's 16 drivers apparently officially.
Well, I went down there and talked to people in the timing hut, and by the time I got down there, it seemed to be fine. So they wondered what the problem was.
They had the wrong people the whole time on the. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Okay, fine.
It's not important.
All right, I'll see you shortly.
Bye. So we are about, I would say, 40 minutes away from the start of the main final. That's 45 minutes away. We have a 20-minute old person's final, the final I particularly like. Stefan de Rock in 1, Samuel Lenzi in 2, Stefano Rossi in 3, Maurizio Fantinelli in 4, Marcus Vende in 5, Tiziano Ravielli in 6, Felix Hurst in 7, Christian Hubert, Gerd Pfeiffer, Matteo Casoli, Karl Zellinger, Heino Müller, Diego Fusa, Uri Hoodie, Ilias Kulda and Jean-Jacques Walther make it up. And I must say that the interesting problem about this is that I don't know who to back. All the old guys are for me. They're probably actually, let's say, like over 40 or something, which is ridiculously young. Now, I'll tell you now that there are 16 drivers in this, so the bottom 4 of them won't show on the timing on the screen, but that isn't really important, if I'm honest. It's only a filler final. No, I shouldn't really say that, should I? It's only a filler final.
Okay, Oscar the pit lane. Oscar the pit lane.
You say it's a filler final, Nick,
I do.
but the last B Euros in this class that you and I covered, there was actually a 10-minute delay for the 40+ final.
Oh, yeah.
That was infuriating. A delay.
Please, no.
Yeah.
I forgot that. You have a memory for delays, don't you?
So there's people that clearly don't think it's a filler final and that it's worth delaying 10
to
minutes of
win.
people's time.
Valuable time as well.
Yes.
Not made up time.
It
you
is
don't
when you've
need.
got a plane to catch.
Your plane isn't going till 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but it still feels like, you know, it still feels like it's
It's going now.
going.
It's left it. You've missed it.
I've missed it. Yeah. Oh well. Never mind. Right, I'm going to film this now.
What?
Andrea, sistema dal 15 in poi, ok.
Okay, so it is time for the senior final, which is 20 minutes, and after that we will be all about the build-up, no filler, whatever it is you say. All through a no filler. Thank you there. The American has come straight out with the logo. Good stuff. Some of the guys are starting right round the corner.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Cars are down. And they're away, almost. A couple of the cars haven't even started really yet because they were round the corner. So there's 16 of them here. Of all abilities, from really quite good to really not quite good. And my guess is our early leader is going to be Stefan de Roo. And it is the one of de Roo from the 3 and the 2. Rizzo, Fantanel, Diego Fusa, Ravielli. A few cars have melee as they come around the first lap, and we are already down and away at the end of the camera as they come back towards us now. So de Roo from Rossi, from Lenzi, from Ravielli. Oh no, because that's Rossi and Lenzi coming together there. And so it's now Lenzi in second. He's more into the leader, so let's hit with second and third for a while. Well, third and fourth, in fact, Frank, which is now Rossi and Fantanel. And they're coming over the HB hop-ups. So it's 4 from 3. Fantanel's got past Rossi. And they're being joined in this old man, and I can say that because I'm an old man myself, final by Pisano Ravielli. So our leader, de Roo, is a long way ahead. Lenzi car 2 in second, car 3 of Rossi in third, car 4 of Fantanel in fourth, and there's car 8 of Christian Hubert now in fifth. And that's who we're with, Hubert in the fifth car. Going into Grout and the G, he'll turn round and come up the short chute. Before he arcs to the right. Comes down the bumpy road. Right down the bottom corner. Through the HB hop-ups. And now the tight left and right before you go into Curva Grande. Into the blind spot, which will brake hard for a turn and slide the car nicely into the blind spot there by number 4. So we're actually looking at Fantanel at the moment. We drop back. That's a lap car 9 of Gerd Pfeiffer.
So Duroc still leading. Lenzi in second. Duroc has an 11-second lead already. I thought only 4 minutes 10. Cantonel. Next up. Let's pick up our leader who's underneath us now. It's the mainly white car just below us. That is Duroc, with the colour coming through his body shell. It's actually not white, it just looks white. And he's lost another car there. White fine. Oh, there's an accident there. So Duroc, the Frenchman, leading from the Slovenian Lenzi, and it's a long, long lead, 10.5 seconds. Hello, John Bredman. Hello, Robin Frischkopf. Why aren't you here? Thought you were coming. You're on the entry list. Very naughty. But I'm glad you're watching. I hope you're enjoying the Tesla as well. Aidan Lancaster, hello, and then you've shouted out John Bredman, which I've done. So 14 minutes ago, 5 and a bit gone. Sort of a actually Duroc now is beginning to get slightly drawn in by the others. I think maybe because he's being absolutely hammered by other traffic. As he comes in now and he's got to go through, he's now got 5 or 6 cars ahead of him now. And how is he going to deal with this? He comes around first when he hits, lets him go. No, he's still trying to get past that 11 car. So Carl Dellinger didn't help there at all. So Duroc certainly lost a bit of time trying to get through there. Lenzi has reduced the lead to 8.5 seconds from what he was about 13 only a couple of laps ago. Our car falls off and you hit it. Or you get past. I think he hit it, didn't he? So Duroc there, he got past. I thought he just managed to get past that out of that accident. That was lucky because another white car hit that accident. Another car's thrown itself off the track, which is good. Car 12 should get out of the way. Sort of not, no, perhaps not. Then he gets away by driving badly, so that's all right. Duroc there with a 42.5 second lap because everyone was in the way. Can't see Lenzi though, I don't know whether he had a bad time as well. Yeah, he gained 40.9, so that wasn't a fast lap either. But he gained 2 seconds. That's Duroc now. Comes back up the HB hop-ups. Robin, hope everything's okay, and obviously I'm sure you didn't go flat on the way to Italy, but no. Hope to see you at the next 1/8 event, probably the Neo next year. So still Duroc leading, now by 18 seconds. Lenzi must have had a pet stop or something. 11 seconds. So Duroc just stopped last lap. They both had a stop. Duroc hopping his way down to the bottom of the track. And now he can come around. Oh, that was a first sort of minor mistake from Duroc there. Sort of fell slightly off. Lenzi is a long way back in car 2. I'll tell you when he crosses the line. Be some time yet. Here he comes, hasn't got anywhere near it yet. And Lenzi goes across the line now. So Lenzi is 11 seconds behind. And beneath me, you can hear the noise of the main grandstand. It's creaky, no, it's gabbling away, so it's got a lot of people in it. Happy smiling. Oh, I think Lenzi's gone. Is that Lenzi you've lost there, being brought back across? Our second place man. There's a lot of blue on the car. Kind of feeling we may have lost Lenzi. I don't know. Maybe somebody else had a blue car. It's Maurizio, it is Lenzi who's now out of the race, I'm afraid. Lenzi has gone from second place, meaning that Stefan Drock's lead is now 31 seconds from Maurizio Fantinel of Monaco. Marcus Wende of Germany is in third. So Duroc is making this look rather easy. He's now 31 seconds ahead after 11 minutes. Lenzi's gone. Fantinel's now second. Marcus Wendy's third. Do you know what? Just choose anybody to cover for a second, because this really isn't anything happening in this race. Just choose a car, any car. 12. Gone right to the back. Oh, he's not, with Eino Muller. As he comes now round the down the bumpy road, so Muller now looking to move forward, though he's 16 seconds behind Carl Sellinger and 2.5 seconds ahead of Uri Hoodie. Well, there could be a big battle between Hoodie and Muller for 7th in the senior final coming up. No, because Hoodie just crashed. So, a very athletic Marshall running a long way what further needs to, as another car has flamed. So Duroc is leading this by 33 seconds. We're currently having a bit of fun with her. Choose someone else. Frank. Did you number 3? No, who are you choosing? Number 3, the orange car. The battle between 3 and 10. That's a battle for no position at all. They appear to be a lap apart. Now that's Stefano Rossi, who's coming back obviously with a problem. He's a lap down and he's just got, that's not good. They go round. Hello, criminal/pig hashtag. You're Italian. Good to meet you. How you doing? Nice Turkish team is watching as well. So it's 5.5 minutes to go, which is so exciting. Underway 1,000. Want to know what happened to Martin Beyer? Currently he's been excluded, but he has been appealing that after an incident on the last corner. There is some important news we have, even though this race is going on, but it's very dull. And we have made an executive decision. I say we. I have made an executive decision, and it's based on logistics. And Matt's looking at me like going, I'm not sure, but Nick, okay, I'll go with you. Is where you're at, isn't it, Matt? Yes. He's backing me all the way, or slightly. Sally the Satellite,
Yes.
who is a prize,
There is a corpse.
yes. We have
Yes.
decided to extend the competition
Add more value to it.
to get more signatures from European Championship racers all around Europe.
All around the continent.
It is going to be taken with us, because we can't get rid of it, in the Super RC Racing TV Peugeot, and we were going to get signed in a number of other events. So in 2 weeks' time, it'll be the large-scale touring cars, and then I think what we'll actually do is we will actually give it away. And we'll take into account all the entries so far. We're going to give it away for good and forever when we get to...
Well, we're not going to take it to Turkey, are we?
No, so it'll be given
So
away
Portugal.
in Portugal. It's not going to Turkey because we can't drive to Turkey. So Portugal, which is the Touring Car Euros, by then we'll have all sorts of people who have signed it, the European champions and everyone else, and it'll be the most signed dish available. And we just feel we want to give you more. We want to add more value to the dish.
It's going to be the most signed and exclusive free gift ever. Prize ever. What are we looking at? All right.
I didn't realise.
Pardon? Right.
So 2 minutes to go. So the competition's been extended to give you more chance to win it, more ideas, and give us a chance to get more signatures on it. But the winners of the Nando competition and the Antaro, who won the Photoshop competition, will receive, if they send in their address, stickers in the post.
You won't be disappointed.
No, because you'll get stickers in the post,
Stickers in the post.
which is kind of like...
Airmail in
Airmail.
some cases.
Yeah, that's what costs the money. 2.5 minutes to go. Duroc now. Oh! His lead has been slashed to 15 seconds. What's happened? It's getting beyond what's happened to his lead? Where is Duroc, who's lost 15 seconds of his lead? There he is. So he's coming up now into the blind spot. How exciting. It's almost close. What I haven't seen so far is the final listing for the final, who's in what position on the grid. I'm assuming that Ronald Falk's on pole, because Ongaro made a lot of mistakes, despite winning by miles.
The Bayer incident is really getting a lot of interest on the Facebook group.
Well, I'm not surprised. I think it's one which people probably are feeling a bit sorry for him, because we've now kind of really all decided it was a racing incident.
Yes.
But it looks like the referees decided he punted him out. He was actually ahead.
He was.
He started behind and then he was ahead. I'm sure he didn't mean to hurt. I'm sure he didn't mean to get Buffalo out of the whole thing. There's lots of ironic clapping here. Andy UK 911 says good idea on the dish.
Good. We've
So
got
if
some support.
anybody else has anything negative, I won't read it out.
I will. But we got some support from the group fraternity, so that's great.
It is good.
Because we are a collective, really, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah.
We are the world.
Yeah.
We
Although some of the we've got a sign at the bottom of the steps where we are that says top floor reserved for RC Racing TV.
Yes.
And some of the other RC media were scoffing at the sign.
Why?
Scoffing and
Why are they
guffawing.
scoffing at our sign?
And harumphing.
Were they harumphy, scoffing and scuffing?
Oh, it was like a cacophony of different harumphs and scoffs and things.
I'm sorry,
guys.
RC Media.
Sorry, other guys.
It's just one of those things.
Martin Bay has even shared the video now.
I'm not surprised. Robin, no one's asked us to see the video. They can ask us anytime they like to see the video, but no one wants to see it. I can only think they've actually got the video, because if they're watching the stream, they can roll it back, and they may well be watching the stream, have the stream running in the referee's room. And they can roll it back themselves and see it. They can see our slow motions we showed, and that's what they've decided to do as the race comes to an end, which I lost. Do you know what? I lost interest in this race about a minute and a half in.
Did you?
Stefan de Rocca's won. Maurizio Fantanelli, I've been bitten. That's not good. Maurizio Fantanelli is second.
I could go and accost Carlos. Should I go and accost him?
No, that's all right.
I might do it off air.
It's all over. Let's all stay here because we're about to get ready for the main final. So
But Nick, there's lots of things that have to happen on the track, unless you don't want to record it.
what, the folder roll audio roll on?
Beg your pardon?
Oh, you mean the record the audio thing?
The mini cameras.
Ah, yes.
Do you want them to be recording?
Yeah, it's quite a good idea. Go on then. Go and record.
Am I allowed to go now?
No.
Okay, I'll stay here.
Or I could turn them on.
You turn them on. I won't move.
No, you move.
I'm moving.
Okay. So we are now at 2 minutes past 4, which means we're about 2 minutes behind, 4 minutes behind schedule. Now, worryingly, there's no names next to any of the positions in the final. So I have no idea for the order of the final. That's a really good thing to do.
So you're going to go out there and talk to people because there'll be photos, announcements, and all kinds of business. So you're going to wander about on the track for a bit before we start to get the build up, like we usually do.
Yes, but I'm not going to do it now because there's no one out there.
No.
Well, they're allowed to. Oh, there's a wavy. There's a wave. Well, show them talking. Don't just tell people they're talking. We have a camera. This is not radio. Where are you going? It's got very shaky below us because they are.
That was just me. Sorry.
No.
What
What are you doing? Are you going off to talk to Carlos then?
Well, I'm just going to wander around for a minute. I could soak up some of the sights and sounds. You seem to want to stay, within the confines of the space. But I mean, it's lovely
Martin
out
Bayer's
here.
in the final in position 9. Martin Bayer is on position 9 in the final.
Justice wins.
Martin Bayer has made the final in position 9. It's Ronafalk on pole, Ongaro second, Elliot Boots is third, Ricardo Burton is fourth. You can see it now, it's in the bottom of your screen. Alex Antony is fifth, Martin Blanca is sixth, Robert Battle is seventh. Oh no, Timolino eighth, Martin Bayer, yay, ninth. Jon Neumann 10th, Miguel Matthias 11th, and Renaud Savoy, three-time European champion in the past, is in 12th. So Bayer has made it without seeing our video unless they'd already seen it somewhere else. So, just to run you through that grid again, it is Ronafalk on pole, Ongaro second, Boots third, Burton fourth, Zanchetin fifth, Valanka sixth, Battle seventh, Lino eighth, Bayer ninth, Neumann 10th, Matthias 11th, and Savoya is in 12th. So justice appears to have been served, thanks to something. Let me bring people into the group. Welcome to Thomas Muller. You are warm welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Welcome to James Arlo. James, thank you to have you with us. Welcome to Antonio Pucci. Antonio Pucci, hello. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Gabriel Pardo, you are also welcome to join our group, and therefore you will see the video of the incident with Martin Bayer, which has now been resolved in a positive way. Stefan Cruz. Hello, hello, Stefan Cruz. Stefan, how are you? Welcome to the group. Stefan. Shannon Hopkins. Shannon, welcome to the group. It was a Greek man, but it was written in Greek letters. It's like Mava. I'm really sorry, I can't read Greek lettering, but you are very welcome to our group. Also looking to join the group is Luca Campos. Luca, welcome to the group. Mika Malanen, are you a real person? Yes, you are. You're from Finland. I need as many Finnish friends as I can get this week, so you're very welcome to the group, Mika.
Hey, Nick.
Hi, mate.
I don't know if your screen has been updated, but Bay is out.
He's in at the moment. He's back out again, is he?
He's out, yeah. He
Oh,
was
so-
never in. I don't know.
So why is he in
maybe
at the moment?
The timing people might have had different ideas to the referees, but
Oh, right.
they've watched the video.
Our video.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They've seen our video, and they're quite firm that they're going to stick with their original decision. They believe they can only go with what they believe, and unfortunately, the decision stands.
Well, I hope someone changed the timing because last time it didn't change, did it?
No, so it'd be rather painful for Martin to sit and watch himself going around the track on the timing screen, even though it's not him.
Yes. Someone else.
So all the main drivers are gathering. Everyone's
Where are they gathering? Where are they gathering?
round where they start the cars and stuff.
Right.
I'm
so-
coming back to you now.
Okay. Have you turned any cameras on?
No, I thought you were going to do that.
I'll do that then. Okay.
Okay.
So Martin Bair's back out again. That's rather disappointing, isn't it?
It is disappointing, yeah. At first I spoke to Dallas on his way back and he was noticeably... it's a lot of work, all of these protests and stuff, because they have to give every single one, you know, the attention it deserves. And they do, and they discuss it, and they go back and forth and make their final decision. But, yeah, so he was quite shocked when I told him that Bayer was on the timing screen, because he said he definitely shouldn't be. And then I confirmed it to Carlos, and he also said...
Can you pop your head round to the timing people and say you shouldn't be there?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll go let them know, yeah.
Because otherwise it's going to be massively confusing again. Tony Papilia, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. How are you? You are very welcome to join. I'm at Lucien. Who you are, and Ina, you're very much welcome as well. Marvellous. We're waiting for the Volta roll to start. It should start soon, I would think. Can't wait that long for it, can we? Roll. And no, I'm just loud to me. I'm really quite quiet on the stream. That's it. I'm quite quiet on the stream, but I'm quite loud to me. Okay. Now I'm completely silent to me. Now I can't hear myself at all.
It's either +6 or +12.
Hello. I'll be loud. It's fine. I prefer being loud than quiet. So I'm now mic'd up for whatever's going to happen. Don't know what's going to happen because we haven't been actually to see what is going to happen. Frank's back, which is always good news. How much battery power is on the receiver on the TV?
10-second time penalty.
For? Oh, right, that's why he's gone back. So 10-second time penalty for Bayer, so he's not in anymore. Right, I'm going to go walk around the track and chat. And are you going to go and talk to the... you going to talk to the timing things? You're going to talk to the timing people?
Frank's got the camera. So we're getting ready for the Volderol. We're getting ready for the warm-up. At the moment, we are running a few minutes late, as you can tell, about 10 minutes late. I think it's probably caused by the various protests. You can follow me as I turn on a selection of cameras. That'd be exciting. So we're running a few minutes late, which is not really a surprise, if I'm honest. In fact, if we weren't a few minutes late, I'd be much more surprised. So looks like they're trying to get the marshal and everyone else coming on. So they're trying to line the marshals up. That's an important thing to start with, first of all. Oh, blimey. Hello, on the track. It's exciting, isn't it? I get to go on the track. So, hello, everybody. Hello, Frank. You see me? Now, I'm going to see if I can get a little bit of word with Dallas, because we started with a massive controversy, of course, and you need to try and get to the bottom of a massive controversy, because I'm a journo. Oh, yes, at heart. A real journo. Also a journo with wires over my face I don't like. So Dallas with an ice cream. Dallas. I can have a look at it. Oh, it's going well. Dallas, obviously we have managed to mire ourselves in controversy here. No controversy.
No, why?
But with the exclusion of Martin Bayer from the final, we've all looked at the video. What was the opinion of the referees then?
Yeah, we did. We took a decision according to what we did see. We watched the video backward and forward a couple of times, and decision stays.
Fair enough. I mean, it seemed to me, just said that they were level, and it was like very much a 6-1 half as the other. What do you think Martin could have done or should have done? Do you think he was going too fast?
That's my opinion.
Well, that's fair enough, and that's why Dallas is here, to have opinions and make referees' rules. But hey, isn't it great to have RC Racing TV, eh, with the replays? Big us up.
Sometimes.
Oh, I see. We're getting some grief. But anyway, so that's always a bit of fun. So anyway, so now, as we look around the track, we were talking about the Volderol should have started 10 minutes ago. So we're 12 minutes away from Volderol currently. So they're now going to try and get everyone, drivers, and they're getting marshals first, and then the drivers. The track itself looking quite rutted in places. The Italian announcement is what people really want is a selection of drivers and rostrum images. Let's see if we can go and talk to the man who's managed to put himself on pole. It's Mr. Ronefeld. Can you follow me? Can you see me, Frank? Let's grab a word with David. Deep in thoughts. The semi-finals really worked your way, didn't they?
Yeah, it was good. I was following Elliott in the beginning. Then I had it coming together with Sankatin. I waited for him, and after that I just tried to do my own lap times. I knew the other ones might be a little bit faster than I, but on this track the consistency is really the key, and that's what I was aiming for in the semi, and that's my goal for the main as well.
I mean, it must be. You must be have what we call in the UK a wry smile when you saw Battle flame out. So he's going to be starting a lot further down the grid. You're on pole. Is it basically get in front and just be relaxed?
No, I mean, of course it's. I was happy to get on pole. It's always an advantage if you can keep the first few laps clean. But anyway, it's a long race, and you never know what's going to happen, and you just have to do your own laps, keep your head down, and don't focus on what others do.
Normally in these races we have people trying long or short fuel strategies, but it seems that everyone's sort of running the same amount of fuel. No one's really running much more than 9 minutes. So do you think it's going to be a pretty standard strategy stops for everybody?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I haven't really checked the others ones, but I think this track is drinking a little bit more fuel than others. So I think we'll see the most guys coming in at 7:30 or something like this.
So for the last 2 years, you've sat here waiting to go out onto the rostrum, and it's come back and you've been the winner. Does it make it easier this year because you've got 2 wins under the belt?
Of course. I mean, having €2 in the bag is always it's a good feeling. This year I have a new package. It has been working out really good so far, and I mean, I'm still learning a lot of new stuff. So I just want to go out there, do my own race, and hopefully I can take home the win.
Thanks, Dave. Best of luck. Thanks, Troy. That's the very cool, calm and collected man on pole. Behind us, a number of cars, the other drivers mostly are tending their own machines behind us as we wait for the announcements. They're just trying to get things moved forward. I can see Alexander Chetin there, Neumann, and the rest of the gang. I think Actually, there's been a bit of a brief for the getting a brief. Like some Marshall's briefs. And it's interesting. They've got a 15-minute delay at the moment already. Now, I'm not sure whether this is just results of what happened with the Bayer situation or whether there is anything else. But at the moment, we are slightly delayed, so I think I may have to go and do something I'm particularly adept at, which is just asking people questions. Perhaps I should talk to JQ, because that always goes well. I wonder if he's around. No, he's not. That's a blow, isn't it? That's a blow. Trying a bit of a word with JQ. But anyway, so the next thing we're really waiting. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually go and find out what is going on with the other people. So they're actually now reading out the list of people. I can see the rest of the team here. There's a drone. I'm not sure that drone should be there. I'm going to take the advantage of the fact that there's nothing going on to ask Phil what I always ask Phil. Phil, who's going to win?
It would be fun to see Ongaro win, but I think Robert has the best package. Boots has an outside chance. Ronald Falk, I'm not 100% sure on his tyres.
Oh, what, you think they're not going to last for 45 minutes?
Possibly. I think Pro Circuit, they seem pretty good, and Pro Line, I mean, Boots has won here before on this style of track, so I say Boots, Battle, maybe Ronald Falk outside chance.
But Battle obviously disadvantaged in starting so far back on the grid.
Yeah, definitely. It would be messy, but I think we saw amazing semi-finals that anything can happen, and also quite a lot of breakages and flame outs and that sort of thing. So I think for over 45 minutes, you have the theoretical chance of doubling that. Ongaro impressed me there, I have to say.
And do you think Bayer should have been excluded?
I was watching from pit lane. I think so. I think he went for a corner that wasn't there. He went too fast in on the inside. I mean, he took a different line. But essentially, Barufalo went flying. It's my personal opinion. I think it was the right call was made in the end.
There we are. Phil and LSA. It must be true. Must be true if Phil and LSA. That's all happened. Cheers, Phil. So we are, again, as I say again, unsurprisingly heavily delayed. There's a heavy delay. So it gives me a chance to liaise with the rest of the RC Racing TV team, the man with the more attractive shorts. Are all the cameras turned on?
They're all turned on, but they're not recording yet because I don't know how much juice they've got in them to record, and we don't know how long this delay is going to last.
I'll tell you what this delay's about.
There could be a 10-minute delay after this delay as well.
It's just delaying on for delay. I don't know. We should have been going a while ago. I suppose it's just really a chance to get extra minutes on the viewers and that sort of stuff.
It's interesting to talk to the Baldo contingent over here. There's Brian Baldo over here, and we had quite a lot of entertaining times with these guys, but I don't know how good the English is. But the Baldos are over here. Try and look at who else we've got. We've got Neil Cragg and Lee Martin watching from the sidelines after having not the best event.
I know they speak English. I'll go and talk to them. It's always a good. Also, I'm only going really to test the range. Yes, it's a very professional thing I'm doing to test the range. To meander down here. It's not me. There's somebody else feeding back. Honestly, people have tables standing up. Dear, oh dear. Maybe walk all this way. I know. Let's come around the corner. Still picking. Oh, he's still actually got some reception, which is quite good. I'm quite impressed by that. I'm going to join a couple of people on the table. Good morning, team. I suppose you would have rather been in this final. Neil, you were doing quite well. What happened?
Yeah, we had a gearbox problem just as we come into pit. So, well, yeah, I think we had a bearing collapse and basically melted everything, which was a bit of a shitty ending to a tough week, to be honest. But never mind.
It was odd because suddenly in that semi-final, it all seemed to come good. You found yourself in second place and not really under much challenge.
Yeah, I mean, those guys are just going crazy. I mean, the track's completely blown out now. Those guys are just driving crazy and crashing into everything and each other. And I was just on a Sunday drive out there, and I think that was the aim of the game. But unfortunately, we have mechanical issues. So maybe next year.
So just to try and nip across where Lee is, see if we can get a bit of reception. Lee, that's probably this is the weekend you want to forget, isn't it?
Yeah, it was still in the semis at the end of the day, but nothing really clicked this week. I didn't settle with the track, I didn't settle with my car, and yeah, it just nothing really worked out as well as it should have.
And is that much of a disappointment, or are you so focused on electric this year?
I'm always disappointed not to do as well as I wanted to. Yeah, it's a disappointment for sure, but I have to look at the bigger picture at the moment. It's not just electric. I just, have to go to the next race and do better at that.
So what was it specifically you think that you didn't really like about this track, or this track didn't like about you?
With my driving style, I'm normally pretty accurate and, quite a lot of finesse to my driving, whereas this track's quite fast and you have to be quite balls out. And it didn't really matter if you blew your lines, just held the throttle on, you didn't lose any time. So really, it didn't really suit me. There's no jump sections where you need great timing and stuff. It's just literally balls out, and that's just not my style, really.
Here, Lee has not got his balls out. Thanks, Lee. Best of luck for the next one.
Thank you. Cheers.
And the next one, of course, for Lee will be the 1/10th Off-Road European Championship up in Yorkshire. No, actually North Nottinghamshire in about 3 weeks' time. And that will be, of course, live, both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive for an entire week on RC Racing TV. We're pretty little small. Okay, we're now about 20 minutes late, which is impressive stuff, even for Italians. So I can see right now the boys are worrying about their planes. But any minute now we may get going, or we might not. There's some thumbs up, thumbs down. What's the delay? What's the delay is the question. Why are we delayed? We short of marshals, is that the delay? Can we get various... Dallas, what's the delay?
No, I just want to give some instruction to the marshal. I don't want them to throw in cars or anything like that, which I've seen.
So that's what the delay is now, to make sure the marshals know what they're doing. So the drivers need to know what they're doing. Lucky there's no lessons for me to know what I'm doing. So we're now 20, not quite sure exactly when things are going to start moving again. I assume there's going to be some announcements soon. Is Alex. Alex is there from EFRA. That's Alex from EFRA. There's a lot of pointing. It's amazing how RC events need a lot of pointing to have them achieving anything. So, any minute now, something might happen. Oh, I think it's going to happen now. Any minute now, something now is going to happen, I think. Woo, how exciting. Let's see. I've got pointed at by the... This is marshal rules, which is relatively uninteresting. Apparently some paint drying somewhere you can watch. Quite a good crowd. The grandstand is certainly full beneath. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows of people. I'm going to count. I don't think counting audience is a particularly good filler either, actually. All amongst us, the large contingent of French drivers I can see. As we enjoy the sun. I'm called over to Matt. Matt's found something out. He's walking. No, he hasn't. Pardon? He's chasing the crowd. He's chasing the crowd. Should we point to it? Can we even see on the camera? Let's go and look up for international people in the crowd as we film desperately. Desperate filling. Yeah. So we found someone in the crowd who definitely speaks English, which is always important. It's Jason Rauner from J-Cons. Jason, how are you enjoying your trip to the wonderful shores of Europe?
It's been absolutely great. I mean, I really enjoy the track. The people obviously are really excited. They're into their racing here. I have obviously multiple countries, competing here, and that's really a big part of this. And you can see everybody takes pride in their home country, which is really nice. And so far we've had a really good time here.
How does this event compare to the Raw Nationals, which of course is the nationals you're used to, which are quite different, aren't they, in many ways?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the racing's pretty much the same. It's talented people racing for the ultimate championship there, but the biggest difference here is that it feels where the countries. That's the biggest thing. You kind of race for your country. I noticed that the guys from France today were wearing their team shirts for their country, not necessarily their team shirts for their racing sponsors. And I thought that was really kind of cool to see. They're really proud of where they came from, and kind of to win for their country, I think, is a big deal. And when you race in the United States, the teams are set up more by your sponsors, and everybody pits that way, they race that way, and I think that's probably the biggest difference that you see here versus there. The racing, of course, is still top-notch, and it's hard to really splitting hairs there in terms of the drivers. but you know, when you really break it down, you know, really it's when it comes together is at the Worlds, and this kind of gives some clarity to us too, in terms of you know, what the Worlds really means to race in and be competitive, and it's really a big thing.
And I suppose your humour is slightly improved by the fact that Renault managed to make the final after a bad start in the semi. He managed to fight his way through and get in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he actually got into it with one of his friends there, Yannick, in the S turn. I think it wasn't they didn't hit each other. What happened is I think Yannick hit the pipe or the wall there. He went up and Reno caught him, and he went to last, and he had to kind of battle his way back. And he did make one mistake on his own, which he admitted, and he said he was pretty concerned after that. But you know, some things happened in that race that kind of was to his benefit. A couple of guys were out early. But I think in the end, I think just his consistency kind of wore everybody down, and he made the bump.
The final question, is how early did you have to get here to get a front row seat?
Allison's here, been about here for 30 minutes now.
Is that your role, seat filler?
Sorry?
Is your role seat filler, as in the Oscars?
I wish it was a little better, but that was, at the moment today, that was...
Thanks, Alison. Okay, so, oh no, people have turned up again, so I'm missing the race, getting pictures taken of them, so I'm not sure whether I actually get a chance to go and have a word with any more. You've stolen a chat with Ronna Falk already. Plenty of pictures being taken. There's going to be some Volderol announcements. I'll read there. Fred drives for this and drives for that and drives something else. All smiling people. There's a drone again. Get some lovely drone pictures if you like, for seeing sort of people's heads. That is going to be the shot to have. So let's see if I can grab a quick word with Robert. Robert, relieved to make the final after that flame out?
Yeah, I just feel it on the boop section, so I make the long turn, so almost without throttles, because I knew that it's gonna stop the engine. I just ran out of fuel because we started to reach, and then a crazy semi-final. I think the craziest I've ever been, but at least I'm in. So now I will try to go as fast as I can, not to push too much because everyone will crash a lot. So we'll try to do it.
Yeah, you're starting quite a long way back. I mean, what are the tactics?
Sincerely, I don't know so much because I will see. It depends on how we start or not, if we have any crash or not. So I will try to at least not to crash. So become not crashing anytime. So trying to get the first one, or David or Elliot or Davide, I don't know.
Thanks, Rob. Thanks. Cheers. Well, they disappear quickly, don't they? Are they going to call them up onto the rostrum and say, this is where we lose everybody. This is painful, isn't it? They've all hidden around the back, and now we've lost them all. Nightmare. So they're going to call them up through. There's going to be a Volderol of calling. What I might try and do is grab a word with people who are perhaps out of view, but we can probably still hear from them as they wait to go up. So we'll grab a quick word with Jorn. Jorn, that's you must be very pleased just to make the final after that crazy semi.
Yeah, it was really dirty semi-final, I would say, and I had a little bit luck in the end. And yeah, I'm happy to make the final.
And what's the plan now? Do you think you can win, or are you just trying to podium? What is actually going through your mind at the moment?
I try my best, and then we will see what happens.
Thanks, Jorn. So it's me hiding behind a table here. Timo Lino. Timo, you've got a lot of pace in the car, but it's hard to get past this track, isn't it?
Yeah, we had to like train in the semi-final, so then I screwed up myself, and in the end I get a good rhythm, and all was good in the end. So happy and lucky.
So you're pleased to be in the final. What can you do from here?
Well, I hope podium because car is really good, lap times are good, so I push maximum.
Thanks, Timo Lino there. Miguel Matthias, Miguel, congratulations on making the final. It's been a difficult few days, and it must be a nice reward.
Yes, it's always awesome to be in the final, and now I just try to put my rhythm and see where it leads me, and that's it.
I mean, this track does seem very hard to overtake on. When the guy's doing the same sort of speed, a clean overtake seems almost impossible.
Yeah, it's like on road. There's only one line, and the speed is almost the same, so if no one makes a mistake, it will be very, very difficult to pass.
Thanks, Miguel Matthias. And the man who just made the final, René, you must be relieved after being virtually dead last in that final to creep through.
Yeah, I mean, I crashed the car upside down in the first lap. It cost me a lot of time, and then I took time to take my pace. But now the stress is gone, and I can release my driving for the final.
Now, there's a lot of thought. It's the first 45-minute race. Suddenly, tyres really come into play. But Renault's been called up. We never know what the answer is. What has happened? And Savoya's up there already. They've caught them quickly, haven't they? Oh, I've sprinted them up. That's got in my way of my chatting. Thank you. So, looks like we're now going to get ready for the actual racing bit. So, I shall be returning back to my eyrie, where young Frank will be waiting for me with a cold compress, an ice cream, a selection of reading material from years gone by. So the drivers are up there. They'll be about to start the 3-minute warm-up for the European Championship 2015. 1/8, brought to you, of course, by EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. We are RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon. You saw Matt McCallum on camera earlier ago. And Frank McKinney, of course, is our other top team member. And we are here thanks to the auspices of Graupnasor, HB Europe, and our friends at Team Durango. Okay, so we're still a couple of minutes away from it actually happening. So I'm going to transfer microphones. Hello. So the next thing that will happen is that there will be a few-minute warm-up. Again, still plenty of delays, of course. At the moment, they are enjoying the delayage here. So let's run through the grid again. It's Ronefalk, Ongaro, Boots, Burton, Zanchetin, Walanka, Battle, Linu. So Battle in 7th, Linu in 8th, Neumann in 9th, Marco Barufalo in 10th. This is the correct version. Miguel Tyres in 11th and Renault Savoia in 12th. And Matt joins me. That's still turned on so you can chat. Airs himself.
It must be 33, 34.
It's warm. It is certainly warm. There's no argument on that front. It's a warm
30.
one.
It's 30 degrees official from the Frank
Yeah, but
Weather
it's
Centre.
warmer than that. Oh, it's humid as well. One final check where the satellite is. I think it's a bit late going up now. Still stuck in Milan, okay. Well, they're trying to work out who's standing where.
It's a really chilled out atmosphere, isn't there?
There is.
I don't know if there's kind of less hype than we've had at previous incarnations of this event.
It's not a World's year, is it? Perhaps that's something to do with it. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Maybe it's afterwards that it.
There are loads of public.
There's loads of public people because everyone has
Okay.
to have a pass. And I saw lots of people being refused to come in. And out here, there's loads of Italians just directly in front of us. They got flags and everything.
It's packed out. It's to capacity. The small arena that
There
made
now
here.
appears to be a row about who's standing where, which is fair enough, but they are now inventing new delays. Let's have a new delay. This delay, the first delay apparently was because of the delay caused by the protest, and then there was a delay because he wanted to talk to the marshals, and now there's a delay about who's standing where.
And like I say, there can still be a 10-minute delay, can't there? During the warm-up.
Oh yeah, there could be. You're a little ray of light, aren't you? So they've been told something by Dallas. I'm not sure whether they are absolutely making sure that absolutely everything is absolutely correct. So there's no possibility of any arguments. That is a possibility, isn't it?
They're thinking, please, no more protests.
Please.
I'm not sure we're flavour of the month at the moment.
Really? What can you do?
What can you do?
But
yeah.
Phil agreed with Dallas. He said he thought it was over aggressive. So
what's going on, Frank?
Robert has moved down. He was standing next to the referees, and now he's standing much further away from David. So they have moved a lot of the drivers. Don't know why.
Basically, what happens is that you can see the numbers in front of the drivers. When they get a number which equates to their qualifying position, and they get called up, and the person with number 1 chooses where he wants to stand, and the person with number 2 next, and everything like that. And they click the number over the top, and I think that Battle, as number 7, chose somewhere that doesn't actually exist, where one of the referees is. And now he's not there. And now, of course, they then have to shuffle. Yes, have to move all the mechanics around. And they've managed to really instill another brilliant delay here. We're still airlining all the stuff.
Of course. My stuff in particular.
Yes. Frank's now looking at something. I'm not sure. Oh, you look at the crowd. You do crowd. Oh, engines are starting. Thank God. We are close unless there's a delay. And oh, the ironic cheers we love to hear. Now, my guess is, with the Italian commentator back, that much of this could be Incredibile.
Could be what?
Incredibile.
Incredibile.
45-minute final. Last 2 times we've been and done this, it's been won by David Ronnefalk, the previous winner, who was Darren Bloomfield, not even in the final. No Bloomfield. This is a changing of the guard with Zanchetin and Ongaro and Barufalo in the final. Is it just the case that it's in Italy? Timo Lino, if he can get clear running, is very, very quick. But it's very hard to look past Ronnefalk, Boots and Battle. Because when Ongaro got ahead, he made a lot of mistakes. He still managed to win. He made a lot of mistakes during that race. Is everything pressed on record? Are you recording, Frank? So everyone's now recording. How much recording space you got? You got over an hour. Pardon?
63.
Molti piloti hanno cambiato modello quest'ultimo anno, quindi hanno qualcosa da dimostrare. Altri devono continuare.
Frank, stop pressing record. Because you've only got 18 minutes more than the length of the race. I mean, post-race stuff. No.
Vi ricordo brevemente i titoli. Ok, la pista è aperta. Nel frattempo vi ricordo i titoli in ballo.
So 3 minutes to start. They'll be warming up. Hopefully, there won't be a 10-minute delay. 45-minute final. Keenan White. Bayer was excluded. L'Oreal. Yep, eventually. Alex is gas. Some French people. Sorry, I don't speak French. We are now getting underway, and the final is going to get underway about half an hour late, which is pretty much par for the course for European 1/8 finals. And finally, the tension begins to build. Ronnefalk on pole for Sweden. Ongaro is second for Italy.
Nel corso dei 45 minuti avranno preso delle decisioni non corrette e si troveranno in crisi col setup.
Ongaro. And Berton, some of the younger drivers here, Italian younger drivers. Everyone's practicing. So only about a minute or two to go. 1:20 seconds before they are brought in.
Portando in pressione l'olio degli ammortizzatori e dei differenziali, fare in modo che tutto sia pronto per la partenza.
And all cars, the pit lane finally, unless someone calls a timeout, we will be up and running very soon. And getting ready now for the 1/8 European Off-Road Championship from the Ongaro Ring in Italy. Brought to you by EFRA, the European Federation of Racing Automobiles. See and like EFRA on Facebook, the EFRA Facebook page, or visit them at EFRA.WS. We are RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon. With me is Matt McCallum and Frank McKinney. We are here thanks to Team Durango, HB Europe, Grout Nassau, and our replay sponsor, who are VRC Pro. And in it now, hopefully they'll walk across. There won't be a 10-minute delay and everything will be coming on. Simon Miller says, come on England. Well, the only English people in this race is Elliott Boots. Walt Shane, Ales Neumann. Simon Muller, Nick, what a beard you have. Well, thank you very much. It's the only beard there's been much comment about the beard and whether it's a good idea or not. My beard-based stylings have come up for a lot of discussion. Ronafalk in pole, Ongaro second, Boots third, Burton fourth, Sanchez in fifth, Walanka sixth, Battle seventh, Linu eighth, Neumann ninth, Barufalo 10th, Matthias 11th, Savoia 12th, cars down a second now. They're down. And they're gone. Oh, something went wrong immediately with Robert Battle. Battle's already out. Oh no, Battle's car had a problem on the line. They're already out. So Battle has retired after half a second, but it's Ronafalk out in the lead from Ongaro, from Boots. We've lost one of the favourites already in Robert Battle, but there we are, up at the front, and moving out round, and Ongaro takes the lead. We've kind of cut the corners as Ongaro now leading from Ronafalk, who went very wide into the blind corner. And the Italians go wild as Ongaro leads at the Ongaro Ring. Ronafalk second, Boots is third, fourth Ricardo Burton, fifth Alex Angelini, sixth Timu Linu, seventh Renault Savoia. Great start for Savoia from 12th. Nightmare for popular ex-world champion Robert Battle. He's already out. Oh, and it's all gone wrong at the back of the thing. And Ongaro has made a mistake. He led for 3/4 of the lap. He's gone. And going early, he's now down in fifth. So Ronafalk gets back in the lead again. Chased hard now by Boots. They go through the blind side. And then in third place is the 4 of Ricardo Burton. This is very much like the semi-final we just had. These are all from the same semi-final. So Boots has to try and stop Ronafalk getting away. Phil Morton says he's not sure whether Ronafalk's tyres will last for 45 minutes. Boots coming round through the Graupner G. Oh, and a terrible bump for the number 4 of Burton, which took him out of this. And a bad kick up as well. So this track has rutted badly. But it's a 1-2 we probably expected to see. It's Ronafalk against Boots. They now come through the Curva Grande for the third time. 140 gone, 43 to go. Lot of racing. Ronafalk. Oh, Ronafalk completely loses it. He throws it into the timing loop. Luckily, he gained a bit during the lap before he lost it again. Ongaro fighting through but having some issues. Car 5, Sanchez is now third. But the fact is that the first two are getting away. Ronafalk with a quite useful second lead. Boots right behind him. So coming now, the Curva Grande. It's a bit tight there. He lost a bit of drive, and that means that as Ongaro drops back a few more spaces. Ongaro, I don't think he's got the racecraft to win this. Boots and Ronafalk. Ronafalk looks a little bit quicker, but he's not quite putting it down yet. The gap is 0.8 of a second. They throw themselves into the Graupner G again. Everyone's working themselves into this final. It's about getting into a rhythm. I think Ongaro's not been able to get a rhythm because he's had a number of accidents, and of course Battle never got a chance to get a rhythm because his car blew on the line. So we're down to 11 car final already. But leading is car 1, David Ronafalk with the HB, with the Orion. Behind him is the Kyosho with the Reds engine of Elliott Boots of the UK. Sweden from the UK, and there's no real difference. The big Italian flag starts to wave rather irritatingly in front of the camera. So we're now 5 laps in, and the front two are tied together. Boots following Ronefalk. Not really getting that close to him and not really being edged away. So he's kind of got himself in a comfort zone, almost as though this is a Formula One race and he couldn't get any closer because of the aerodynamic effect. Well, that obviously isn't the case here. The aero is strictly contained in the car themselves. They aren't leaving a wake that's upsetting the car behind them. But whether they're trying to get themselves away together to really nullify the opposition, a good entry there for Ronefalk, but the lead has gone at 0.7 seconds. So the lead is staying consistent 0.7 seconds. Third, Alex Sanchez in his own. Fourth, Renato Savoia. Fifth, David Ongaro. Lina is sixth. Burton is seventh. Neumann is eighth. Barufalo is ninth. 10th is Matthias, and Walanka is 11th, and Battle is out. So Boots, they're getting a little bit closer to Ronefalk as they come in now. Now the only question that still remains, there's two questions that remain in this 45-minute final. What's happening on fuel strategy, and what's happening with who's got the best tyres? So Boots and Ronefalk. Ronefalk a bit better through the Graupner G there, pulled a little tiny bit up again, but actually on that turn in again, Boots was slightly quicker as they go down the bumpy road. Boots looking hard now as they come into the corner for the HP hop-up. And they'll come around Curva Grande again. They've all run many hundreds of laps of this track by now. But at the moment, as Ronefalk just stretches his lead a tiny bit during that lap, and it goes out to 0.85 from 0.7. So far, none of them has made a particular mistake. And yet, Ronefalk just getting a tiny advantage. But now whether that is something that Boots, as it's always easier to follow than to lead, whether Boots can get back to, the last thing he wants to do is let Ronefalk get away. And he's imperceptibly, though I can perceive it, which makes no sense, pulling away. But it's only a third of a mistake, not even half a mistake difference. Boots a little bit closer as they come back into the blind spot again. And this lap is a victory to Boots. Last lap was a victory to Ronefalk. 38.8, 36, 38.4. So those 2 tenths are again back again. And it's ebb and flow. And we're 5 minutes and 50 seconds down. Just over 39 minutes to go. Oh, and a mistake by Boots. And that's going to cost him a lot. He just lost that. Throwing in. And suddenly Ronefalk's got a bit of an advantage. He's got some daylight. And more importantly, Boots has got a problem because he's got a car behind him who's going to try and attack him. And that car is that of Zanchetin. So Boots now, that mistake will have cost him a couple of seconds. It's not the best of laps, in fact, from Ronefalk either, with 39.5 from Ronefalk and 40.8. So Ronefalk didn't really push his advantage there. Zanchetin in the car 5, the TLR, and Boots comes into fuel. So let's go back for Boots' fuel stop. First in, gun it through. He's back out again before the next car comes in, comes out behind Savoia, and he stopped at 6 minutes 40. So it's an early stop for Boots. He's going to stop that early, he's in trouble. Unless they're planning to go a different routine from now, but he stopped before 7 minutes. Let's go back to our leader beneath us now, Frank. It's Ronefalk. So Ronefalk, will he come in this time? He does. This is a very thirsty track. There goes Ronefalk. In he goes. He gets fueled up. Pierre Ronefalk puts the fuel in. And the lead is still maintained. Zanchetin now in second place. I'm not sure where Zanchetin is fueled as well. I'm not sure where he's actually gone into second place during the fueling. So I think Zanchetin may actually have picked up a place during the fueling into second. So Ronefalk leads, Zanchetin second. Third place is officially Savoia, which sounds unlikely at this level. I think he's gone into pit since then. So Ronefalk. What's happening is that Zanchetin hasn't pitted yet. And it's actually Savoia who's ahead of Boots, not Zanchetin. So Ronefalk's in second. Zanchetin's not fueled yet and is leading. And what's happened is that, Zanchetin just rolled it. So we're back to 1-2 again. Zanchetin rolled it off camera. So let's drop. We're with Ronefalk and we've got Boots chasing him. Zanchetin back to third again. He had a brief period in the lead. He's taken a couple of laps more. He might be able to throw a fuel stop in. It may have a fuel stop advantage on the two leaders. Ongaro now is up to fourth. So second, third, fourth where we need to be. round the Durango D. Turning sharply, it is Elliott Boots in second place. In third in the camera, it's Alex Zanchetti. In fourth is Ongaro. So after a very messy start, Ongaro now putting again a bit of a oh, but then Zanchetti falls and Ongaro hits him. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm sure you can see that. Hopefully we'll see that one again in a minute. Let's have a look. And that's really handing an advantage to Boots. It's even more an advantage to Ronefalk, already has a 4-second lead. Let's watch that again on the VRC Pro replay. They come out, kick up from Boots, and then exactly the same kick up from Zanchetti. They all actually got taken out by the same bump and hit the same accident. That's really strange. Boots, meanwhile, last lap round was a 38.3, gained a 10th on Ronefalk. We're not quite 10 minutes down in this fight. Second place, Ronefalk. Second place is Boots. Ronefalk is leading. We're currently looking at Ongaro, Zanchetin, and Renault Savoia, who's doing a good job to come up to 5th from 12th on the grid. That time round, Boots gained just 400. They both did 37.8 laps. This is the problem on this track. If you lose a bit of a distance, you get unsighted. It's so long to get back again. Ongaro now on third in his own. We're with the 4th place man with Zanchetin. Let's move forward to the 3rd place man, orange and white. That's Ongaro going on the bottom of the circuit now. Side on the 2nd place of the grid, won the second semi-final. A crazy semi-final. Started well, had led for 3/4 of a lap and had a couple of instances. Now back in a rhythm. With his Mugen LRP engine, and Boots made a mistake. Boots, another mistake for Boots. It was off that bottom of the Durango D's, and these little mistakes are adding up. And the one man who's not making little mistakes, it's Ronefalk. And Ronefalk's lead now is at 5 or 6 seconds, but a huge error. Well, he got away with it from an error which he got away with by Ongaro there. He walked into the grass and through again. So at the moment, it's all falling into Ronefalk's lap, but don't forget, we aren't even a quarter of a way through yet. Boots really... Oh, no, Ronefalk's in front of him, he's upside down. Ronefalk is upside down and he's lost a couple of seconds. He also had a problem, so that's kind of even up the previous problem. His lead was 6.8, it won't be 6.8 now. Upside down, some swift reaction. As Ronefalk rolled. So Boots will know that, and he'll know that the mistake he made the previous lap is made up for. At the moment, I think the drivers are frightened to attack this track. It's too dangerous, it's catching them out too much. Last lap for Ronefalk, 40.6. Last lap for Boots, the 38.4. So Boots managed to pick up a lot of the loss. He's still 4.7 behind now. He's going to need Ronefalk to make another mistake. And him not to. Ongaro, though, 38.1, is catching Boots up. And the last thing Boots wants is a very eager young Italian all over the back of his car. Visually, this has been a better lap for Ronefalk. Ronefalk goes past in a 38.1. Boots this time round. 38.3. 38.4 for Ongaro. So they're all quite close about. It's Zanchetti in 4th, Savoia in 5th. We get now to that period now, we're at the second stops. Ronefalk leading comprehensively by 5 seconds nearly. So Boots in the pits, Ongaro in the pits as well. So second and third pit at the same time. Zanchetin gets, I think, both of them. No, he just gets, ooh, Boots was lucky there to stay ahead of Zanchetin. Boots stopped there after about 7 minutes, so he's got a really thirsty schedule with his Reds engine. Zanchetin, I'm pretty certain, will be able to save a pit stop on these. He's already behind a pit stop, so no real saving. So Boots and Ongaro stop at the same time. My guess is we'll probably see Ronnefalk in this time. No, he's taking an extra lap. Oh, and Boots has made a big mistake. Oh, massive mistake from Boots there at the timing line. Oh, and upside down has gone Zanchetin. So a combination of errors there, and that's going to be a major advantage. Again, it's Ronnefalk who's winning other people's errors. He's not having to do anything apart from drive round to win this at the moment. Boots just got the timing loop all wrong. Watch this now. He came in, just got the timing all wrong, facing the wrong way, lost them both, and then you'll see in a second, Zanchetin got a nasty bump, just grip rolled right down and then managed to get through. But that's Boots now down to third. They're coming down the start-finish straight now. There they are, going round. But we've got Ronnefalk in the pits. He now leaves again. Ronnefalk, everything is going his way at the moment. Ongaro now, though, is in second place. So it's David Ongaro who's going to be chasing Ronnefalk as hard as he can. Boots has another small error. And Zanchetin gets in. So it's Halle in second and third. Another little error as Boots tries to push. But Ongaro now is the man who's chasing down Ronnefalk, who's driving really quite nicely, but not really pushing particularly hard, I don't think. 38, just that was his pit stop, doesn't really count. Ongaro did 37.4, which is the best lap we've seen. As he works into it. Is Ronnefalk going to emulate Renault Savoia and win 3 European Championships in a row? Come now down, second place man. Ronnefalk goes round in a 38.4. Ongaro 38.3. Zanchetin 37.8 and 37.9, but there is a 4-second lead for Ronnefalk over Ongaro. Ongaro has 2 seconds over Zanchetin, and Zanchetin has half a second over Boots. Zanchetin finally makes his pit stop. Oh, he's cocked it up in oh, no. Alex. Complete pit stop disaster. So Alex has ruined his pit stop, taking some pressure off Boots. Boots will now be trying to get close to Ongaro. Ongaro much closer to Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk had a minor incident in that lap, and now the lead has come down to 1.9 seconds. So with Ongaro, he's catching up. Ronnefalk had a mistake in that last lap of about 1.5 seconds, and that's all Ongaro needs. And Ongaro's had a problem there as well. So Ongaro lost drive through the groundness. That's helped slightly. So Ronnefalk again gets away with the problem because it's a problem for his person following him almost immediately. But they're only the distance of the HB hop-ups. That third car's not involved. It's a lap down. It's still Ronnefalk from Ongaro from Boots. Zanchetin really rather silly. Here comes Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk's 38.3. Ongaro 39.0. And Ronnefalk made another mistake. So the 1-2 are all in the same picture. And they go around together. So Ronnefalk now. The third car there is a lapped car. I'm not sure who it is. I keep forgetting to manage. But there, Ongaro has caught right up with Ronnefalk. And Boots is not far behind. Ronnefalk now fighting for the lead. The crowd will go crazy if Ongaro gets ahead. Ongaro is pushing Ronnefalk. I don't think Ronnefalk's going to like this, and we are 17 minutes down. There are 27 to go. Boots gets through for that back marker, and now is clear in third. But first and second are right together. And it was the car 6 of Martin Vilanco's lap down. Run up last year, but 1 and 2 are occupying the same square inch of turf as they come to Durango D. Switch back on the lead. Ronnefalk slightly better drive than Ongaro. The HB gets down the straight, followed by the Mugen. Looking as close as they can, and again, Ongaro needs to use the maturity. He hasn't got his age, but hopefully he's racing. Ronnefalk good there, pulls it a bit away. Boots, though, is trying to join this party, make it 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 are all on the same section of jumps after 18 minutes of the race. So Ronnefalk, who was cruising away, a couple of little mistakes, and Ongaro's speed, and suddenly he's come back to him. And the traffic, Ongaro right behind with the timing, and there's Boots as well. Right below it. Ongaro gained nothing, but Boots gained 6/10 that time. So it's Boots who's come and joined this party. There's some traffic, and it's in Cribide, obviously. So there's some traffic coming down. Ronefalk. Oh, and Ongara's got it back in again, but he's lost second. He grip rolled, but got going again. And suddenly Boots now has second. It's a little bit of a relief for Ronefalk, and the bigger relief is it's very likely that Ongaro and Boots could actually have it coming together, because Ongaro is absolutely flying now after that grip roll mistake or accident. But Boots now comes back in again. That grip roll. 38.3 for Ronefalk. Here we go. Comes in. Just loses it with the VRC replay there. Switch it over. Let's get back onto the main thing, and it was a 2/10 game for Boots. Ronefalk comes up the short shoot. Boots comes up the short shoot. There are three of them in the same frame. Not 20 minutes gone. We're not halfway yet. I think it's Barufalo ahead of me. He needs to get out of the way because there's three cars coming through at a rate of knots. Boots now can sense blood as he sees, but then so can Ongaro at his home track. Suddenly he's right behind Boots, and the three of them are covered by about a second and a half, with Marco Barufalo ahead of them. And then Boots trying to get the inside of Ronefalk. Ronefalk all in the car. Barufalo and Boots have to go wide, but they go for fuel. So take the two for fuel. It comes to the third stop. That's going to be a relief. It's going to be a race for fuel. Who gets it first? Boots and Ongaro exactly the same for fuel, but Ronefalk. So that was an error for the 10 of Barufalo, so it doesn't really matter. Ronefalk, I don't think Ronefalk made an error, I think, whilst they were going through there, because Ronefalk's not going to pit, so Ronefalk made a mistake whilst the other two are taking fuel, I think. Let's see what Ronefalk's time was. Ronefalk goes by in a 41.8, yeah, so Ronefalk made a mistake off camera whilst we were watching the fuel stop. So these guys are net in the lead when Ronefalk stops, so Ronefalk is running longer. Whether he can save a pit stop is the question. His lead currently is 4.2. He will not come out in the lead after his stop, but he may have a stop in hand. Boots then, and Ongaro hopping away. Just coming off those hop-ups was Verlanka. That's not Ronefalk ahead of you, but it's Boots with the mainly red car. Verlanka needs to get out of the way, and he does. But the only red car coming through here, and the white and orange car, of course, is that of David Ongaro, who is all over the back of Boots and trying to get through. But the one thing they mustn't do is come together, because all that will do, and Ronefalk is going a lot longer. He's going about a lap longer a session. This is going to save him, I'm sure. He's going to save a stop. And that is going to be a big advantage, obviously. Oh, and Ongaro's been a huge error. Huge error for Ongaro, and that is a massive error. And that takes the pressure off Boots, and Boots now has to concentrate on whether his fuel strategy is going to be putting him down. Ongaro's threat will have disappeared with that one. Let's have a look at it again. He comes in, fast, loses it there with the VRC Pro replay all over, and he gets an unlucky bounce and falls back in the hole again. And we are now with Boots, and my guess is that Ronefalk should come in for fuel this time. He's not. Ronefalk is going so much longer than Boots, he will definitely save a stop. So this is definitely going to be a stop saved at some point for Ronefalk. The Orion engine, much more economical than the Reds engine. So we're going to see he has a stop in hand. It's probably this one. So the gap we have, which is 3.5 seconds, is a true gap. Oh, upside down mistake, but Ronefalk got away with it. Another mistake by Ronefalk. Just lost it coming through, and now they're all together. And Ronefalk will be... Oh no, Boots has made a mistake again on the timing. So that's probably going to be even Stevens on those two mistakes. Now Ronefalk must... And Ronefalk comes to fuel. Let's take Ronefalk for fuel. But that is 4 laps after, or 2 minutes after, 3 minutes almost, after Boots. So he will save a stop. So Boots knows that. He's got some clear run. Ronefalk now is doing the chasing. But the fact is that he's got a stop in hand. They're now on an equal strategy. They'll be stopping at different times. And we are with Ronefalk as he now tries to catch up again. Boots is our leader. And he leads as he goes round after doing a 40.3 because he made a mistake at 38.7. Ronefalk after his stop, which was a 45. But he has a stop in hand, and he's 5.6 behind. The stop's taking about 7 seconds. So net, Ronefalk is a second and a half ahead. But that will not wind out until the last stops, if everyone runs properly, in about 17 minutes' time. We are just over halfway. Halfway has gone through. 23 minutes gone, 21. Ongaro, though, where's he now? He's in third, but he's back. He's only 1.6 seconds behind Ronefalk. So but he's also owes a stop. So second and third we're looking at Ronefalk and Ongaro. Ongaro, though, is also on a stop behind strategy from Ronefalk. And they go part, but Matthias is next to be lap. Ongaro is in third, Ronefalk second, but he has a stop in hand, I would say, during the race. Ongaro back on two wheels again, he's really having a problem getting off the straight. Boots still going round. Boots' lead is 5.7 seconds. And he needs to know how hard to push. It's hard now as he leads the race. Ronefalk doesn't, but he has a net lead because he saved a pit stop. Or he will save a pit stop. There's Matthias. And Ongaro not making a lot of impact there. 37.3 for Boots, fantastic fast lap. 37.9 for Ronefalk. 37.9 for Ongaro. They're going very fast, but Boots is going fastest. And Boots at the moment is pulling out. His lead now is 6.3 seconds. It's getting closer and closer to being a whole stop ahead. And Ongaro has made another mistake. So Ongaro is very fast, but it's mistake after mistake. Let's move on our focus to the lead, which is Boots. He's under timing scoring now, Frank. So Boots, lap to the 38.5, not a good one. So there should be a chance for a gain for Ronefalk. 37.9 it was, so 0.6 of a second gain by Ronefalk in that last lap. Remember, whilst he is 5.7 behind, he has a stop in hand. Boots goes down the bumpy road, at the bottom corner. Give me a second now, they come back up the hop-ups. Turn right. So he comes through the curve of Grant. He's got a dead car he's got to avoid. That's going to cost him some time. That was Valanko. He's gone past about 11 times so far. Passes Valanko. I think Ronefalk's had an issue on this lap because Ronefalk seems a lot further back. Ronefalk has had a problem. I think he's had a coming together in some way with Ronefalk 38.4. No, it was just an illusion due to the speed of Boots of 37.4. So Ronefalk didn't have a problem, but the gap had eked out because of Boots' excellent lap. Elliot Boots, the Kyosho and Red Strider. He TQ'd the Worlds in 2012 and didn't even make the final. He TQ'd this event. Semi-final issues meant he started from third. Ronefalk, of course, is the reigning double champion. And Boots comes round now, Durangani. Last lap, 38.1. What will we see as a time from Ronefalk? And we see 38.2. So they are doing the same speed. And Matthias, who perhaps was slightly pulling up, and Boots is coming for fuel. So this is the fuel stop. This is the fuel stop that Ronefalk has in hand. And they come out almost together. Matthias needs to back out of this because he's going to get in the way of the race. The referee needs to get Matthias out. So basically, after that stop, which is the stop he has in high, Matthias, no, Miguel, get out of it. And he does. So that's the gap. Ronefalk, who has a stop in hand, is now ahead of Boots. He needs to stop, and he'll drop back behind again because he hasn't got the whole 7 minutes. He's got about 3. But by the end, he will save a stop. But that's our first 2. Nasty kick up there as they come round. That's pit stop with a 46.0 lap against the 37.8. So Ronefalk has a good time for a good lap. Now, Ronefalk won't be in for 4 or 5 laps. So Boots just needs to catch up. So this is the true gap. Even though Boots just stopped, and he just lost a few tenths by clipping the inside of the short chute. Comes around the bottom of the corner. So we're 27 minutes in. The gap is about 1.5 seconds. Oh, and Boots has made a big mistake. So Boots makes a mistake and another mistake. Oh dear, a hugely bad lap for Boots, and that may be the 2 crashes that cost him the whole event. A 43-second lap, that's 5 seconds he's lost there. 6.7 seconds, we've got them on camera, let's see him again. Here we go, Boots comes in to the blind cycle and just loses on the blind spot. Oh dear, and then he needs to get picked up. And it's the fact you need to get Marshall, the fact he's lost 5 seconds, that's the problem. So Ronefalk now is a long way ahead. Ronefalk's on a 42. No, Ronefalk's not. He's on a 42-second lap. What happened to Ronefalk that time round? Ronefalk's had a nightmare lap of 42. So Ronefalk had a nightmare lap. Over Boots' nightmare lap, and the net effect is they both had nightmares. As it put Sanchez back into play. So Ronefalk had problems off camera. And after the problems on camera for Boots, they are now separated by just 3 seconds. Ronefalk will be in for a stop in a few seconds, but that's not really the true. You won't know the true situation. Stops to the low, and Ronefalk's gone. And Boots takes the lead, and that's the real lead. Boots now in the lead after someone else again going in. Oh, disaster for Ronefalk. We thought Boots had blown it a few laps ago, but Ronefalk has thrown 2 of his own errors. And in a second, he's going to have to come in for fuel. And we are 28 minutes down, 16 to go. So Ronefalk now right behind Boots, but about to come in for a pit stop. We're with Ronefalk. We need to be with Ronefalk. He'll be stopping for his fuel soon. Looks like he's gained a little bit. He was 1.5 seconds behind. He's reduced that to 1.2, so a good lap for Ronefalk there. 2/10 gained, but he needs to stop for fuel in a second. In fact, now, so Ronefalk comes in for fuel after 29 minutes. Can he do it on one more stop? I don't think he can. I think he still needs to stop twice more. His next stop will be about 38, wouldn't it? I think he might just be able to do it. He might be able to do it on one more stop. Boots will need to stop at least twice. So Ronefalk now has to wait until the stagger unwinds and Boots comes in for fuel, which won't be long. It'll be 3 or 4 laps. Boots' last lap was 38.2. Ronefalk comes round now, and he came round with a very, very good pit stop lap of 44.6. Some great pit work there as Dan Chedding comes in from third. So Ronefalk now turns to Chaser. Now Boots has got an issue because there's 5 cars in front of him. Let's move to Boots. He's coming about to get the Curva Grande with 5 cars ahead of him. And the marshals, the referees are going to need to get these people out of the way. So he's got 11, 10, he's got Savoia, he's even got Neumann. Matthias stops nicely. The next car up is Baruffalo, and then it'll be Savoia, who himself is in 7th, so lapping up to 7th now. And a problem, that was a problem for Ongaro, not for Ronefalk. And the referees are really trying to help Boots through this lump of traffic. Mistake made by one of them, maybe 2 of them actually. So Boots now, next up will be Savoia. Savoia is of course Ronefalk's teammate. I'm sure nothing will come into his mind about that. In the HB squad. He's a professional driver. They don't want to get in each other's way. They know how important it is, and it'll be their turn next time to be let through, so they know what to do. Dallas, we're talking to Savoia, saying you have Elliott Boots behind you. He's our leader. He's leading by about 7 seconds. Gained 4/10 that time. And he's actually, I think Savoia's been asked now, and a big accident there, and he's got Savoia, and Neumann stops as well, so actually that's worked out quite well. Neumann's accident where he just punted Savoia there has worked out well. Now, any minute now, Ronefalk's going to have to come through all that traffic as well. So Boots is at the front of that traffic. Neumann now slowing himself down, doesn't hit Boots. Boots' last lap was a 38.2, 38.7 for Ronefalk. This one round, Boots after all that traffic does a 37.3. Need to go a little bit wider, Frank. It's Boots. Oh, gets so close to the ground and the G there. He comes back up again. 38.92, so a bad lap for Ronefalk again. Ronefalk's lost a bit of pace here. Boots will be in for fuel soon. May even be on this lap. We're at 32 minutes, which would mean he could go at 39 and make the end. So any time now, this will be his penultimate stop. Neumann is sticking with Boots, which must be intensely irritating for Elliott. It's Ongaro in 3rd, Sanchez in 4th. Neumann is 5th actually in laps. Savoia 6th, Burton is in 7th. Now, is this the lap he goes in? It is. So, Boots comes in for a fuel stop, needs to be careful. Wipes the sweat from his brow as the fuel's being done. Gets dropped down again, Mick Craddock. And upside down has gone, oh dear, a mistake from Ronefalk as that happens. So he's now behind and Boots is through. That lead for Boots is getting bigger and bigger because it's a real lead now because they both have one stop to make. So this is the lead when it comes around. They have one stop each, both each to make. And Boots, from looking out of it only about 5 minutes ago, is suddenly turning it around, and Ronefalk, who's just not being able to lay it down as he'd like to. And it's Elliott Boots finally going to get the big one. He's going to become the 2nd British European champion of Darren Bloomfield 3 years ago. There's 11 minutes to go. One more stop for both of them. The lead as Ronnefalk came round then was 6.7 seconds, and that is the lead. They both have a stop to make. Boots has traffic in the lead. Neumann crashes, and I don't think he'll be marshalled before. And Ongaro there. The noise you hear is the Italian crowd watching Davide Ongaro, who's still third. We're with the leader, Elliot Boots, who's got lapping. He's got to go past Miguel Matias about the 6th time. I feel sorry for Miguel. He's moved over so many times. He's still only 1 lap down. Next up be Savoia. So Ongaro currently is 2 seconds. Sorry, Zanchetin is only 2.5 seconds behind Ronnefalk. So that may be a battle later on. Boots has got through the traffic. Let's switch back to Ronnefalk, who's about to go onto the HP hop-ups. That's your second place man. Boots' last lap is a 38.0 despite traffic. The car's bucking all over like a bucking Bronco. He's sitting on a lead as Ronnefalk comes through on our camera in 38.4 of 8.8 seconds basically, 8.05. Zanchetin is 3 seconds back from Ronnefalk. A couple of times it's looked like Ronnefalk had this in the bag for a 3rd championship, but now he needs a problem. And Ronnefalk's made another mistake, and Zanchetin's gone into 2nd. It's all going wrong for Ronnefalk. He made a mistake. We got that one. So now Ronnefalk is not even in 2nd place. He's in 3rd. It's Alex Zanchetin in 2nd. Boots is away and leading with 9 minutes to go. Any second now, Ronnefalk and Zanchetin will make their last fuel stops. 12-second lead for Boots. It's just come from nowhere. It's come from mistakes by Ronnefalk. Or is it just the track is catching people out? Boots now can really start to wind it back. He's got a 12-second lead. Zanchetin, 2nd and 3rd now, is what the battle is. Zanchetin and Ronnefalk both coming in together into the blind spot. They're now going to go back through the loop. There's 5 cars as well as 12 seconds between them. And a slow lap for 39.2 for Boots. So a slow lap for Boots. A chink of light perhaps for Ronnefalk as we enter the last 8.5 minutes. And they go past the stricken Jorn Neumann. Both of these cars, Zanchetin and Ronnefalk, running a longer fuel strategy, an extra lap they're running. Sorry, an extra lap, or actually a lap or 2 per stop, which has meant they've managed to save a stop on fuel. The Reds engine within Boots' car, a bit more 30 on an extra stop, but it's not penalising as it turns out. Another difficult landing for Ronnefalk, and Zanchetin gets a bit further away, and is Ronnefalk not yet making his final stop. There's a huge melee of traffic ahead of them. Ronnefalk still sitting in 3rd. And Ongaro behind him is in 4th. So Ronnefalk now. And Zanchetin made a mistake. Yep, Zanchetin made a mistake. So now back. So 2, 3 and 4 are right together as Boots knocks it out at 38.5 lap. 2, 3 and 4 are together. And they must be due their last stop soon. Zanchetin and Ronnefalk running. Ongaro comes inside. Oh dear, waits for him. That's bad news for Ronnefalk again. Ronnefalk just not catching a break now. And he comes in for his final fuel stop. Let's see this one. But it's a bit forlorn because he's not even in 2nd place now. He's kind of in a net 3rd, perhaps 4th. Comes out of there. Boots is a long way ahead, but has 1 more stop to make. So we're going to pick up Elliot Boots now when we can find him. Boots has just finished the lap, so he's underneath us because Boots will make his last stop soon. The last moment of danger is coming up for Boots. And we are 7 minutes and 8 seconds left. 37 gone. Boots' lead is going to be huge. It is in fact 12.7 seconds. Zanchetin hasn't made his last stop yet either, but we're with Elliot Boots. The Essex man, British champion of course in the past, and now looking like he might claim the European crown. Obviously he has TQ to Worlds, he's TQ to Euros.
He is 6.5 minutes, or 6 minutes 40 away from becoming European champion, the second British European champion in the 35 years it's been run. Or 35 events it's been run over 34 years, of course. So he goes down the straight. He must be coming for fuel soon. He can make it to the end now on a stop. Final, of course, got underway by losing Robert Bataille, who everyone was tipping to have an excellent chance, but he didn't even make the first lap. He got a problem at the start, stalled, didn't get running off the start, and then got hit. Boots now has a bit of traffic in front of him. It's Zanchetin second, Ongaro third, Ronefalk fourth. I think there are fuel stops still to be played out on that piece of information there with 6 minutes to go. My guess is at this point, Boots will come in for fuel now. This could be his last stop. His team are ready for him. This will be his last stop of the European Championship, or his last scheduled stop of the European Championship. He comes in, hops up, Mick Craddock sticks the fuel in. Extra to make sure there's no problem. He has a full tank, he can make it to the end. Now he needs to serve, and that is Boots now. He's finished with pit stops. He is a very, very long way ahead, and we'll see how far it is when he finishes next lap. Ongaro will stop soon for the last time. Zanchetin will stop for the last time. And the question is, now everyone has made their last stop. What is the order? I think Ronefalk has got himself back into a net second. Boots, with 5 minutes to go, crosses the line after his fuel stop. His fuel stop lap was a 45.8. They certainly took their time, no mistakes made. You wonder whether Boots is shaking like a leaf because he knows he's 5 minutes, but only he can lose it now, or a really unlucky mechanical, because his lead, as Ronefalk crosses the line, is 15 seconds. Ongaro is 3 seconds back, and Zanchetin's from him. So as Boots goes away, let's concentrate on the battle for third and fourth, which is about to go on the main straight there between Ongaro and Zanchetin, the two young Italians, fighting as they are. Oh, and Ongaro another mistake, and Zanchetin takes third. So Zanchetin gets third as Ongaro makes another mistake and spins him round. So Zanchetin into third. Ronefalk still in second. He's got a back marker in between them, so Ronefalk getting a little bit of a breather now in second place. Boots' last lap 38.7. His lead not being cut into at all, really, as they hit each other, and Ongaro moves back into third. So this is fantastic news for Ronefalk, because he's basically getting away again for an easier second. He has a 3.5 second lead over Ongaro. But he is 15 seconds behind Boots with 4 minutes to go. So now Ongaro is putting back Ongaro's speed, essentially makes a little mistake, and he's got to get past Jorn Neumann. And when he gets past Jorn Neumann, his next target will be that of the current champion, but for how much longer? Perhaps only 4 minutes. I can say that he is the current European champion, David Ronefalk. And Ongaro's made a massive mistake and fallen off, right off the track. And it's a mistake. It's not incredible, it's a mistake, I'm afraid, Mr. Commentator. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So young and impetuous he is. Ongaro has got a problem, and upside down has gone, and picking up the accident was Ronefalk. So it looks like Zanchetin is going to be a long way behind Ronefalk. Boots with 3 minutes to go has come round in a 38.044. He's still doing fast lap. Ronefalk's got a bit of clear air between the two cars behind him. Let's go to Ronefalk, who's passing start finish now. Let's see a couple of laps of our current European champion, where he is our current European champion. Those two cars behind him are both back markers. His last lap was a 39.6. He's now 17 seconds behind. Zanchetin is running in 30. Jorn Neumann's done the fastest lap at some point, at a 37.1. No idea how he did that. Ongaro is fourth, Neumann fifth, Burton sixth, Savoia is in seventh. Everyone's still running. I think Lino's had a bit. Lino has pulled out, or he's missed a large chunk anyway at one point, and is in 11th. Battle didn't start, and the lead is just getting bigger and bigger. And really, there's not an awful lot that Ronefalk can do about it. He's not being challenged much by Zanchetin either, who's now happily in third with 2 minutes 18 to go. Boots 38.7, Ronefalk 38.3. The lead is 17 seconds still, or 16.8. Ongaro really pushing hard. The local boy, David Ongaro from the Ongaro ring, pushing really hard to get himself into a position to get back on the podium, which would be a great reward for all the effort the organisers have put into this European Championship, brought to you by RC Racing TV and EFRA, with our proud sponsors, Graupnessor, HB Europe, and Team Durango, and of course our replay sponsor, which is VRC Pro. Another error
off camera there for David Ongaro. So we now need to find our leader, who is Elliot Boots, who is now about to go onto the Curva Grande because he is about to have a 2 minute or a minute and a half to go. He has a massive lead. As long as he doesn't make a monumental error and break his car or his car stops, Elliot Boots will become European champion in just 1 minute and 21 seconds, which for him is 3 laps, for everyone else is 2. He will almost certainly get a lap of honour on his own. Bootsy down the line. The cameramen are running across to try and get the picture of the happy winner. Once he crosses the line, we'll zoom in and I'll meander off and try and get some interviews. But it is an amazing performance here because Boots has come back from a difficult middle period of the race. We're down to 50 seconds. I think he's actually going to just clip it before the end of the lap. And what happened now with 44 seconds to go, he will get 2 more laps. No one else will. They'll get 1 more lap. So all he has to do is finish this lap, and he's won anyway because the last lap he'll be the only person who takes it. Boots leads, Ronefalk second, Zanchetin is third, Ongaro is fourth, Neumann is in fifth, and Burton is sixth. Boots has just got to complete this lap, and he will win, even though he won't get a checkered flag for another lap. Ongaro still in fourth. Boots, though, comes down to the blind spot, and in fact when he crosses the line here, Elliot Boots is your European champion because he's the only person who will make this lap with 2 seconds to go. But this is a real lap of honour for Elliot, the only person. Elliot will win the European Championship. Elliot has won the European Championship subject to any technicality infringement. Elliot Boots is European champion with the Kyosho. Let's go tight, let's take this lap. It's a celebration and a half. Elliot Boots will drive around this. It doesn't matter, he can't lose. He's the only person who has finished the extra lap. We need to see him on as soon as he crosses the start-finish line, we need to see him on the rostrum, Frank. Elliot Boots, from England, from Britain, takes the 2015 European Championship. No! Boots is European champion, and it couldn't happen. What a fantastic result for Elliot. Hugged by Ronefalk. What an amazing piece of performance there. Quite remarkable from Elliot. Just give you the rundown. Ronefalk was second. It was Zanchetin in third, Ongaro in fourth, Neumann was fifth, Burton sixth, Valanka was seventh, Barofalo eighth. And that is quite a major turn up for the book. It looked on a couple of occasions like the only person who was going to win that was going to be our two-time champion, but then suddenly it all changed, and the actual person who won it was Elliot Boots. Certainly in the middle section, I think the car was less good for Ronefalk. So as I try and get myself back onto the track, see if I can grab a word with our various podium finishers. Elliot up there on the podium with the trophy. He's got Ronefalk flanking him there. And he's about to come down, so when he comes down, I should get a word with the young man. Taking the congratulations to Carlos, the pictures. Actually, I might just try and do a little bit of nippage up. Let's see if we can get him while he's still on the podium. Great victory for Elliot. And so we have the top two. Oh, he's getting an interview from Carlos, blimey. I've been usurped by Carlos for an interview. Elliot Boots, wow, finally.
Yeah, you had no idea. It was a tough race with the heat as well. Yeah, I'm just a bit speechless at the minute. It's a bit overwhelming.
It was a kind of a race of sort of three thirds. You were very close before. Then you had a bit in the middle where we were losing things, and suddenly Ronefalk was away. What was going through your mind at that point?
Well, my pit crew told me to stay calm. I made a few mistakes, but I just had to pull it together because I did it in the warm-up where I had I dropped back a bit, but then I had to get myself together. I had to talk to myself a bit and concentrate, knuckle down, and just no mistakes. And in the end, I'm so happy.
And of course, Ronefalk had a one-stop less strategy in yourself. When did you realise you'd have to make up a stop as well?
I don't know, did I? Yeah, I see he was coming in later. I wasn't sure on the time. I was just running my own race, really. I wasn't worried about what they were doing pit stop wise. Whatever I could do was what I could do.
And the last 20 minutes, in fairness, you were absolutely perfect. It was amazing. What happened? Was it the fact you knew Ronefalk wasn't breathing down your neck, you could relax, or did you just change your style at all?
Well, I knew I had some space, and I knew he had to come in for fuel, so I just needed to knuckle down, clean laps, not fast laps, but clean laps, nothing spectacular, and bring it home.
Elliott Boots, European champion. How's that sound?
Lovely.
That's fantastic. Great performance there from Elliott. We're waiting to get the plaudits and the congratulations of his friends. Need to get out of the way of the cameramen. We're getting terrible trouble for that. So a great result there for Elliott. Fantastic. And a great result for the second win in 4 years for a British driver. I think everyone else has disappeared off, I'm afraid. They've meandered away before we get a chance to talk to them in some sort of a... Where is there? Is there any other racing drivers around? No, they've all gone. That's not very good. So we'll catch up with others during the wrap-up. There'll be some more stuff on the EFRA Facebook page and everything else. But this is basically it for our live broadcast here from the Ongaro Ring. We have a new European champion. It is Elliott Boots. We had a very good runner-up in David Ronefalk. I'd like to thank HB Europe. I'd like to thank Graupner Soren. I'd like to thank, obviously, Team Durango and, of course, EFRA, with whom none of this would be possible. And also VRC Pro, our replay sponsors. I'd like to thank Frank. I'd like to thank Matt. And from RC Racing TV, until 2 weeks' time, when we're up in Austria, at Sollenau for the large-scale touring car championship, where Sally the Satellite will be getting more signatures. It's goodbye for now, and see you Wednesday, 2 weeks' time.